make everyone feel completely comfortable with being themselves. I'm big on energy and I'm big on like reciprocation and like big on kind of like law of attraction too. You know, like whatever you give out, you kind of get back. So I'm big on karma for that reason. You know, like I'm not the type to ever do anything out of spite. If you do me dirty, I'm gonna just leave you where you lay at. You know, and I'm gonna let God do what He got to do with that. You know, like I feel like it takes too much energy to be spiteful and be angry. So I'm definitely not even a fighter either. I may look like, you know, um, I feel like I give out a lot of energy, which is very like dominant. Okay. That's it?
I'm saying. You good?
Well, no, I'm gonna go left because there's one thing.
You said that.
She looked like it took her too long to get ready. And I'll be having to dip. That's one of my
it takes me 2 hours.
See what I'm saying? I gotta go. I gotta go a minute. Just based on that.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. And look, she said 2 hours. I think like, you know, for a normal girl, just an hour in general. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm in the shower, I'm sweats on, I'm out the door.
Okay.
And you walk like you. Like get been down fed a few times.
Oh, please.
You know how they walk over there. It's that walk, man. They be slinging that thing over there.
No. I can't even pretend to be flattered by that.
It's just a walk thing, you know? Not a character flaw.
Yeah. Well, if you like, I see that I've been asked to present myself in a way that'd be convincing. Yeah. However, I feel like it'd be more fit to present you with an opportunity to try a different side of life. Contrary to what I might look like, I like to live a calmer lifestyle.
Yeah.
I like to be out in nature, on trees, less people, more time for myself to be able to think and just exist. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's something that you're used to.
Yeah, no, I just think we two like different. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Like you belong to nature, I belong to the crib, and I just think that they probably ain't gonna share, so I just go left. But we just definitely ain't on the same type of vibe, and it could be me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I need to get the fuck out and stare at the roses and the trees and shit.
You should.
Yeah. Appreciate your time. You do that little twerk thing before you go on. Come on, Adrian. Yeah, go on, do it. Hey, yeah. Out in nature, shaking that ass. Enjoy your night.
Hey, gang.
How you doing?
I'm good. So the reason you should pick me is because, first and foremost, I'm nothing like these other 20 girls. I'm one of one. I'm everything that a real woman embodies. I'm confident, I'm nurturing, I'm real, and I'm confident, and I know how to let the man lead the way. Also, I have a lot of respect for you. I respect who you are as a man, as a father, the legacy that you built for yourself, and you setting the blueprint for the new generation to come forward. And if you pick me, you would always come home to a home cooked meal, and your bathwater ran, and I suck toes. So,
yeah, so it's a tough thing for me, man. So it's like I'm freaky, but I ain't toe something freaky, man. So
we can compromise.
I'm rather go left. I'm not toe something.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
Where they gonna go? For people out here that don't know, where did the game come from?
Oh, it's just a name I got because when I was younger, I played a bunch of video games. And I played every sport.
Okay. Salute everybody in the chat, man.
I used to just say, I'm like, you know, game for everything. And then when it came to like having to rap, I had to figure out what to put with it.
Should have said balls, not toes.
Like a needed song. So my sister was just like, you know, put dope with it.
Okay. So do you currently put names?
Yeah. All day.
All right,
I'm good.
So I think you should keep me around because I can rap one of your songs.
Like top to bottom?
Can I do a verse?
Sure.
Okay, ready?
All right.
Get my people out them chains, nigga. I mean handcuffs. Time to man up. Put my hands up. Fuck you saying, bruh? Cause I'm a black man in a phantom. Or is it cause my window tint car cost $300 though and I blow endo in it? You mad because your daughter fucked with me on spring break? Well, I'm a fuck her till the springs break. Hey.
I like that. I like that. But you dropped the M-bomb, man.
Oh.
Unauthorized.
Oh, sorry.
Unauthorized. I gotta swipe left, man. I gotta, because if I take you to like Thanksgiving and you fuck around and be like, hey, my nigga, what is, you know what I'm saying? And you like, oh shit.
Oh man,
And like,
sorry.
yeah, well, do you have any like African American?
Finance the old way. Finance the right way.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium wanted chicken bites for $4, or you can choose Whataburger Junior for $5. Add time for a taste a little more. Now that's at Whataburger. At Whataburger. Download the app.
Huh? Who? What African American?
I'm like 1% down too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, man, no, I appreciate you. Man, me too.
Nigga? I never didn't say that shit. Okay, cool. Look at my nickname.
Okay. So I am that girl. I'm a Leo. I don't know if you're into zodiac signs, but I very much like to shine, but not so much to steal the attention or be cocky. I just like to take charge and make sure everybody's good. So I'm that caregiver person as well, very nurturing and just a beautiful soul inside and out. And that is.
I think that I'm gonna go with that because we've been like settlers before together, right?
Yeah.
Like, just on some cool chill shit. And I like when I see you, because I remember.
Oh, you
and
do?
you always like have like super energy. You always keep the party going, and I ain't gonna fuck that up for us. We run into each other, we try to
Thank you. Cool. Appreciate you.
She said, she two damn fit together, man. Nail bed, feet, hair, sweet, hair, she said.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be asking you why you think
Yeah, you should. I'm just doing that. You straight like homegirl vibes. Call you when I need my hair braided. I want that room. I want to do my man shot too. That's what I'm saying. So I'm doing that because she's straight like little sister homegirl vibes.
All right.
That little boy matter.
All right, hey. Here's our tabletop, and this is the part where everybody can. Everybody's gonna watch. We're gonna watch all of it. But this is the most important part. We narrow it down to the ladies.
But organically, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, without being shitty niggas,
Yeah.
really like, you know, like what I don't want to do is, because again, man, it's like when you, it's somebody for everybody, and I don't want people to be this, or women or anybody out there to be discouraged because you may not be for the person that you know you may think you for. So it's like I want to be like real solid and intentional about people and let them know like you just ain't fucking for this reason, or maybe even enjoy it. Like if we're talking about, and this for me because you know I'm older than you, but it's like when we like court women and dating women, we talking about potentially like spending the rest of our life with one person. This is a goal for like for you, and I know you know one day you want to be like, you don't want to walk up like, nah, why you like here, like we trying to get to that. So I feel I'm not into like really wasting nobody's time. You know what I'm saying? So it's for me, it's like it's weird except man, you gotta be a whole vibe. Like my mom gotta fuck with you. I gotta be when I walk through the door like in the function, they gotta be bringing, they gotta be like, We want that full, we want the total package, man. So it's like, you know, I ain't really trying to knock anybody down, but at the same cool, like, I ain't really got total package.
So do you feel like in your feeling good, you should build in there with a fire out, you know, figure out yourself, or you think you
I
should
feel like if you are a man, you know that like you out there, you know, you in the streets and you trying to, you know, gain and see who you want. I think you should commit to that. I think you should just have fun. Now, and one thing that I learned that like, if I could go back and do it again, I would be honest with you for the more. We can get down. I'm not really trying to do a relationship thing. I'm 20 something or I'm 30 something, but like, you know, like we can cool. But what we do is we take advantage of like women knowing that we don't fuck. I think we gotta get more better.
Let's go background, guys. You know what I'm saying? But my last question is, I'm 24 years old. What do you feel at 24 years old?
I couldn't spend my 24 seconds. I mean, my 24-year-old saying shit. See what it is? I had to really go through the trials and tribulations and get to this point in life, man. But you know, what I would tell you is that shit, man, like you gotta follow your heart. No matter what, you know what I'm saying? In business, on your channel, and smash like and subscribe to the homie because he's a genuine guy, and I'm here just because of that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about nothing but like when I met you, I felt like you were a solid nigga, so I'm like here for the long haul. That's it. Yeah, man.
All right, so look, let's get to the last round.
Yeah.
Quick, easy. Get somewhere. I feel like get your mind made up in a sense. Y'all let me know in the comments right now who you think he's
You don't
thinking.
know that, man.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get to the last round. All right, so game. Last round. You know what I'm saying? You narrowed it down to 6 ladies. Leave my ladies to the floor. All my ladies to the floor. This is great. Yeah, great 6.
You feel like I picked a good 6?
No, you did.
If you picked a 6?
No, for sure. I'll definitely narrow it down over there. Okay, so look, we're gonna narrow it down some more. Before you pick, eliminate 2 women.
2 babies.
The 2 babies?
Yeah,
Right here in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is it because they look like babies?
It's because they got their whole life ahead of them. They're young and pretty, and they like,
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I think you probably overstepping.
Cool. But before you pick, if you had to ask these ladies one question, you only got 2. What would you ask them?
Have you ever had a threesome?
Yes, I've had a threesome.
Which I'm not done.
Okay, sorry.
Because there's 2 types of women in threesome, right? There's one of the women in the threesome has nothing. Let's be honest. If the other girl has better pussy, you'll know because they don't really spend time in that.
He finishes it already.
I'm talking to her, smarter. I'm just saying, are you a jealous type or are you just like, you know, she might have the box tonight?
So I don't know if you guys know about it, but I'm into voyeurism, and that's literally a thing. I'm into my man. It turns me on to watch my man another girl. That turns me on. So if she got the better box, and that makes me come even more. Like that turns me on. And so I love that. I hope she got a good box, and I want you to fuck her like you fuck me.
What I'm supposed to do with that?
I'm sorry. Still at church on Sundays though.
So I'm asking everybody a question, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
So the thing is, all right, cool. So after talking to her,
Wow.
I don't even know if this is a thing. I might be making some shit. You go ahead, right?
How high or how long do I?
Long and high.
I mean, to be honest, if you don't have, because for sure, I'm not.
Right.
So we don't got somebody that's.
So you need one of them little.
No, I would actually prefer. So you want to fuck?
No, I'm not saying.
It's gonna be a.
I haven't had too many.
Do you like a woman that?
I think, personally, I think the shit is a bit messy.
It is. So then I just. Definitely.
Okay.
It's gonna be a bit loud.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Patreon.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
I can squirt. I can squirt. It just takes the right person to make me.
You can't do it yourself.
I could. It takes somebody to do it. I ain't gonna lie. I've never done it for certain people.
Yeah.
One person yet.
Oh, that's not a turn on for me.
Yeah, I can't.
Do you have a separate question for me?
No, that's pretty much it.
That's not a turn on.
That's what's flowing down to.
Do you have a separate question?
I gotta say. My question for you would be, how well can you cook? Like, can you cook a Thanksgiving dinner for an entire family? Nobody around or auntie gonna be complaining. They're gonna be like, who cooked this?
You know, honestly, it would be nice to have some help in the kitchen. You know, I'm all about community. I could cook pretty good.
Yeah.
I just helped with Thanksgiving, this past
Like
Thanksgiving.
cook, like regular cook or cook?
Some good food, cook, yeah. Some real food, yeah.
All right, cool. My line of questioning.
Okay. All right. So, I'll address him. You know what I'm saying? So, this is the end. I know I told you at the table talk, I was like, you pick 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
But it's only right 1.
Yeah, that's tough as shit, man.
And then I want you to eliminate it down to that one person.
She's a little too sure of herself, and she like you. I mean, you not you because you right here. You like jump in conversations, talk over, and it's like I'm like a man's man, so I don't want to be like. I'm not saying like I'm bossing you around, but I like a woman who just let me lead, know when to chime in, and not just come in all the talk. So. Okay. I think you should focus on your music, be good, and you ain't gonna really when you going, you ain't gonna have time to be
The game of old head.
right now because you actually
She's too young.
You actually can rap. You got the confidence, and I think you need to do that. And then be like, and I need to be like, damn, remember when we did the 20B1 and I told you like, go do that? Like, yeah, I think we're gonna be great. And you're only gonna be great as you want to be, but you got all the confidence in the world. We can line and pocket enough up with that. All right. I think that I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God, too. I'm not gonna lie. The sporting shit has me like over the moon. It's just it's an interesting fucking thing that I haven't frequented. Like I said, I haven't had too many experiences with stories. But what I have had experiences is like parenthood. And I think at the end of the day, me and you have too many kids to combine for me to like focus on. And I'm a real parent. I just had a new baby. So it's like you got 3, I got 4, I got a new baby. I would have to be a father to 7. And I can't do 7 anymore. But like I want to put this.
That's not a turn on. A chick that squirts is not a turn on. I'm sorry. Turn ons for me, for a female, she sucked good. She fucked good, all kind of positions, all kind of ways. She looked good. For me, a turn on for me is a chick with stamina. I feel like if a chick got stamina, that's a huge turn on. For me, to me, that's my biggest turn on. My biggest turn on for a female is 3 things. She got stamina, she got the knockers, and she got that backside. If she got stamina, knockers, and backside, I don't care about nothing else. Oh, and she got a good Wunani. That's 4.
But the squirting though is maybe I can come over and look at squirt.
I feel like too many chicks don't got no stamina.
Yeah. So I think it's just wholesome, non-squirting, cooking.
Okay, so you can stay right beside her. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Got some cheap ass flowers, bro. You gotta be more player hater, man. Nah, I'm cheap, baby.
But you ain't bring nothing. And Father, we are
Oh, Lord.
to show you how much we love you.
I'll be damned. What the flying fuck?
YouTube, man, what is this? Your boy, Robert Sauce, man, with another freaking video. At this point, y'all know I dump it. You know what I'm saying? We do the biggest every single time. I got a special guest with me. Hello, everybody. Who I got with me? 250. Who I got with me? Teaching.
Boy, y'all know what's going on, man. Y'all know what this should be. Y'all know how this shit is.
You know what I'm saying?
It's cool when they be
That's my boy right there, man.
Sally,
Finesse 2 times, man, go hard.
like now, you know, crazy social media on, you know what I'm saying? Put on the food.
I just be doing me. Yeah, boy, I see you laughing on the post. Grown baby looking ass. Grown man baby looking ass.
Finesse 2 times, go hard, man.
That's so funny. You showing the ass. Yeah. Let's get different. I do need
Y'all let me know in the comments. You know what I'm saying?
I keep feeling like it.
Clip form is like, it's really like, but look though,
It's like
it's different though.
this thinking problem.
No,
When you
listen,
be yourself, that's not true.
but what I'm telling you is that you have natural clip forms, the clip form. I really like that. So, how you like something? I gotta give you a number. You gotta give a number. First day.
What makes you go back? I want to see tonight.
All right, so look, I got this concept. It's called straight tanks, right? I want to bring you on.
Clip forming, regular fake is still good.
What the f is you talking about? You don't find out.
Let's see. You gonna see. You work. Just work. You work on that later. You know that.
Oh, hell, hey, B. Nigga says, I'm a treat. So I got to play a treat.
No. You gonna see.
So it's going to be a treat.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a treat. I say we do 30,000 likes first day, right? And I bring him out the first round of the video.
It's a bit. It's a bit.
So look, if you to the channel, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't. Come down, subscribe. 80,000 subs away from 1 million subs. So make sure y'all subbing out watching this video. If you're new to the channel, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't. Come down, subscribe. Roll to a million. Do it. All right, so look, Finesse. First round. All right, one round. You know what I'm saying? It's based off of first impression. It's based off how they talk to you. All that. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So when the ladies come up one by one, they gonna speak to you, introduce themselves, and then based off of how you feeling, swipe left mean they going for the rest of the game. Swipe right means they good. When they make it to the next round.
Left,
Get out of there.
Get the f
Yeah. Right?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I bet that. Bring my first lady to the floor.
Oh my God. All right, you was in the crowds. Okay. Hey, so I'm listening.
I'm from New York.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Yeah, so
You know, introduce yourself, you say your name, you know what I'm saying, what you do, all that.
my name is Tishi. I do a little YouTube music video.
First.
God damn.
That's all
She got the back and the front, but I don't know if she got her stamina up.
Hold up. To the left. Oh, right. The left is, the left is no, right?
Left is gone.
Right.
Okay. To the right. You good.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right, so look. But check me out though.
I like how that mother started.
All right.
You know something.
So, when it comes to the lady, what's your type? Last one is what up? All right, so look, I just want to shout out everyone that have been hitting me up, letting me know that app has been working and they've been cashing out. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this app has been in multiple of my videos. I have been showing people how to make money from just playing games.
That's the thing about a chick that look good. She can have the back and the front, but if she ain't got no stamina, that's a turn off, bro. That's a turn off. As a man, you gotta have stamina. She gotta have stamina. I feel like if I'm with a female, we both gotta have our stamina up. Nobody can give up in 5 minutes. You got niggas that go in 5 seconds. You got chicks that can't last longer than 30 minutes. Stamina with a chick is vital. I feel like if she got all the body but no stamina, we can't rock.
It literally takes 2 seconds to sign up.
The stamina matter, bro.
You should be making money. But if you want to really get to that bag, all you have to do is play multiple games daily. Because on my free time, that's all I do. This month alone, I made almost $700, $800 from just playing games on my free time. What's up? Oh, all you need, I'm gonna send you this link real quick. Is it right?
Yes.
I'm gonna send you this link. Just download the app and go there and play multiple games. Just play games. You should start making money. Alright. If you guys want to do the same thing, all you have to do is scan the QR code on the screen or put the link in my description.
You gotta pay. Come on, I ain't hard to deal with. What's up, though? Tight.
She got the back and the front, but where that stamina at?
You
Probably got no stamina.
You like that? You go to the right.
All right.
She look good, but I don't know if her stamina right.
Tight. You just next to me. What's up? Yeah, you did. Come on. It's all right. It's all right. Hey.
She got the body, but I don't know what the stamina.
Tight shit. You ain't got nothing else to say. That ain't nothing you and seeing ain't. You wrong, nothing. Tight shit. You gotta do is be one of them bored 21st one when you just come in and shit. Nah, give me a 360. Yeah. Give it to the right.
All right.
But I don't know if she got no stamina.
Okay, cool. Let me get my next lady.
What's going on?
She look good too, but where's the stamina at?
Yeah, you look like you look like.
Bro, for me, bro, I don't give a damn how good a chick looks. If she ain't got no stamina, that's a huge turn off. She can have all the body in the world. She can have the skin complexion, can be pretty as fuck. If she ain't got no stamina, it's a no-go for Goat Mike.
You trying to get over too, though. I can really, it look like, yeah.
Hold on before you walk off, and that's gonna be real.
She trying to trick me.
No, listen.
You can't tell me what I read. You can't tell me what I read. I read what I read.
Nah, that's a fact.
Y'all tell me in the chat if you want a girl with a lot of body and no stamina. I'm just saying. If she pretty and got body but no stamina, y'all gonna take her? For me, stamina matters to me.
Hold up. It's one of these rounds where you can really pick their brain. You know what I'm saying?
I don't need to pick no one.
Okay, cool.
Like now you good. It ain't the look. It was the energy. It looked like you want to females that like soon as a nigga get you niggas, you say, well, you know, real niggas pay for what they want. I don't like it. Right when it's time. Right when it's time. Right when never mind that I been she
Real niggas don't pay for sex.
I ain't gonna lie, you pay for it. Hold on now, hold on.
That's what I said, talking about.
Wait, you pay for it? You pay for it? Confirm you pay for it.
That's what I said.
Because some of them got pride.
Yeah.
They want to admit that they pay for it. I want to pay for it.
Yeah, that's what I said. It take round.
This shit is not being realistic to me.
Yeah.
So be realistic, bitch. You will pay for this shit.
Okay, cool. All right, bet. Let me get my next lady.
You drink blue top to the left. It's over with.
She got body, but I guarantee she got no stamina.
2 groups of gin, Budweiser's, the Corona, whatever. I'm sorry, to the left. I'm sorry.
What is blue top?
Go to the liquor store and ask for some $4. It'll give you a headache in this moment. It hit you quick.
Okay, cool.
It's like man down 2020.
All right, that's the first. You put me on your name, blue top.
Don't drink this.
You wouldn't mess with no blue top drink.
If she drink blue top, you foolish.
Okay. So no one should drink blue top. I should know nobody drink blue top.
Drinking gin, drinking ass, bitch.
Okay, cool.
You don't want no Corona drinking ass.
Oh, yeah, nah. Beer bro. It's there. All right, you my next lady. So no blue top.
Hell, bro.
Okay, my bad. No blue top.
Hey. Right.
Body with no stamina. I was just saying.
You come up here, you come up here, you getting down on me. So when you walk up here, you getting down on me. And niggas getting down on me, man. You approaching me, you like me. So ladies, approach this motherfucker like you like me. Don't approach it like I'm interviewing you for a job. You like me, so you like me. Start go. Now start. Yeah,
She wanted to rewalk and everything?
yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
You like me, man. You like me. You like me, man. You really like me. You've been watching me for a while. You've been waiting to see me.
Okay, cool. You my lady?
What you doing? Okay. My name is not the one that got shot in the neck. Thank you, shit. I do that. I put this shit together. What's her name? And you from her? Okay, South Carolina. What brought you in today? Me? Type shit. Let's go my ego. My ego. All right, you go to the right. Yeah, I like it.
You feel good? Yeah, no. Okay. You my next lady.
What's up? Hey,
Body with no stamina.
you looking for me? Yeah. You probably want to be talking motherfucker in my company. I'm a 360. Yeah. Breathe. Tight shit. Tight shit.
Body with no stamina, man. I'm sorry, bro.
To the right. She couldn't G. She fuck with the fish. She genuinely.
Body with no stamina, bro.
Okay, cool. You my next lady.
Yeah. Where you from?
Body with no stamina again.
You still? You know? Man, if you still, if you still, I fuck with you. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm gonna say.
If you still, you still.
No, I lived in business.
You ain't got to take the fuck still come. If you still, I fuck with you. You still? Come on, you still. Yo, ass boots then, but so the fuck together. Yeah, no, I ain't knocking you because you ain't have time to steal today. You ain't have time to steal today, but you don't have time to steal tomorrow. Shake my hand, nigga. You gonna steal tomorrow? You gonna steal tomorrow? You straight? You steal though? Keep it real. Man, if you don't keep it real, I'm gonna snipe your ass. Get your ass in there. Cause your ass steal for sure. To the left, it's over. Did you see it? Man, you fucking steal. I fucking do you still. Oh God, I knew you still to the right. Just still, oh God.
Okay, cool.
I need you.
Oh, that's terrible. Well, when you got money, you can act any kind of way you want, bro. That shit real.
Girls to the right.
What did you do?
When you got money, bro, you can do whatever, bro. You can walk down the street in your fucking boxers.
Chat.
No big deal.
She's made $144 from just playing games.
You can do any fucking thing when you got money, man.
You playing. Look,
Money is the equalizer.
it's up to you if you want to make in-app purchases or not. But literally, she's made almost $150 from just playing games. Scan the QR code on the screen or click in my description. Other than that, let me get my next lady to the floor.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most critical chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
In football, one thing you never want is to get blindsided. When an outage hits, your home shouldn't get blindsided either. And that's why
Hey, you heard what I said? And you ain't came like you like me.
Body with no stamina.
You had some money. Yeah, for me.
Nah, she ain't got
She ain't get no money for you, bro. Nah, you a fucking lie. She don't like me that much. Why you ain't been there all my life? Motherfucker, I ain't never seen you. No, your ass ain't came to nail show. You ain't never DM me. You ain't never did shit for me to the what go no. What go no. To the right. You ain't tell me you here for me. You would have came to the show yesterday. I ain't sent her head to the right. To the left, no. You would have came to the show. I would have seen your ass. Talking about you here for me. I ain't never seen you all my life.
So what? You swing to the left?
But anyway, no. Anyway, there's no.
Okay, good. Let me get my next lady.
Don't trick yourself out your position, man. Type shit. I like the energy talk to me. All right. You got shit.
Skinny girl, she probably got the most stamina out of all these motherfuckers. She probably got all the fucking stamina in the world. Which I value stamina. She's like, she got stamina.
Okay, it's the country. You almost get up. If you would have told me you were from New York, I'd have understood why your shoes look like. But you from the country, so you almost get a little bit of pass because country folk don't give a fuck. And I ain't gonna judge you. Cause sometimes.
But you know, I've been working on it.
No. So let me ask you this. Your cell phone case come before your sock.
No.
Fuck your cell phone case become for your shoe.
I'm trying to tell you what happened.
You bullshit. To the right, kid, folks.
That's what I mean, you good.
To the left. That way. It's all with family. It's all, I'm hot at your family. It's all with family. Only way you get them shoes on is your way to the fight. No, yeah, you ain't come in to fight your kind of 20 versus 1. You ain't all kinds of different shoes, no shoes or something. You could have got over buff put it out and say, you can't shoot it.
So the shoe can't be dirty.
Come on, man.
Okay, cool.
No, I ain't hearing that shit. Oh, I ain't got shit to do with this. And you judging, and you judging folks. Just say you got jumped.
Oh shit.
You got jumped, folks. No, you judge. You just got jumped.
Explain your story. He might hear you out.
Oh.
I'm explaining to you. I didn't start no trouble. My friend got get beat up by a girl and a dude. But you know, the dude, yes, he's still
You jumped in.
No, I was pulling it back like this, and then whenever I went like this, they kind of leaped forward, and I hit my head on the
What the fuck they got to do with your shoe?
I was really getting that on top of my head and everything.
You fight.
No, I didn't even fight because my head got hit. I was trying to get the dude on the top of my friend. I don't want to get hit by no dude. That was
How you fight?
I wasn't fighting.
Put your phone down. Put the mic down. How you fight? How you swing?
I wasn't swinging. I was holding him like this, pulling him like this.
So if you were, so you didn't jump in, so you saw the head. I said, you were to jump in. So if you were to jump in and fight, how you would fight? Sure. Now you don't walk up on me. I ain't saying no what. I'm saying just give me your pose, like look that way and do it. Come right here and do it. Now look that way. Now take your ass to the left.
Oh hell no! That's how she fight. Oh, that stance will get you knocked out. You better not fight nobody. Not like that.
You lost weight. I can tell. I can tell. I'm listening. It just look like you lost weight.
Shout out to everybody in this chat room, man.
I'm listening. We wrong. Type shit. Huh? Charlotte 10. What the hell? Alright, I like it. I like it. I ain't asked no, because I ain't asked. No. What's right now? No. Type shit. Thought you were Glorilla, didn't you? Alright. Look at my next lady. You like a cool ass assistant.
Okay.
Type shit. You cool as hell. What's up? What's your name? Where you from?
Well, I'm really from Georgia, but I'm moving like 3 years ago.
What kind of work you do? Yeah. Man, shit, wash clothes and shit. You look cool as hell, like you can keep on some shit. Like you keep the fucking shit going.
Yeah. I put my friends.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I said, what can you keep going?
Oh, what can I keep
Yeah.
Shit. Function, the vibes, everything. Oh, man.
Type shit. Talk to me. When have you ever kept a live and a function on?
Really? Oh, my birthday.
When was your birthday? Type shit, happy birthday and shit. So what I'm saying, though, the type shit. I like the energy. You are. You go to the right. To the right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she can go for the next round. Make my next lady. No. To the left. She didn't make it to the floor yet, man. It's over with. Oh, you get to just sit down. It's over with. Now, I ain't gonna lie, she look like the candy lady that my shit cheated me out my cash. I swear to God, I'm a young nigga. I'm straight. Soon as I looked at you, I remember like yesterday, I bought a chili dog, some chips, and a slushie, man, for $5. I gave the woman $10, man. She gave me $3 back because I was a young nigga. Yeah. And you just take out your ass on straight. So you don't put no $2 you know. Shit, I'm saying $2, man. Okay, good. And you know, next lady. Yeah. I'm alright.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kalani Jack.
Okay. Nice to meet you. What's your wave at? Tired. You do like that, yeah. Okay. I like your shoes. If I would, I don't care. I just like them because they could have been $17. I like them. Yeah, they ain't gotta tell me they Gucci. I don't care about no Gucci. This birthday. You go to the right. I like your boots.
Okay.
She good. She give me the next round. Let me my next lady. You trying to come with all the confidence and shit. I like it though. Come on. I see it. Talk to me. Okay, move on. What you be doing and shit? You'll see us later though.
No stamina again, bro.
You see us later. You might not see no ass on OnlyFans, but you will see some ass in the pipe. So listen, hold on.
You got no stamina.
So, give me D rent. Buying pussy for $30,000. $30,000. You would get it pussy on. Exactly. You will sell that pussy to the left for line. It's over with. To the left for line.
30K?
It's over with. So you shouldn't have lied. Keep it real.
For 30K, a lot of people is doing a lot of shit for $30,000. Man, there's a lot of shit you can do with $30,000. Man, 30,000 can do a lot of shit with that, brother. Like, she lying.
What do you mean? She should have said for the right price, I just might. And there it is. We all right.
You think any female will fall for the right price?
No, definitely.
Okay, cool.
No, definitely.
Y'all let me know in the
Hell yeah, I think so. Shit, you offer the right price, you can get shit. You can get almost anything. You can sway a judge for the right price.
The new year is a perfect.
You can
time
swear
to
to police
save
officers
money, and we're making it easy
for the right price.
That's why Vanguard Kia Arlington is the #1.
You can swear a lot of shit for the right price.
Get no payments for 90 days, and also Rentos and 2025 Telluride.
You can swear evidence.
Ready 2025 Kia Telluride.
There's so much shit you can swear with money.
Lease for 0% for 48 months. Better price.
There's so many things you can sway with money, bro. Money can change a lot. A whole lot. There's a lot of things money influences. We gotta be factual. We gotta be honest.
I'm Amy Parker. My name is Claudia Christian. And
What the fuck is you looking like that? I ain't looking at you crazy. No, I was.
She got the body with no stamina.
Yeah, damn. No, I ain't no making sure. What the hell? What was you thinking? Okay, well, let's start over. Let's go. Okay. All right. What's your name? All right. Okay. All right. I like your style. Okay, you got anything you want to say? Type shit. All right. Go to the right.
My next lady.
All that body got zero stamina. Zero.
I ain't intimidated. I'm saying, you looking at me like you think I'm scared or something. I ain't scared, cuz. All right.
I'm scared she ain't got no stamina.
See what I just said? Go to the right. There you go.
Appreciate it. Everybody next lady.
Well, I'm finna swipe your ass. You look like one of them girls that nigga DM your ass, you never DM back. No. To the left. I'm straight. You gotta DM me back. Say something. Okay, cool. Do something. What's up with you? What's up?
Okay, you can just yourself, say your name, you know, all that. Yeah.
Body with no stamina. Body with no stamina.
All right, so look, check it out. That completed the first round, Finesse.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's go.
That completed the first round. Second round, it's the ladies' turn.
All right.
They get to come up, they get to ask you any question they want.
All right. And then if I swipe your ass to the right and you come up here and ask some crazy shit,
Yeah.
I got some for your ass now.
All right, so look, they're going to come up there, they're going to ask you any question. Based on how you answer it, they're going to decide if they want to stay or if they want to leave.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
Let's get to the second round.
Okay, we back. What's up? I'm good.
Okay, so how do you feel about everybody came up the street?
I don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
But I don't fuck with it like, and I don't know gangster shit. I don't fuck with it because like, first of all, I don't think that's what he meant.
Okay.
Two, if that was what he meant, and if that was the topic and the people was talking about from the streets, it would basically be abandoning everything that you
went through.
Yeah, I mean, as a toddler, everybody ain't meant to be rich. So sometimes, like when you born in the poverty stricken family, and it make you who you are. my grandma stayed next door to Penny Hardaway.
Okay.
And that was the streets. That was the streets. So even though he became to be an NBA player and became the streets made him there. You see, and they didn't have a lot back then. Like, and my grandma told me a lot of stories about Penny Hardaway. And, you know,
So you're not fuck the street.
No, I am fuck the streets, but in a certain type of way.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna say fuck the streets and what it had to offer. Like, when it taught me what I had, but when it comes to today, and like, when it comes to like, guiding the youth, like telling the kids, like, if you was to ask me, what would I tell the youth? I'd tell the youth fuck the streets. I tell them I would rather for them to go play football. I tell them I'd rather for you to go, yeah, fuck the street. You ain't gotta do this, but if you put in a situation where your environment is the streets, ain't no fuck the streets because this is me. It's who I am. My mama I ain't had the best, and I had to go to the streets or whatever. Like, so you have to embrace the streets. That was a good question.
Yeah,
Shout out to everybody in the chat, bro.
But another thing is, was you do like you sound like me and
Most definitely. Just look at her, shit. Look at her, shit. Look at her, shit.
Yo, what's up?
Not much. Just got up like an hour ago. Going to work.
Oh, you finna go to work?
Yeah, I'm going to work. I picked up extra hours, like an extra shift.
Okay.
But I'm so fucking mad because it's like this shit always happens to me. Like every single time when I'm trying to be on time to work, I can never be on time because something always happens. Like me at work, they give me like a work phone. I have two phones, so my personal phone and my work phone. And I couldn't fucking find my work phone, and I'm like, where the fuck is this phone? And I was looking everywhere, and I couldn't find it. And I gave up. And I was like, you know what? Let me just go. I was like, you know what? Let me just go because I couldn't find the phone. Like, whatever. Just go. And as soon as I say that, and I go back inside the house, and I grab this because it's really cold over here where I live. I see the fucking phone in front of my face. I'm like, oh my god. And I fucking spent like 25 minutes looking for that damn phone. Just to fucking see it. When I went inside the house the second time. And I'm already late. But I mean, it's okay, I guess.
It's a lot going on.
I don't know if it ever happens to you or when you're rushing and you cannot find something that you need.
I mean, no day is perfect. You just gotta take it step by step and just you gotta trust the process.
Yes, and not only that, you know that I feel like something's wrong with me. I don't know if I have ADHD or what the fuck, but I always tend to lose shit like really fast or I forget shit. That shit is so fucking annoying. It's like I can't remember. Like I'm not good with remembering stuff. Like I have to write it down. I'm not gonna say that I'm that young, but I am. I'm 33. You know, I don't consider myself old yet.
You single?
But yeah, no, I am not single. I'm not married, but I've been with my partner for 5 years. We have a dog.
Okay. Well, as long as you're taking it step by step and just trusting the process, no day is perfect. So I wouldn't stress out over the little things. Just take it, step by step.
But it gets to me. I'm like, wow. Like, if I could have just looked in that place, but oh well. And then exciting. I'm so excited. I know I taken yesterday for Bruno Mars because he's having a tour. And I was so mad too because yesterday when I was in the queue waiting for to get my ticket, I went in late because I went to my sister's house to visit her and I had brought food over. And then like I said, I'm not good with remembering things. It was 12:09. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I was supposed to be there like before 12, 30 minutes before 12. And then when I get into the queue to how many people was ahead of me. There was like, I think it was like 30,000 people ahead of me. I was like, damn it. So I had to wait a whole hour to try to get the ticket. But then when I log in and I wait the whole hour, it kicks me out. And I'm like, what the heck? Why the heck did it do that? So I had to log in into another device because it was saying basically like, oh, I guess I had tried it way too many times. Like, why am I gonna try something way too many times, you know? So when I finally go to the thing where I'm gonna get the ticket, it fucking I don't know, it says something else. I don't know. It wasn't working for me yesterday either. So I finally was able to get my ticket though. I'm excited. He's coming in September because I live in Indiana, and he's coming in September.
Well, it sounds like a lot of fun, but just always remember, man. Don't panic. Take everything one step at a time, and everything will work out. We're all human, so don't let anything get you wound up. Just take it step by step, day by day, play by play, and it'll all work out.
I look crazy, but I have to wear this fit because it's so cold over here. I think the weather is like 24, but it feels like 6.
Yeah, it's pretty cold out there, huh?
Yeah, I live 3 hours away from Chicago. Where do you live? Where do you stay? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, me, I'm in Texas, man. So
Texas. I was born in Texas. Other people are trying to join, but I'm about to get off. I was just trying to vent, having to be this well, night or some night. People are night, but I just woke up. I went to sleep like around 7, trying to take a nap because this is not the usual time that I work. Um, I work from 4:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. But I was like, you know what? Let me go to work and make some extra money. So I'm working. I was supposed to be at work at 12. I'm gonna get off at 5 a.m. So yeah. But like I was saying too, I was born in Texas in Houston. But my mother, she moved over here to Indiana when I was like 14, I believe. 12 or 14. I cannot remember. Um, but it was because back then, with everything that's going on right now with Donald Trump and shit, like back then it was bad like that. Like as of how it's happening right now with everything of people getting deported and stuff. Like it happened to me when I was a kid. Like my dad got deported when I was like around that age. So my mom was struggling in Texas because she couldn't find a good job. So she ended up coming to Indiana and she worked 2 jobs to make sure, she took care of us and we're good. Um, but yeah, that shit is so sad. Like that shit breaks me every time I see kids get separated from their parents, even if it's for like a couple months and they get deported. That shit is it's bad, you know. But
yeah, I definitely understand that.
yeah, shit bad.
It's definitely understandable, but just keep your head up, remain positive, take it step by step, and everything will work out. Just got to be patient. Can't worry about the little things. Just got to keep your head in the cool waters. And
My sister, she just sent me roses, and I don't even see that. She lives in Texas, the one that just sent me the roses. Morena. She's my older sister. Because my mom, she had 13 kids. She had a lot of kids. But most of her kids are grown, and I am number 8 of all of the kids. I have sisters that live here in Indiana as well that they had to come whenever we came all together. I have 4 sisters younger than me, and I have 1 brother that live here in the state of Indiana. Yep. I have
13.
older sister. Yeah, she had 13.
How does she have 13? Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I could ever have that many kids. That's way too many. But yes, I work. like 25 minutes away from my house. I work for Amazon. And I drive inside the yard right now. Well, today I'm gonna be driving inside the yard. I moved those trailers out of the dock doors. Like empty or loaded, I put them in a parking spot. And I put it empty or loaded. If it's going to outbound, it's more likely going to be empty. If it's going to inbound, it's going to be loaded. Right from, I don't know, people that even drop their trailer, stuff like that. But that's what I do. And that's why I come super extra commercial because it's fucking cold here.
You gotta get that money, man.
Yeah, if it was inside the building, I wouldn't mind. But shit, it's outside. And especially those in the mortar trailers, like that shit is so fucking hard to open sometimes. Because those, I don't know, that shit's only metal. Like that shit's fucking hard. I be struggling. And I'm 5'1", I'm so short. I mean, I've had a hard time sometimes. I need to call for help.
Nothing wrong with needing help, man. We all need help in some ways, believe it or not.
Do you go live often?
For sure, man. I go live on YouTube and TikTok. 7 days a week.
I mean, I do it randomly. I don't go like often. Just early in the morning when I first get out of when I first get to work. But sometimes maybe having like an hour that we don't do nothing. The building closes for the new shift to come in. I go in at 4:30, and then the shift it's I think at 5:30, and then the new shift doesn't come in till 7. So sometimes we don't do nothing for like a whole hour. Waiting for the new shift to come in. And I got here.
Understand that.
Usually park outside of the building.
You drove all that way?
Yeah, it was like probably 20 minutes today. Because there's not a lot of traffic. Usually, like when I come early in the morning, there don't be any traffic like around 3. Yeah, it takes me like 27 minutes sometimes to get to work. I mean, to get to the house. But I always park my car on the side of the building because one time over here on this lot on the side, all the way in the back, like I don't know, I guess somebody got hired. They had hired them and they got fired and they came and they broke into cars. They broke the glass and stuff. And I was like, yeah, no. So here's the building and I parked like right next to the car kind of on the side.
Ooh. I wonder if she froze or I just froze. Ain't you say you're like 5'1"?
drove by work. It doesn't work right now. I don't know. I thought it was supposed to see like
Oh my God. Is your sister dating somebody too?
I have two sisters already. One of them is married. She recently
And she had a baby too?
the other two no, the other two like boyfriends. And the other one is single. Like, the second youngest is single. But she's very picky, like I don't know, she's weird.
Wow.
Here at my warehouse, they made mandatory airflow screening because a lot of people went down. And I think I was one of them. Where like because working here 5 years, I worked 4 years inside the building, and that shit was so loud whenever they had to restart the lines. Like, but if you want to, you can follow me whenever I go live. You can send me a request and we can chat. I'm already here at work. And this is a little like when we use the phone. But I just got to work. This is MQJ1. My flag is so thick. It's been flag. But it was nice talking to you.
Are you too?
Have a good day.
Are you too?
Well, have a good night. I meant to say.
Are you good?
I'm taking that. I'm taking that. To the right, to the right, to the right. That's enough.
Okay, cool. Oh no, it's their turn. Just how they stay on you.
Ah,
Yeah. You stand. You ain't gotta tell them.
Ty,
You stand.
you a player. 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 I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna fight you, right? Automatically, right? Because one of my brothers already stamped it, right? He was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I need you to swipe it through. I ain't gonna lie, you swipe for me. So I ain't gonna lie, you go, I ain't gonna lie, you bring up me to the tournament, but I ain't gonna lie, you swipe for my brother. You swipe for the thing.
Okay, this is my first question. When did you know she was the one? Like,
We had went through a specific altercation, and it was very it was dramatic, and it was life changing. And she made the right decision, and it was a decision that most people that I put in position, that I gave a lot of my loyalty to, a lot of my money to, a lot of my patience to, a lot of my time to, they didn't do that. So I feel like when she did that, her flaws, they trumped her flaws. Her flaws didn't matter no more. Okay. So,
my next question, do you consider yourself a pimp?
Do I consider myself a pimp? No. I just used to be pimping.
I'm saying, bro.
You stand. Okay, cool. Think about next lady. That's cool.
Okay. My first question is, when everything is said and done, like, we go to the grave and all that shit. Like, what's your team goal? Like, what's you trying to leave to the world?
To the world.
And your family.
That's a good question. I want me to be the person that I just want my name to be alive. I don't want to die in vain. Like I don't want to die nobody. Like when I die, I want my kids to be able to say like my granddaddy did. I want my family to be able. I want a family. I want a tight family, a lot, and I want them to be able to say, y'all got my granddaddy fucked up. He did this, and I smile. I'll be all right. That's what I want. I just want to be. I just want my name to live on. Not Martin Luther King. Like I ain't got to fucking walk the streets and shit. No. Man, I just want to fuck even just it don't have to be for the public, just for my family. Even if my family just say my uncle did this, my dad did this, my nephew did this, my grandson, whatever. I just want my name to live on this.
Okay. My next question, don't cop no please.
Top shit.
Keep it real.
All right.
Top 3 best, top 3 worst artists.
Top 3 best.
Don't cop no
Top 3
please.
worst.
Yeah.
Don't cop no please. You say artist?
Yeah, like rapper. That's what you
Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Tupac.
Okay.
Me.
Okay. Okay.
The
word.
The worst.
Shitty people.
That nigga who said, what that fucking TikTok? When he said, when that nigga was on his knees, and that nigga didn't have no goddamn legs. It was some weird shit. He need to get the fuck on.
Okay.
They'll look it up and find it.
He was on his knees?
Yeah, he gotta get the fuck. Whoever made the fucking Andy Griffith song that whistle that shit in the front, he need to get the I fucking hate that melody.
Okay.
He gotta get the fuck on.
Right.
Cause he's an artist. That's not silly artist. All right. Damn, it's hard. So you thought I was gonna say some rappers and shit. No, I got some real shit built up.
I didn't want to lie. So I mean,
no, it's a motherfucker I hate. Hold on. It's somebody else. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm gonna come back and tell you after. But it's somebody else I don't like.
Okay.
And it hurts my fucking soul.
That's true.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. You staying or you leaving?
Yeah, that's on. Yeah.
Okay, I'm an OG.
Oh, OG. Okay, my bad.
Okay, cool. Can I swipe my ass? What the fuck? Call me on guard. You finna ask some wild shit. Go ahead. I was cool with you, man. I gave you a chance to start over. Don't look at you. Don't look at you. Don't look at you. Don't look at you. I got this. She can't say it.
Okay, so starting off, what is one lyric that you use to describe how you treat them?
Fair. Yes. You said one lyric or one word?
One lyric.
Fair. Okay.
Or what is one rapper that you like to describe?
Rapper, I would say, let's go with Lupe Fiasco. Yeah, I just want to do some different shit. I feel like I conquer what I want to do. I want to be a rapper. I'm a rapper. I love how to rap. I'm a beater. I got a household name. Now I just want to explore. Hey, I'm a rap forever. So don't think I'm just going to work. I'm a rap. So I would like to do a song with somebody. And I want him to lead the way and just let me get on. Yeah. A good 6 hour session. 3, 4, 5 songs. A nigga like that. Type shit. That was nice. You said?
Yep, that's our steak burger, smashed into a taco. You're welcome.
Save $28 or more when you join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Get incredible. The Google Best Value Ranking. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Okay, cool. Who's my next lady?
Hey,
Hey,
so what is a surprising skill you have?
a surprising skill I have that you might not know, that you don't know. Patience.
Okay. If you're having an off day, what song instantly puts you in a good mood?
What's my joint? Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom. My love. Doom. Yeah. Out of that, I could be mad if I hear it. Oh, yeah. It's up. Okay, good. Yeah.
All right. And then last question: what advice do you have for people who are pursuing music who have been through loss, grief, or trauma and have numbed out? What advice do you have for them?
I learned all my life. I heard people say, "Chase the dream, don't chase the money." I'm just now understanding what it means. I always tried to live by it, but never understood it. But now I understand that if you chase your dream, if you just chase being positive, if you just chase being honest, if you chase being humble, like all these are dreams. Like if you're a person that want to grow, like if you chase growth, if you embrace like if you just embrace that shit, I feel like chasing the dream. Like don't even worry about the money because if you just chase the dream of being iconic will bring money. So if you focus on, oh, I gotta bring the money, oh, let me do this for the money, oh, let me get over here for the money, it's like a thing where the universe will block you. Like, and you might get money, you might be comfortable, you might in your head, in your mind, but it won't be longevity. The money that you getting and the way that you living won't have you where you want to be 20, 30 years from now. But I think I feel like, personally, if you just chase the dream of just live and just say, hey, I just want to be somebody, and I just want to be comfortable, and you just go, I think that's the best. I don't think you should limit yourself. Don't say, oh, I want to be this. Oh, I think you should just be doing.
That was real good.
Okay, just that. Just that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, my next lady. So, you just try to read my energy. You thought I was tripping last time. You thought I was still tripping this time. What's up, though? I know I was there. What's up? What's up, though? A childhood memory that make me smile. It'll always be me. Damn, it's crazy. It's making a nigga emotional. It's crazy. It'll always be a time where I don't know how old I was, but I know I wasn't single digit. And I was in the projects. I grew up in the project, and I sit on the stoop in front of my grandma's apartment, and in the apartment we lived in, and my grandma was washing dishes, and we had clothes out there, and people put some grandma, and for some reason, that flashed back in my head. For some reason, at that moment, I knew I was gonna be somebody. At that age, I don't know why. Sometimes I get a whiff of bleach and everything from that day. Some weird shit, like super weird. Like, and I always knew like, from that day. Like, so this a childhood memory I never forget. I don't even tell nobody.
My next question is, would you consider yourself a flip farmer?
A flip form.
You know it is, right?
I mean, tell me what it is in your opinion, because
Like, when you go to the screen or at your face,
so what's a form of English? A clip form.
Yeah, like mostly like they been doing this right here right now. They gonna take clips and it's gonna be like 30 months.
So you're a clip form.
I mean, I could be.
Okay, so shit, I'm a clip former to me. If you a clip former, I'm one. Shit. You clip former. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, see.
I leave my next lady. Hey. Tight shit.
Okay, so where did you get your name from?
Short or long? I didn't name myself. I just didn't. I didn't name myself. Somebody else gave me that.
Okay.
Yeah. I always got. You said 2 sentences.
You got okay, so next.
And because if I talk too much, a motherfucker gonna say I went over 2 sentences.
It's okay.
Right.
We
No, we can't.
No?
Hell no.
No?
Sorry.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah,
Hmm.
what happened the third time?
The third time, my shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hell nah. The motherfucker might need to do some research on it. Yeah.
Well,
I said, if you left, your question was what leave.
really?
Hell yeah.
Think so?
I'm ready to leave. Shit, leave.
It wasn't like we.
Who carried a question?
I guess I came to start drama.
What? The school lady? The drama?
The first question is, are you beefing with any celebrities right now?
Hell nah, man. Fuck some niggas ain't better than me.
And the second one is, you ever consider taking real food?
Fuck that bitch. Hell no, fuck that little bitch ass nigga. Hell no, never. Hell no, this bitch give me by anything. Oh, fuck that little bitch. So, go that way, motherfucker. You ain't gotta keep me. Don't keep me. No, don't keep me. 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 Don't fucking keep me. All the shit you been saying, you gonna ask me this shit. My God.
Hey,
My nigga.
what's up, man?
What's the blame?
What's going on?
What you got?
So,
What the fuck you got?
question is,
You ain't got shit?
I do, would you go after to later?
Yeah. Yeah. She don't want shit. She don't want a motherfucking thing behind her.
Listen,
Listen. What the fuck you talking about? You talking to me.
no,
She don't want a motherfucking thing but her mouth. This baller got her talking like this. Yeah, you see, I got one and she got one. She talking from spirit. When you be going to the liquor store, that motherfucker say wine and spirits. That's a spirit right there talking. And she get away with it because I love her. So get what?
Okay.
So if I want to, yeah. But right now, no, I don't even know what the fuck that is.
And then second question, well, she look, for you, would you ever have an engagement with her?
Most definitely.
And, you know,
Yeah.
have a whole setup?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, that's my question.
You said? I got two bad. My next lady.
All right, I got 2 questions. What's the most freaky thing what you haven't done yet? Good.
Man, we went to the moon, right? But I had put in one of my songs, man, I want to go in the jungle and make a video.
What on?
Shit.
Nothing.
Tarzan and
Tarzan.
Tarzan.
I feel that I like it. Tornadoes.
Yeah,
I like it.
some covers and blankets and shit.
I like it.
Yeah, because if your ass get bit by a certain bullet, your ass gonna die.
Well, hopefully you'll study it out of it.
Get the fuck out. Go ahead.
All right. Second question is, you was out with your boys. What type of girl would you be attracted to? Like, what girl would catch your eye if you didn't see?
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't checking for no bitch no more. But if you ask me the old me, man, a bitch with some big lips, eat that dick up.
Okay. Daisy type of shit.
Yeah. And she ain't got no motherfucking pride ego. She don't give a fuck about her friends. No, she eat that dick.
So what you call
She eat that dick. Her folks know she eat that dick up.
Because you really
Your ass won in the first round. How the fuck you get to the second round?
you know, my question is, do you feel like you have become exactly what you imagined?
or completely different, you know?
I ain't gonna lie. I hate to ask me that question because I haven't become what I thought. I never thought I was gonna be this person. I never thought. Well, I'm a '90s baby, so I ain't think that this shit would be happening. I just knew that I'd be somebody. I ain't look for how it came. I just knew that one day I'd be somebody. I ain't know how it was going though, and it just kind of like.
Okay. So is there anything that you have to let go of?
Yes, I ain't even doing it. Yeah, it's a lot of things. You got some good questions.
I'm gonna bounce on my question real quick. If you didn't rap, what you think you'd be doing right now?
Only fans. Yeah, nigga, I'm the truth.
What's the craziest place you have been?
Crazy place. Wow, I remember one time, right? I was at the hospital, right? And I couldn't fuck in the hospital bed, right? Because the nurse kept coming in and out the room. So, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. And the bitch went outside with the smock on. And when I got my rocks off, I went back in that bitch, got back in the bed.
Come on now.
Yup. It was 5-2.
So what you doing? You standing leaving?
I want to stay.
I get damn loud outside the hospital.
I know that's right. All right, what's up?
What's up?
All right, look, tell me, okay. What is your go-to struggle meal?
Struggle mode.
Meal. What's your go-to struggle food? I want you to
Some noodles.
the noodles? How you like the noodles though? Like, you the cheese and what you want?
Jail nigga, so the noodles you can remix them on so many ways, like, but if you catch me on some, I just got through fucking shit, and I'm just trying to just my shit, just put something on my stomach and shit, I'm full of pill, my shit, a noodle, man, put that on about 4 minutes, fat, put that motherfucker, man, put a little season salt in there, a little black pepper in there, fat, little, just a dab of the week of my acid. And then she's some chips or some crackers. Hey, you know, not we have a mark. Oh God, you gonna be in the dough. Oh God, but you gonna be when you eat that whole good. You good? Oh God. So what you doing? You saying you okay? Okay, bet. Finesse. You gonna line the ladies up? You gonna pick me with it? All right. Let's do it. This is what everybody can see. You know what I'm saying? All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ladies. Right, left. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we figured them out first round. They came up here and asked 2 questions. Now it's time to pick one lady. What you leave with? You already know the boots. Which one? With the boots and the black? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, great. You come here real quick. You start us off next. I'm gonna ladies y'all can walk off real quick, walk off that way. So, here you go, some moves. No, I ain't doing shit. Realistically, you know what I'm saying? We went on a time crunch. I want to let you talk, run down some more shit, ask questions. This week, you leave it. Why already? I told one of the guys, I said, my shit, don't see if she was going like this. And then my shit, she would say, yeah, baby, you want to take her down? Let's go. Okay. So I said, my shit, ain't nothing to talk about. Okay, bet. All right, so that completed today's video. You know what I'm saying? So she came out, she won. You know what I'm saying? So whatever y'all do after this, ain't none of my business. You know what I'm saying? If you're new to the channel, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't. Come here, subscribe. Roll to a mill and do it. Chill.
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. But you're not most people, because now you know you can get a domain from Squarespace.
Towards the end of an era in Pittsburgh, Mike Tomlin would
All right, guys, Nashville, Tennessee, Gym 5. If you need a good gym in Nashville, Tennessee, here you go. Actually, Rob and I were here and we
Can't we talk about it?
We have talked about it, Jillian.
I know, but we don't have to break up.
I told you I thought we should. Okay. I was just being honest with you.
I'll change. I can change.
My job's here. I'm sorry, Jill. I gotta go. Send me back to Estonia on another job. Listen, I left some of your things here for you to pick up. And when you do come by to pick them up, you might use the mail.
Wait, Tony, please. That bastard. I'll teach him. I just came to say goodbye to the place, Tony. One last time. Nice and ripe.
Around in your car smells. You know, our Tony.
Can you cut ties, Tony? Great. Me too. You bastard, I hate you.
Hi, honey. Did you get my message? I wanted you to bring something home for dinner.
You should have called back. No, I don't have a car. It's really hard for me to shop and take the bus.
Oh, I know, honey, but good news. My heart rate has finally stabilized, and the doctor says I can go back to work in 2 weeks.
That is good news.
What's all that stuff of yours?
Nothing.
Did something happen with Tony?
We have some of the most high-tech web pages in the world. Thank you. We've also designed an algorithm that monitors the bounce rate. Bounce rate is the percentage of visitors that leave a site after visiting just the first page. We monitor the bounce rate and rewrite the web pages in real time. Now, we use the home tools, so we have a program that monitors the weather. So if in the major market where the snow is falling, the program rewrites the home page to feature snow trends. The bounce rate tells us if the change has been working.
It's about catching a shopper on the first try and not letting him go anywhere else for another offer.
That's a search for a new band. Salty. So keep looking.
Do you two ever stop talking, girls?
Only when we're with them.
Does that happen?
Wow. So one for your big sis.
Mama toy. Thank you. Ugh, you're like 100 years old. Redneck trailer trash. Too young. Let me guess, you have a lot of love to give. Serial killer.
Andy Collins. And I guess I want what every guy wants. I want a girl that's smart, that's funny, got a sense of style. I'm not a Paris model or anything, but looks good in jeans. Well, yeah, especially in jeans. And, just someone to laugh with. Hey, man. Tell me you finally found someone interesting. Well, I was browsing and this one, she seems special. Yes, now you're back in the game. Wow. You look nice.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's a new dress?
No, it's fine.
Have a seat. You always smell so nice. I'm next weekend. As soon as my wife leaves town again.
Oh, that'll be fun.
It always is, isn't it? So, tell me, how's the new car working out?
Oh, I love it. It's great. Thank you.
Don't mention it. They worked it. So, I just wanted to say good morning.
I have a lot of work to do, so.
I'll see you later. Great dress.
Thank you. $15 million. Wow. Arthur Collins dies. Wife takes over. She's now on the board of directors. And he's vice president. What a beautiful family. Where's my black top?
Julie, what's up? I can't find a dress to wear. I should have come to your house earlier. Okay, you have so many things. What about this one?
I tried this on 20 minutes ago.
Well, can I see one?
Sure, you'll see how ugly it is.
It's not ugly.
Can you sit me? Yeah. Okay. God, I'm so nervous.
Don't be nervous. Let's see. Oh God, no, you look so hot in that.
Really?
Yeah. So, where's Tony taking you that's worth all this stress?
Oh, it's not Tony. Didn't she tell you? I thought she would. She had such a big mouth.
No, Mom was on the phone when I came in. What happened with Tony?
Oh, well, we both decided to part ways.
Oh, so who's the new guy?
Oh, I don't want to tell you. I met him online and I really don't want to jinx it.
Oh, come on. You gotta at least have like a picture that you can show your sister without jinxing.
All right, he's really hot. This is from his profile. Okay.
Oh yeah, he is hot. Wow. Yeah. So are you sure you're okay with the whole Tony thing? You don't want to talk about it?
No, I'm happy. It's just the only difficult part is being here with her all day.
You don't want to try and find your roommate again? Maybe get an apartment somewhere?
Not after that last weirdo. And I can't afford a place on my own. Not until I pay all those stupid legal bills.
That's it. We're calling the cops.
It's one reason to appreciate mom. I mean, she was there for you throughout that entire crisis.
Okay, stop. You're gonna lecture me before a big date?
No lecture. Just me saying good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, wow, Jillian, you look absolutely beautiful. Where are you going exactly?
That's until you went right away.
Oh, let me get a picture. You look so pretty.
When I get back, I go.
Well, if you're meeting up with a boy, shouldn't he be picking you up?
I can give you a ride if you want, Jilly.
I have it taken care of. Well, when are you coming back?
Later the better.
Could you at least just let me?
I know, Mom. I know.
Hi, Andy. I'm Jillian.
She's always in such a better mood when you're around.
No, I can't take the credit today. She's excited about this date.
Yes, she does seem to be in that up cycle, which just makes me more nervous about the down cycle, which is sure to come.
I know. I've lived through them with you. Well, can I just make a suggestion?
Sure.
Honey? I know you do it because you care, but just try not to ask her so many questions. She feels it puts her on the spot. I mean, just think about it. You've witnessed all her failures with guys. It's got to make her feel a little self-conscious around you.
Maybe you're right.
Thank you. Jillian?
Andy,
You were even more beautiful in person.
Thank you. I guess you never know with someone you meet online.
Well, you passed the walking test. Do I pass the talking test?
I don't know. Your first few sentences are all right.
All right, good. Can I get you a coffee?
Yes. I'll have an espresso, please. Thank you. Should we sit?
Yes, please. I never planned on going back, but my family really wanted me to join the company, and my sister's there too.
I have a sister too.
Mine's 8 years old.
What? Mine's exactly 8 years old.
That's funny. Think it's close.
Yeah, definitely.
What about your parents?
My real parents, they're dead. My sister and I were adopted. They died in a car crash when I was little.
Oh, well, that sounds tough. You were young.
Well, I never complained much. I always tried to remain an optimist.
You and your sister are really going to like it here, Jillian. Well, I hope you do. And I hope we can be a happy family.
You'll never be my mother. Never.
Oh, Lordy, that little girl loved me.
Oh, I admire you. I still have my mother, but I lost my dad too.
Yeah, I read that on the website. Oh,
Oh, somebody really checked me out online.
I'm embarrassed.
But yeah, I have to give my mom credit. She's really taken over and my dad's heart attacks, and she's grown a couple weeks.
Wow, strong woman.
What about your adopted mom?
She's in retail. Recently, she suffered a mild heart attack, but she's recovering. Hopefully, she'll get back to work soon.
Heart attack, that's scary.
It was. It's my mother. I think she's having a heart attack. That's why I take care of her every day.
At HEB, we bring you more fresh seafood than anyone else in Texas. And we check it for quality every step of the way. You can call it top. To fight these dangerous.
Sorry. Yeah, sure.
Taylor, hey. Can we talk later? Thanks. Sorry about that.
That's fine. I'm sure you're really busy.
Yeah, we're trying to land this big account at work and it can get a little hectic at times, but I'm sure it's the same for you.
At the OBGYN clinic, yeah. I'm the accountant. Well, the business manager, actually.
And you're taking courses at Fairfield? I read it in your bio.
Why you looked at my bio? I thought you only looked at pictures. That's funny.
Yeah, no, that's mostly true, but sometimes you find one that's smart and funny. It's like winning lottery.
I start to lose control. Fears fly out the door. 'Cause I was made for you, and you were made for me. Yeah, I know it's deep sea. I'm running, I can't catch my breath. In this moment, it's feels like a dream. That feels like rain to see. Yeah, you're my start to lose control. I was made for you, you
And to me, my amazing good fortune for meeting such an amazing.
Was that I assuming? Just another girl.
All right, there's gotta be a better word.
How about woman?
No. I'm thinking more like vision.
Okay.
You get that?
Do you want me to get it? You don't have to call me all the time when I'm out.
It's not asking too much for you to let me know if you're gonna be out all night.
You should have known I was with Andy.
Well, then I'm happy for you. As long as he treats you well.
Believe me, he does. He has money. He's an internet marketing consultant. He comes from a good family, and they own the business he works for. His mother runs it.
His mother? That's impressive.
Yes, it is. She's super smart. And his sister works there, too.
How nice. Maybe we could have him over here for dinner sometime.
Yeah, maybe after you make a full recovery. I would want you in this place looking a little more presentable.
Do you really think he cares about those things so much?
It's what I care about that matters. Oh my God.
So there's this charity thing going on Saturday afternoon at the museum downtown. If you feel like going.
If you're going, I'm down.
It'll probably be boring, but it's to shoot the clients. So.
No, it sounds fun.
All right, I'll pick you up. I just need the address.
It'd be easier for me to meet you there, so just text me the info.
Yeah, but then afterwards there'll be 2 cars. Just let me pick you up.
Okay. I'll text you the address in a bit.
Okay. Listen to me very carefully tonight. Don't touch a thing. I'm gonna call my sister Barbara. She's gonna come over there and take some pictures. And we'll decide what to do from there.
Okay, Mr. Peterson.
I'll be here a little bit longer, but you do the right thing by calling me. Guess I'll see you again, John. So I booked our suite at the Green Hills Hotel with the jacuzzi.
Oh, Harris, that sounds wonderful.
It won't be wonderful, I promise.
But I just found out that my mother and sister need me this weekend.
They need you? So do I.
It's to babysit my nephew.
Get a sitter, I'll pay.
No, you see, the boy, he has some issues, and I'm the only one who can deal with him.
You're disappointing me, Jillian.
I don't want to.
Are you happy with our arrangement?
Well, yes, of course.
But it doesn't work out. It's not really an arrangement, now is it? You like your car?
Oh, yes, it's a lifesaver.
Your lifesaver. It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Since I'm a doctor. You know what? In a sense, that's what you are to me. A lifesaver. You're not available. It's dangerous.
Well, I appreciate everything you've done for me, Harris.
I expect you to show me.
Sure, what is it? Well, Annie's picking me up Saturday. Can you get me at your place? And can I sleep over Friday night too? Yeah, sure, that's okay. Imagine the impression he'd get if he picked me up from here. I think what matters most is the impression he has of you, Julie. That's easy to say when you live in a nice house and not a dump. I'm just saying, if he likes you, he does. And I'd like to keep it that way. Wow, looks great on you. It's a Thomas Berry. It looks like he designed it just for you. Oh, I love the blouse in the fitting room. I have to think about it a little more. Okay, sure, no problem. Come back soon. So, Andy, you all set for the Calvin event tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. I'll be waving the company flag.
Do whatever it takes to get him to sign with us.
Well, Jillian's coming, so that should be good luck.
Who? His latest online achievement.
We met recently. She's amazing.
Wow. So when do we get to meet her?
Soon enough. Don't you worry.
I've seen her picture. I can vouch that she's pretty.
And she's a hard worker, and she's an accountant, and she's taking care of her mother who recently had a heart attack.
So she must be special.
Yes,
Aw.
she is.
My son.
You were clear with her about that, right? Just tonight, tomorrow?
Just relax, Scott. It's not like she's moving in.
Well, she would have feel better.
She just wants to get ready for her big date and get picked up here.
Poor guy. Think we should warn him what he's getting himself into?
Hey, Julie.
Oh, didn't hear the doorbell.
Scott, if you have something to say about me, why don't you say it to my face?
Okay, I will.
The pasta's gonna be ready soon, and there is a salad there if you like. Thanks, Bethany.
Just this weekend, and then I don't want to see her here again.
Hey,
Wow, you look great.
thank you.
Thanks. It's a nice place.
Thank you. My sister's out right now. All right, have you meet her?
I thought you lived with your mother.
I go back and forth right now between here and there to take care of
Lucky lady. Says lucky guy.
He seems like a really nice guy.
They always do. She'll find someone to screw this one up to.
Come on, Scott. I need empathy.
I do. But for the guys, especially the ones that end up in the hospital. glad you can make it.
Thanks for having us. Paul, I'd like you to meet my friend Jillian Casey. Jillian, this is Paul Calvinor, my soon-to-be client.
Oh, so nice to meet you, Mr. Calvinor.
Paul, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'd like to say I finally proved that things tasted something other than computer protocols. You're a techie too, Jillian?
No. I'm actually the business manager to Dr. Harris Calling. He has a big practice downtown.
Smart kids, huh? High tech and medicine. I've always said the two go together well.
Yeah, I'd like to think so.
And that's when I realized you make more money selling tools than you can using.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little chilly.
Oh, here, use this.
Dottie, you beautiful creature, come over here.
No, I'll be back in a sec.
Andy, Julian, you have to meet.
Excuse me. Paul, I'd love to, but really I can't.
Just take a second. Her husband's a banker friend of mine. She owns her own business.
Hey, I'm not feeling well. I need to go to the restroom.
Really? What's wrong?
Dottie, this is Andy Collins and his date, Julian.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Now, Andy, Julian, Dottie's husband, Eric, is with Gamble and Sons, and today he's off traveling to.
Bahrain, actually. Or somewhere in the Gulf. Someplace very hot and very rich.
Dottie owns a boutique over on 18th Street. What's in the end, Dottie?
It's Dottie on Creations. Do you know it, Jillian? I don't believe so.
I know Andy from work. He's a computer consultant extraordinaire.
Well, you both certainly make a striking couple. And Jillian, you look so familiar to me. What's your last name? Casey. Jillian Casey, huh? Well, something tells me I should remember that name.
We all will. She's so beautiful.
Well, she certainly is that. And what good taste. I mean, look at this beautiful blouse. Where did you buy such a nice piece? I didn't. It was a gift. Oh, well, I think it's fantastic. But you better be careful, or I might just try to steal it from you. Will you excuse me? It's so nice to meet you, Dottie. Oh, and don't worry, sweetheart. I'll be sure to keep Andy entertained for you while you're gone. She seems really quite wonderful.
And she is wonderful.
That rich, spoiled bitch. So, how long have you known Jillian?
Not long, really. A few weeks, maybe.
So you two are still full of surprises for each other.
Sorry.
No problem.
My apologies. I have to go. Take care.
You too.
You feeling better?
Now that you're here.
Donna wanted me to give you this. She asked where you work. She expects you to come by.
You didn't give her my number, did you?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
That bitch. Sorry, I really don't like her. So, what else did you talk about?
Nothing really. Online dating. You know how people are. They think they're going to be an axe murderer or something.
Well, I guess we're lucky. There are a lot of crazies out there. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for putting up with me.
Yeah, internet is pure torture. So if you're feeling better tomorrow, maybe come to my mother's place for dinner. You can meet her and my sister.
Okay.
So I'll pick you up here at 7.
Oh, tomorrow? You said I'm looking in after my mother, so I'll have to meet you there.
I'll text you the address.
Yeah. How'd it go? Perfectly. Oh my gosh. He wants me to meet his family tomorrow.
Really? Oh my God, that is good.
I just have this really weird feeling we'll move in together soon.
Well, that might be a little early for that, do you think?
No, we're perfect together.
Julie, just take it slowly, you know? Don't overload it with too many expectations.
Oh, you're right.
Come here. I just want to see you get hurt.
So are you gonna be here for dinner? Oh, I'm talking about you. That is such a great. It's not my first girl. It's nothing with the charge.
Oh.
So, how long have you known Jillian?
Not long, really. A few weeks, maybe.
Oh, so you two are still full of surprises for each other.
Sorry.
No problem.
My apologies. I have to go. Take care.
You too.
You feeling better?
You're here.
Dawn wanted me to give you this. She asked where you work. She expects you to come by.
My number, did you?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Bitch. So, I really don't like her. So, what else did you talk about?
Nothing really. Well, I'm dating. You know how people are. They think you're going to be an axe murderer or something.
Well, I guess we're lucky. You're a little crazy. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, it's true torture. So, if you're feeling better tomorrow, maybe come to my mother's place for dinner. You can meet her and my sister.
Okay.
So I'll pick you up here at 7.
Oh, tomorrow? You said I'm looking in after my mother, so I'll have to meet you there.
I'll text you the address.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd it go?
He wants me to meet his family tomorrow.
Really? Oh my God, that is good.
I just have this really weird feeling we'll move in together soon.
Well, that might be a little early for that. Do you think?
No, we're perfect together. Julie, just take it slowly, you know? Don't overload it with too many expectations. Oh, you're right.
Come here.
I just want us to get her. So are you gonna be here for dinner, honey? Oh, I thought you looked pretty. That is such a great dress. It's an overpriced rag. I can't believe what to charge for it.
Welcome to Philadelphia International Airport. Please do not leave your baggage unattended.
This one
Hey, I was just thinking about you. I want to bring a dessert for tonight.
You don't have to do that. My mom and Heather will have something. Don't worry about it.
Come on, Andy. Let me bring something. A pie or a tart.
Okay. Everyone loves lemon.
Yeah, muffin something.
Yeah. All right. I'll text you my mom's address.
Okay, see you later. So, Jillian, who's the doctor you work for? Harris Colin. He's an OBGYN. Oh, sure, I've heard of him. He's a great guy. He's very friendly. How long have you been with him? About 2 years. It was my first serious job after high school. Good for you. Ambitious.
Well, and she's his business manager.
Really? That's quite the leap. Yeah, well, I'm taking a lot of online courses at Fairfield Business Academy, so.
One of our accountants, Roger, went there. That's a good program.
When will you graduate? Not for quite a while. I also take care of my mother. She takes up a lot of time.
Very commendable.
What exactly happened with her, if you don't mind me asking?
She had a heart attack, I believe. Right?
Yeah, she gave us all quite a scare. But she's doing a lot better now, and hopefully she'll be back to work soon. Thanks to your help, I'm sure. Your mom and sister are so lovely.
Kind of like my girlfriend. So I have an idea. How about a road trip this weekend to Baltimore?
That sounds fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We can leave Friday after work.
That'll be great.
Yeah. I hear the seafood is amazing.
Who are you texting, Mike?
It was sweet and perfect, just like my girlfriend.
Everybody, man, trying to see where everybody at.
So you didn't see me in the back for like 15 minutes.
I wasn't looking. I wasn't expecting nobody to hop on, so I looked away from my tablet. But when I looked back, I saw you back there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't think anybody was gonna pull up, so I just looked away from it. But when I looked back, I said, "Oh snap, that's Texas."
Yeah, I'm gonna look up. I was watching this game BYU and TCU. Um, yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I need to get more involved with college stuff.
I guess I think I know who you're texting specifically. He comes on here.
I'm texting everybody because everybody asks me where's Go Mike? Why are you not live? And I've been
Yeah, get
live for a
Fambo
couple
on
hours.
here. Yeah, get
I'm
Fambo on here.
texting. I'm hitting everybody right now, trying to see where everybody at.
Yeah, I'm not really
Everybody
excited
should
about Is my volume low or what?
No, it's good.
Mm.
You got good volume. Hey, volume was good, man. Cam just comes on here to go to sleep.
Yeah, that dude does some different stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, Cam just comes on to go to sleep, man.
Yeah. These playoffs suck.
Yeah, they're not watchable.
Yeah, I'm gonna just live bet all these games because I don't know who's gonna win and who they want possibly. Man, these playoffs suck.
LaFonso said he'll be here shortly.
And see, the thing is, in the NFL and these sports, you can't BS and fake somebody who's try to make someone a star. They either are or they're not. It's just that simple. And to me, there's only really truly maybe 2 or 3 legit quarterback stars in the league right now, and none of them are in the playoffs.
Yeah, this playoffs is kind of crazy. Man, shout out to Randomizer, man. Randomizer's holding down the chat. Shout out to Randomizer for holding down the chat. LaFonso's coming. Dor should be here coming too. Dor should be on the way. I think Doors and LaFonso's both coming. Debates should be coming, but he might. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. These playoffs are trash.
Yeah, these players ain't watchable, man.
These games are bad. I mean, I guess they just want fabricated excitement. I guess that's enough for them. I mean, yeah.
I'd rather watch Baltimore fans and watch this shit.
He said you took his wrench.
I don't know who has a wrench over here. Who has a wrench on this channel? Oh, Cam got one? I didn't even know Cam had one. Doors got one? See, I didn't even know he had one.
I mean, random. I mean, The Rams Panthers game, that was good to you? That was a good
Having
game?
a
I mean,
wrench,
that was good to you?
um, randomizer, having a wrench don't mean nothing, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why you acting like having a wrench gives you power. It really doesn't.
I mean, random. Listen, your opinion, but I mean, the Rams and the Panthers, that was a good game to you? I mean, the Texans, Steelers, that was a good game to you? Niners and Eagles, that was a good game to you? I mean, so it's a bunch of mystery meat quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm just used to like good football when I was growing up. You know, the true transcendent players. Now I just see people like Drake May, people that they're trying to pump up rather than just let him be authentically a star. Nobody will ever. I don't think after Mahomes and this wave of quarterbacks are gone, man. I don't think any other quarterbacks are going to be able to have any that stardom, and definitely not what Manning and Brady and those guys had, man. We were blessed to see everybody amalgamated at one time. The playoffs are pure dog water. It's horrible. It's bad. Yeah, I like Caleb Williams, but I mean, this stuff isn't authentic though, man. So I may boycott this. Go ahead.
I don't. I don't like Caleb. I don't like Caleb Williams because of Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson's cockiness, his unhumbleness. I don't like that as a coach. I feel like you should be humble as a coach. If the players talk shit, you know what I'm saying, Tex, that's one thing, right? When the players are talking. When your coach is coming out acting like he's a player, that's a whole different stratosphere. It's like Michael Jordan talks shit, but you didn't hear Phil Jackson coming out talking about fuck the motherfucking Jazz. You know what I'm saying? You didn't hear Phil say that. You didn't hear Bill Belichick come out and say, well, fuck the Seahawks. We did shit. I mean, you heard Patriots players talking about fuck Seattle, but you didn't hear, you know what I mean? Like, even Jimmy Johnson, you didn't hear him coming out just acting like he a motherfucking player. Ben Johnson out here acting like he's suiting up and getting hit and tackled and blocking. And that's why I don't respect. You know, I respect Caleb because Caleb pretty humble, but I don't respect his coach. His coach is cocky, and that's not something I would respect, man. He's a cocky coach, and I hope his ass get whooped in the second round. Because being unhumble ain't cool, bro. And that coach is very cocky. Yeah, man, the dude took his shirt off. He got players pouring water on his chest. This man got played.
Listen, if you beat a guy, right, and then after that you say you enjoy beating that man, and then you beat that man again, at some point you start to get cocky. Am I right, Texas? You feel
No, but the point I'm making is, as a head coach, debates as a head coach, beating one team is not going to help your resume. You know why Andy Reid gets credit for being a head coach? Because he didn't just beat one coach. He beat multiple coaches and got the multiple Super Bowls and multiple championship games. Am I not wrong? Am I not right?
You're right.
You know why? You know why Bill Belichick gets credit? Championship games. Ben Johnson has not gotten to a championship game as a head coach. He has not gotten to a Super Bowl as a head coach, and he hasn't won a Super Bowl as a head coach.
Not yet.
Right. So the point I'm making right now is, can we even say Ben Johnson is better than Kyle Shanahan? No. Can we say he's better than Nick Sirianni? No. Can we say he's better than Sean Payton? No. So it's like you over here acting like Ben Johnson's acting like he did. It's kind of like this debates. Remember how you told me that if we beat one team is not enough? Like beating one team or two team or three teams ain't shit. Like as bad as Mike Tomlin has been in his career, right? What does he have? These coaches I'm talking about don't got a motherfucking ring. I mean, yeah, it's been forever, but he still showed he can get to a championship and win the motherfucker. Ben Johnson acting like he already did that. And it's
Let me
not
say
right. The
this
Bears
here.
ain't won. Go ahead, Taser, because I'm gonna go on a rant.
Oh, just
I'm
one,
gonna go on a tangent.
just one quick thing, and then go ahead. Random. No, when the Chiefs won, and everybody knows this, I said the playoffs still suck. Yeah, even when the Chiefs won. So no, it's not about the Chiefs not being there. But I'll say this though: when Mahomes is there, and Joe Burrow is there, and Lamar. Let's be honest, Lamar Jackson brings views and stuff. It's just different. It's just different. It's just different. Go ahead. I'm done.
Randomizer said I ain't humble. Randomizer, I'm not a head coach. If I was the head coach, I'll be humble. I'm not gonna come out talking shit because when you come out and you talk like you're the shit, you know what happens? Debates in Texas, other teams are gonna see that. They just okay. Well, Ben Johnson acting like he the shit. What's gonna happen if the Rams come out there and beat the shit out of the fucking Bears? I'm talking about beat them bad, like 30-10. That's it's gonna look bad on Ben Johnson because Ben Johnson he's talking like his team is the shit. Am I wrong? The base in Texas, he's talking like his team is the best team in the playoffs. So what's gonna happen? No. No. If you do it humbly, like if you're humble, like for example, debates. Let's say I was a coach of the Bears, right? You follow me, debates, and let's say my team beat the Kansas City Chiefs. If I talk shit about your team, your coach, right? You follow me, debates, and then the very next round, I get my ass stomped on. How am I gonna look? I'm gonna look fucking crazy. I'm gonna look crazy as fuck. Cause I was talking all that shit about one team and they coach, and in the very next round, I got stumped on. Do you not hear what I'm saying in these debates? So that's my issue with Ben Johnson is that he's talking way too soon. Is Ben Johnson not the same guy that choked and not won the two championship games as a play caller? Let's not forget he was the play caller for the Detroit Lions that choked not one but both of those championship games. Am I not right about that, y'all? Then you come to Chicago, you ain't done nothing yet, and you're talking all this shit. Ben Johnson has not been to a Super Bowl, nor has he won one. So the fact that he's talking crap, that's like Matt LaFleur talking shit. Yes, Matt LaFleur has been to 3 championship games, but he has not been to the Super Bowl or he has not won one. So even at this, so the base, even if this was my coach, I would say the same thing. The same thing I'm saying about Ben Johnson, I would say the same shit about Matt LaFleur. You can't come out talking like this and you ain't won shit. It looks bad, bro. If the players are talking, that's one thing. That's the players. They're the one going out there doing the shit. But when the coach is taking his shirt off, the dude had his shirt off, Texas. You know what I'm saying? You taking your shirt off. You got players pouring water on you. You talking all this big noise. What's gonna happen when you gotta think about that.
But I think it's just from him beating your team too. That's what it is too.
Yeah, but beating my team is not the standard. That's not the standard. Is the Bears not? Is the Bears, bro? The Bears have not won a Super Bowl since '85. You know how long that's been, sir? It's been like 40 plus years. So if the Bears don't win the Super Bowl this year, you know how much shit Bears fans is gonna talk about Ben Johnson if they don't win the Super Bowl? Because when you coach for the Bears,
that's crazy.
No. Hold the fuck up. It's longer than 19 years. Ain't been since '85.
19.
What are you talking about?
They went in 2006.
Remember? They went in 2006.
Yeah, Cedric Benson, Devin Hester.
Who was they? Okay, so look,
love
that coach.
I know.
Okay, who was they hit? Who was their head coach?
Lovey Smith.
Lovey Smith.
They went
Okay, so if Lovey
19
Smith, look, I'll say this. Lovey Smith did not win the Super Bowl. I'm not talking about the debates. You totally missing what I'm saying. I said the last time he won the Super Bowl was when. I said one, not get there. Last time he won the Super Bowl was 85. So debates. If Ben Johnson does not win the Super Bowl this year, he's gonna look like an idiot talking all this shit about the Packers. Because how many rings do the Packers got? 4. How many do the Bears got? 1. So I'm just saying, even if Texas debates, even if you take away the 2 rings in the 60s, who got more rings? The Bears or the Packers? I'm just saying, even if you take the 260 rings out of the equation, Green Bay got 2 rings, y'all got 1. Green Bay got a ring in 96, and they got 1 in 2010. Huh?
Yeah. Mike, the thing why Chicago was juiced when they beat y'all, they didn't beat y'all in the playoffs since 84 years.
You listen, the playoffs should not be the go. Fambo, if one team got 2 rings and I got 1 ring, my goal isn't just to beat the Packers. My goal is to get to the Super Bowl and not just get there, but win that motherfucker. I'm just saying.
But we ain't beat a team. It's been 84 years.
Yeah, but if that's your goal, to beat Green Bay and that's it, then that is the most stupidest logic I've ever heard of. If I'm a head coach of the Chicago Bears, I can give 2 fucks about the Packers, the Bills, anybody else. My goal is getting this team to the Super Bowl and winning this bitch. Beating the Packers don't mean shit. I got to get to the Super Bowl and win this motherfucker because the Chicago Bears ain't won since 85. It's been 50 years. That's a long ass time. So you think beating Green Bay is good enough? No, it's not. Because if you lose, if you don't win the Super Bowl this year, Ben Johnson is going to get clowned. The whole media going to do a whole 360 on that ass and clown this man. Because you talking all that shit around debates in Texas, they going to clown his ass. If his ass don't win the Super Bowl, his ass get beaten in any one of these rounds, they going to clown his ass to death. I'm telling you, Ben Johnson needs to be quiet, sit back, and get his team in the Super Bowl and win before he start opening his mouth. Because you're not coaching. Is the Bears not a historic franchise? The base in Texas, is the Bears not a historic franchise known for winning championships? So I'm just saying, bro, like if I'm a Bears fan, I don't like what I see from Ben Johnson at all. Celebrating after winning 1 game? Really? You ain't been at a championship game since who again? Devin Hester, who ain't been in the league for God knows how long? Are we serious right now? Ben Johnson better pump the brakes. I'm telling you, he needs to calm down, commit to reality, because just beating the Packers ain't good enough. I'm sorry. I would never want my coach to act like that after beating 1 team. Do you know what I'm saying to you Texas debates? I would never want my head coach to take his shirt off and act like he's literally acting like he won the Super Bowl. That's disgusting. You ain't got to the Super Bowl. You ain't won the Super Bowl. So you were acting like you're doing something. You're not. Green Bay got 4 Super Bowls. If you want to count 2, that's fine. But Green Bay Super Bowls are more relevant. The Bears ain't won since 85. It's been 50 years, I believe. I'm 29 now. It's 29 plus 15. How do you want to add that up? It's like 50 years, bro. That's a long ass time to not win a Super Bowl. So if I'm Ben Johnson, my mindset is Super Bowl. Your mindset should not be, oh, we beat the Packers. Beating the Packers is not going to help your resume, sir. If all you can do is beat the Packers, that ain't shit. Look at the 49ers. How many times did the Niners beat the Packers? A bunch of times. How many rings did they win? I'm just saying. And I'm not talking about the old Niner teams. I'm talking about all these Niner teams that beat Aaron Rodgers and all this shit and beat Jordan Love. How many rings these Niner teams got? The Niners ain't won a ring since what? The 90s? So I'm just saying, bro, you can't be talking all this shit and don't win. Look at Kyle Shanahan. He in the same boat as Ben Johnson. You been to 2 Super Bowls, got your ass whooped in both of them. I'm just saying. For me, Ben Johnson is not the coach that I want on my team, bro. I don't want a coach acting like that after one game. Pump the brakes. He needs to pump the motherfucking brakes. Because as a head coach, I don't know what other bases Texas win, but as a head coach, you're held to a higher standard when you're a head coach. If the standard is beating the Packers, you're not going to win a championship that way. You cannot win a championship if your standard is, we beat the Packers. It's all that matters. We beat the Packers. Your mindset should be, I'm trying to get to the Super Bowl. Whoever I got to beat. Whether I got to beat the Packers, whether I got to beat Detroit, whether I got to beat fucking Rams, whether I got to beat Seattle. That should be your mentality. Whoever I got to play, whoever I got to beat them. Whoever it is. If your mindset debates is I'm beating the Packers, then you're going to lose to Seattle. You're going to lose to the Rams. You're going to lose to somebody else because your whole focus was so bent and heavily on beating the Packers, you forgot about these other teams. You forgot about the 49ers. You forgot about Seattle. You forgot about the Rams. You forget about everybody else for the Packers. And that's going to hurt you when you're trying to win the Super Bowl. Huh? That's my whole point. It's kind of like Kobe. You think Kobe Bean Bryant cared about beating the Spurs? No, his mindset was, I gotta beat whoever's in my way. The Mavericks, the Heat, whoever. I gotta beat them. You think LeBron James was worried about just beating one team? No. He worried about beating everybody. I'm trying to get a ring, motherfucker. You think Michael Jordan was just worried about Barkley? Hell no, he worried about Barkley, Karl Malone, all these motherfuckers. Patrick Ewing, list goes on. So I'm just saying, bro, like, lock it in and focusing on one team. Like, I mean, Ben Johnson gonna learn the hard way. When his ass get beat by the Rams, he gonna realize that he talked too much. All that taking your shirt off and shit. I hope ESPN pull that clip up of him taking his shirt off after beating the Packers. When his ass losing to the Rams, I hope and pray they pull that clip up of him taking his shirt off and niggas pour water on his bird chest ass. Cause he doing a lot of yapping right now. He doing a lot of shit talking about fuck the Packers. You got one ring, motherfucker. You coaching for a team that got one championship. We got 4. Can the Bears even get a second ring? I'm just wondering. Can the Bears even get a second ring? Green Bay already got 4 of them. Green Bay got 4. The Cowboys got 5. How many Steelers got? 5 or 6. Patriots, what? 6. I mean, come on now. The Niners, 5. I mean, should I keep going?
The Chiefs, 4.
Even the Eagles. How many Chiefs got? 4. How many Eagles got?
4. 2. Yep.
They got 4. Who else we left out? Who all we left out?
The Giants. I think the Giants have 4.
Giants got 4. Yep. Giants got 4. Packers got 4. Chiefs got 4.
Commanders have, I think, 3. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm talking about, Texas? How is Ben Johnson gonna talk all this shit for the Bears when the Bears got 1 ring? They got uno ring. Uno. I'm just saying. How many the Rams got?
Maybe. Oh, let me see. Probably
2,
3. Maybe. Let me see.
2, maybe 3. I think it might be 3.
Rams got at least two to three. So I'm just saying, how you gonna talk shit if you got one ring? I'm lost. I don't know how Ben Johnson's talking all this shit when his team got one motherfucking ring.
Crap! They had
Can the
four.
Bears even get a fucking ring?
The Rams
got four. You see?
They're with the Chiefs.
And
Big dogs. The Chiefs got four. Yeah.
And the Bears got one ring. Ben Johnson has to understand he's not coaching for an ordinary franchise. You're not coaching for the Cardinals, sir. You're coaching for a Bears team that's hungry to win a second ring. And if the Bears don't win the chip this year, Ben Johnson's ass is going to be on TikTok. He's going to be on YouTube. Niggas going to be clowning him. I'm telling you, niggas going to be clowning his ass to death. Matt LaFleur, if I'm Matt LaFleur, I'll talk mad shit about Ben Johnson. If Ben Johnson don't win the championship, I'm going to say, look, if I'm Matt LaFleur, I'll say this to Ben Johnson. You talk all that shit about beating my team. But now your ass can't win the Super Bowl. So shut up. Real talk. I'll say it straight like that. You talk all that shit about me, and you can't get to the fucking championship. Real talk. Ben Johnson's a clown. Taking your shirt off, nigga, you got bird chest. What the fuck is that? You got the smallest chest in that fucking locker room. And you trying to flex and shit. What are you flexing? Bone? That shit is terrible, man. That shit is terrible. Only one's home is me, you, and Fambo. The bait fell for Cliff.
Cam went to sleep. I mean, that's weird. I mean, I'm not judging him, but it's kind of crazy how you just come on just to sleep. I guess your strings make him, put him to rest. I don't know.
That's a waste of power to me. I ain't gonna waste my. If I'm gonna use my power to hop off my string, I'm gonna put it to use.
Yeah. I'm just getting my bets together for tomorrow. I'm thinking about taking the Spurs versus the Bucks, but the Bucks could cover though. I don't know though. I mean, I don't know.
Randomizer. Ben Johnson talking like he won the championship. Just pathetic. Ben Johnson talking like he got Tom Brady at quarterback. Ben Johnson talking so much shit, bro. You would think he won the Super Bowl MVP. The way he talking, you would think he won the Super Bowl and the MVP.
Where's Fambo?
He right there. Even the Raiders got a damn ring, don't they? Even the Raiders got a fucking ring.
We got three.
Raiders got more. You see, look, even the Raiders got more rings than the Bears. The Bears, if I was a Bears fan, I wouldn't talk no shit. You cannot talk shit with one fucking ring. I'm sorry, bro.
No, you can't.
If you're a Bears fan,
no, you can't.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, how you gonna talk shit with one ring when everybody else got what, 3 and 4 rings?
You can start talking mess once your team gets 3 rings. Once they get 3, then you can talk some noise. Then when you get to 4 and 5, what the heck was that?
How relevant? And look, not even just that, Texas. How relevant is your ring? I can guarantee you, Texas, the Raiders' rings are more relevant than the Bears. The Bears' rings are so fucking old. Like, the Bears' rings is as old as Fambo. No bullshit.
Our ring old too.
The Bears' rings
last time we won
not
was
as old as
83.
the Bears.
Last time we won was 83.
Fambo, are you saying that all 3 of your rings came in the 80s?
Yeah, 70s, 80s. Last one we won was 83.
But y'all still got 3 of them though. The Bears can't even get 2 of them. Can the Bears even get a second
We
one? I'm
lost
just saying.
in
Right?
what year that was? We lost 2002. We
They got to
lost in
get
the
another
Super
one,
Bowl in
Fambo.
2002.
They got to get another one,
What do
Fambo. Until the Bears get 2 rings, I say this. Until the Bears get 2 rings, they can't talk no shit because everybody else got more
Okay.
rings than them.
Sam said he up.
They can't even
Huh?
talk if they win 2, honestly. Go ahead.
Well, facts. Well, that's actually facts because their last ring was 50 years ago.
I mean, to be honest, like the Eagles really can't talk crap because y'all only have 2 rings. I mean, and if any Eagles fans try to talk crap to the Chiefs, that's fine. They blew the Chiefs out, but the Chiefs got them anyway. The 2 years prior or whatever that was, and then the Chiefs have 4 now. So
I respect the but here's the thing, Texas. I'm not mad at the players talking shit, but I'm mad about is Ben Johnson, right? This is his first year as the head coach, right? And he's talking like he's the shit. You know what I'm saying? He's talking like he's been coaching for 10 years. And it's sad, bro. This guy's talking like Texas. He's talking like he's been coaching for at least 5. And he hasn't. You ain't did nothing. What is Ben Johnson's resume as a head coach, Texas? What is his resume to talk shit? I'm just saying. He don't got no resume. All you got on your resume is you beat the Packers. Woo! What else do you got? Do you got a championship game as a head coach? No. Do you got a Super Bowl appearance as a head coach? No. Have you won a Super Bowl as a head coach? No. How many years have you coached? 1. Something like this dude acting like he been coaching as long as Matt LaFleur, Mike McCarthy, Ben Johnson, Parcells, Vince Lombardi, Bill Belichick, Andy Reid. Should I even keep going?
Here you go, Mike. But listen,
John Gruden.
it's long good for you to do this. Because you might put Juju on that team, bro, make him go far, bro. You don't want to talk about that he ain't a good coach, it ain't a good team. And they just keep going. You know what I mean?
Ben Johnson got to prove more debates. He ain't proved nothing, bro.
He's still alive. He's still alive. He's still alive. You gotta respect it.
Has he gotten to the championship?
This is the first year. He's still to the playoff in the first year.
Has he gotten to the Super Bowl? Has he gotten to the Super Bowl? No. Has he won the Super Bowl?
You don't know that.
But
he's still in the playoff. When he's still in the playoff, he's still got action.
Here's what I'm saying. If Ben Johnson does not make the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl, I'm going to clown his ass to death. If this motherfucker lose before the Super Bowl, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to clown Ben Johnson. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to do 100 strings straight. Do you hear me debate the family in Texas? I'm going to do 100 strings straight on Ben Johnson.
Why Ben Johnson, though?
Mike's still upset because they beat the.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I would have said the same thing. Hold the fuck up, Fambo. You're Fambo. Here's why you're wrong, Fambo. If Matt LaFleur had took his shirt off and had people pouring water on him talking shit to fuck the Bears, I would have held Matt LaFleur accountable too. I would have told his punk ass as well. Motherfucker,
No,
you ain't won shit either.
You be happy it was the other way around.
I don't mind the players. No, listen, Fambo, that's your problem. You have a hard time listening. I don't mind if the players talking shit because the players are the ones going out there having to play, get hit, slapped, pushed around, knocked to the ground, all that shit. What I'm saying is, as a head coach, when you have not won shit, I gotta hold you accountable. I would have said debates. Are you listening to debates? I would have said the same thing about Matt LaFleur if he done that shit. I would have told his ass, and look, until you won the goddamn Super Bowl as a head coach, you shouldn't even open your fucking mouth. Real talk.
Hey,
Ben Johnson.
Hey, hold on. Ben
Johnson's acting like he won. Ben Johnson took his shirt off like a 5-year-old kid, acting like he won the Super Bowl. It's not about them beating the Packers. It's not about that. They could have played Fambo. They could have beat Seattle in the first round, and I still would have come on here and said Ben Johnson's out of bounds. This is his first year coaching. You won one game. You're acting like you won the Super Bowl. Now, if Ben Johnson does not win the Super Bowl this year, I'm gonna clown his ass for 100 days straight.
Yeah, we get
Oh
it.
my God.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Hold on, Cam. If Cameron is listening, if Cam is listening right now, sir, nobody's talking about you, sir. Stop being soft. All I said was, and I said that it's strange, but then I said that well, I guess that Mike's stream brings him rest. So stop being soft, bro. No one's talking about you, bro. Stop being soft, bro. You're a grown man. Like you would know what, like me back in the day, what talking about somebody is. Stop being soft, bro. I mean, stop being soft. Hold on, wait. I literally stopped myself, because I was gonna say, oh, that's just very strange. I said that's I was saying that's weird, but I said let me stop. That's what I literally said, and then I said, but well, I guess Mike's stream brings him rest. So I corrected myself. Stop being soft, man. Stop being soft. Nobody's talking about anybody. I stopped that mess a long time ago. Now, if someone mentions me, then I might defend myself, maybe. Stop being soft, bro. You're 26. Stop being soft. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, go ahead.
Damn.
Stop being
I'm just
soft,
saying, man.
Nobody's on here to malign anybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's literally all I'm saying about Mr. Ben Johnson. That Ben Johnson needs to humble himself, and he needs to start acting like he won the Super Bowl. And I feel like when the coach take his shirt off, he's acting like he already won the Super Bowl. So he gonna find out the hard way. Ben Johnson gonna learn the hard way when his ass is at home.
Yeah, he's a young coach. He's feeding on it.
Whenever Ben Johnson get beat in the second round, I'm gonna have a thumbnail of Ben Johnson. I'm gonna have a thumbnail of Ben Johnson saying "fuck the Packers," taking his shirt off if he loses to the Rams. I promise the guy. That's gonna be Goat Mike's thumbnail for the rest of this damn year, from January to December. All my thumbnails gonna be Ben Johnson saying "fuck the Packers" with his shirt off. Watch. Let his ass don't win the Super Bowl this year. I got it out for that motherfucker. His ass better win the Super Bowl.
I think you just mad because they beat your Packers.
It's not about the Packers, and you keep doing Fanboy. That's my beef with you, because you keep trying to do things that I'm not doing. It's not about them beating the Packers. It's the fact that you disrespecting the coach. Matt LaFleur been a coach for how long? Texas? He been a coach since 2019. You are acting like you coached as long as Matt LaFleur has, and you have not, sir. Matt LaFleur been a head coach in the league a long time. You have not. So how you gonna disrespect this man? How you gonna disrespect, bro? Both coaches ain't did shit. I already said that. But the fact that you acting like you've been coaching a long time and you have not. You're a rookie. Stay in a rookie's place. You're a rookie as a coach. Stay in your place. You ain't won no Super Bowl. You ain't been in no Super Bowl. So how you gonna talk shit about Matt LaFleur when neither one of you bastards have gotten to a Super Bowl or won one? Huh? It don't make sense. It don't. Ben Johnson needs to humble himself. If his ass don't win the Super Bowl this year, I'm telling y'all now, I'm gonna make my thumbnail the entire rest of the year. Ben Johnson with a shirt off saying "fuck the Packers." Real talk. If your ass don't win the Super Bowl, I'm gonna tell you right now, Mr. Ben Johnson, you're gonna have to flag my channel, because all my streams will be dedicated to bashing your dumb ass. All of them, every last one of them.
You horrible, go Mike. You horrible.
I'm being serious. Ben Johnson's acting like, bro. I would look. Debates. If Andy Reid acted like Ben Johnson, would I care? I'm just asking the question. If Andy Reid took his shirt off and had guys pump water, I'm saying "fuck the Packers," do you think I would care? Yes or no? Debates. Hello.
Nope.
You know why I don't care? because Andy Reid's already proven he can win championships and go to championships. Do you think I would care if Jimmy Johnson debates? If Jimmy Johnson, hold on, stop eating the mic, Doris. Don't stop eating the mic, bro. If Jimmy Johnson took his shirt off, had water poured on him, and said "fuck the Packers," would I care debates? Huh?
Nope.
You know why I care that Ben Johnson's doing it? Because his ass ain't won shit. He ain't did shit. You're a rookie, nigga. Sit in a rookie place. You're a rookie head coach that ain't did shit. But this rookie is talking like he did something. And he ain't. That's like SGA. That's like SGA trash talking LeBron. You know how bad that would look on SGA if he trash talk LeBron? 4-time champion, 4-time MVP, one of the best scorers of all time. I'm just saying, debates. When you got a fucking young buck like Ben Johnson trying to act like you've done something as a coach and you have not, it's shameful. It's pathetic. That's like who could I say, Texas? That's like fucking Russell Wilson trash talking Patrick Mahomes. How would that look, debates? How would Russell Wilson look? Like a fucking idiot because you ain't nowhere near the talent of Patrick Mahomes. You know what I'm saying, Texas? Guys with his talent know what I'm talking about. You can't have no fucking coach that ain't proving shit trying to act hard. Sit down, nigga. Stay in your place. Ben Johnson's a clown. And fam over here trying to take it for him. Ben Johnson is a clown. That's what he is. Acting like he did something. He ain't got no resume as a head coach. Huh?
The football tradition is just gone, man. It's just gone. Like I don't notice this league anymore like I did before.
When you got a head coach, you got to think Texas. Since you've been watching football, right? What coach have you seen take their shirt off and they got niggas pouring water on them? What kind of shit is that? What kind of fruit basket shit is that? I ain't seen no coach do that. I ain't seen Andy Reid do that. I ain't seen Bill Belichick do that. Bill Belichick debates and also Texas. If anybody should do that shit, it's Bill Belichick. Am I wrong? Bill Belichick got 6 rings. If any coach be pouring water on his fucking chest with his shirt off, it's Bill Belichick. Because he got 6 rings.
You want to see his 75-year-old titties?
It's not about that. Hold on. Oh my God. Doris, listen. Doris, can you fucking listen?
It's because it's the Bears and you're fucking jealous. That's why.
Once again, no, it's not. I would have said no, it's not, bro. No, it's not. That's like, already told him that. That's like, no. Hold up. Listen. That's like Victor Wembanyama trash talking LeBron. You know how bad that look on Victor Wembanyama? Real bad. Because for one, you only in your second year. LeBron been in the league how many years? 23 years. Talk about a 4-time champion, 4-time MVP. So what I'm saying is, when you're a young pup as a coach or player, you should show respect. That's what I'm talking about. Ben Johnson ain't proven shit as a head coach. I can understand. For example, Doris, you're not listening. I just said right now, if Jimmy Johnson came out and said, fuck the Packers and took his shirt off, I wouldn't care. You know why? Because Jimmy Johnson got how many rings? Not uno, not dos, not tres, not cuatro, but 5 of them bitches. 5 of them. 5 rings as the head coach. So I can respect Ben Johnson.
Go Mike. Okay, Mike. I'm gonna use one of your moves.
I mean Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson.
He already disrespected you when he said he enjoyed beating you, and he meet you every time, right?
But you're not listening, though. He hasn't worked. He hasn't accomplished anything. He hasn't accomplished anything, bro. Is he better than Mike Tomlin?
It's personal.
Is he better than Mike Tomlin? No. Mike Tomlin got a ring on his finger. Is he better than Mike McCarthy? No, he's not. Mike McCarthy got a ring on his finger. Is he better than Nick Sirianni? No, he's not. He got a ring on the finger. Is he better than Pete Carroll? No, he got a ring on his finger. Is he better than Bill Belichick? Hell no, you're not. Is he better? Is he better than the Steel Curtain coach? No, because he got rings on his finger. So I'm just saying, bro, what has Ben Johnson did as a head coach to come out and talk shit? All you did was beat the Packers. Woohoo! So impressive. Woohoo! What else do you got?
The thing you're missing out, Mike, he's still in the playoff. He got a chance to do all that.
If he does not win the ring this year, I'm going to say it again, fanboy, because you seem to not be hearing me clearly. If Ben Johnson does not win a ring this year, if Ben Johnson does not win a ring this year, I'm going to clown his ass from here to Iraq. His ass better not lose none of these next couple games. He better beat the fuck out the Rams. He better go back door, win the championship game, go to the Super Bowl, and beat whoever in the fucking Super Bowl. If he does not, I'm gonna come on here and look. I don't give a damn if I lose subscribers. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna come on here like Ben Johnson. I'm gonna take my shirt off. And I'm gonna put water on myself and say, "Fuck Ben Johnson." Dead ass. I'm being dead ass.
His house and tell me he's a fucking loser.
Hey, nobody don't care about that.
I don't give a damn what they care about. I don't give a damn about that shit, famo. I'm gonna come here like Ben Johnson, take my shirt off, and say fuck Ben Johnson. I'm being dead serious.
You compare to
Ben Johnson talking all that shit because Ben Johnson.
You like a nobody, Mike.
Okay. Whoa! What the
Fambo. Here's my issue with you, Fambo. Here's my issue with you, Fambo. You're an old school guy. You're a Raiders fan, and you're dick sucking for fucking Ben Johnson. A nigga that ain't won shit.
You just upset because they beat your team. You and your feelings.
It's not about my team. It's not about my team. What did I just tell you? That's like a young player trash talking MJ. That's not fair to MJ. How many young buck you gonna trash talk Jordan and Jordan's the iconic figure in the NBA?
Okay,
make it make sense.
Okay. Kobe was trash talking Jordan when he had no rings.
Once again, I already said that about Kobe too. Is it Kobe Bryant should have kept his mouth closed too because MJ was like a dad to Kobe. So Kobe Bryant disrespecting MJ was kind of like disrespecting your dad. So I actually agree with that. Kobe Bryant should not have been trash talking Jordan because you can think about it, he modeled his whole game after Jordan. So I'm not arguing that at all. That's a valid point. I'm not arguing that at all. I'm keeping it fair all across the board. It don't matter what the player is, what the coach is. You talk about bro. That's like
the person Ben Johnson.
That's like Ryan Garcia.
We're talking shit to. He ain't won nothing.
You're in your feelings, Mike.
That's like Ryan Garcia. That's like Ryan Garcia trash talking Crawford. He gonna be look like, bro. They gonna call him an idiot. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just keeping it.
Dude, I love how you guys talk. That's exactly the way to say it. You're in your feelings. You couldn't say it any better.
Ben Johnson. Here's the thing, bro. If Ben Johnson never wins, here's the problem, Doris. If Ben Johnson never wins the Super Bowl as the Bears head coach, I promise you to God, every stream that I do is gonna be Bears content. I'm gonna change my channel name to it's gonna be called Bears Hater, aka Ben Johnson. I'm not even joking. If this nigga don't win the Super Bowl this year, I'm telling you right now, I'll get my thumbnails ready, my titles ready, my lives ready. I'm gonna fry his ass every fucking day.
Can you do us a service of just telling us? Can you be decent with us and just tell us you're in your feelings?
You gotta understand.
It's not about that. It's about respect.
No,
Mike.
You gotta have respect.
Hold on, Mike. He's a black head coach, right? And there's not many black head coaches ever won a Super Bowl, right? He win.
He's not black.
Who's black?
Ben Johnson.
Who's black? No, he's not.
Ben Johnson.
No, he's not. Don't do that shit.
You just went infamous on us with the narrative, with the storyline.
You just struck out, man. You just struck out, man. You just struck out.
No, No, my bad. You're the wrong head coach.
Infamous
Listen,
Junior.
he's a rookie head coach. He's a
You
rookie head coach
joking debates.
who won against.
I know
Listen,
you
he's a rookie
trolling.
head coach who won against historical teams. He's trying to make a good run. Like he's on the run, bro. Like you got
He over here saying,
on the run.
here's my thing, debates. Here's my thing, debates. You trash talking Matt LaFleur for what reason?
Bro, because Matt LaFleur can't respond. That's why.
Matt LaFleur has responded, but no. Matt LaFleur has a no. Hold on, debates. Who has a resume as a head coach, LaFleur or Ben Johnson? LaFleur has a resume. Matt LaFleur, no. You know what I'm saying? Debates. Imagine if you was a head coach, right? Debates, and I'm a head coach, right? I've coached since 2019. You just started this year, right? You've been three championship games. You've been to playoffs a couple times. Yeah, you lost. Woo. Right? It's your first year. It's my first year coaching. I only beat one team. I can't be acting like I'm better than you when I've only won one playoff game. Matt LaFleur has more playoff wins as a head coach than Ben Johnson. That's facts. We talk about 3 championship games under Matt LaFleur had 3 championship games. That's what 3, 6, 9 playoff wins. You beat the Cowboys 10. So Matt LaFleur has like 10 or more playoff wins as a head coach. Ben Johnson got 1 win as a playoff coach. Matt LaFleur been in 3 championship games as a head coach. Ben's been in how many championship games as a head coach? None.
We don't know that yet.
So how do we just act like better than some?
Johnson ain't looking at it like that.
No, but here's what I'm saying. It's a respect factor. The fact that you come out acting like you're better than him, you're not. Matt LaFleur has been in 3 championship games as a head coach. He's been in the playoffs multiple times as a head coach. He's coached more than 1 season as a head coach. You have not even gotten to 1 championship game as a head coach. So you're coming out talking crazy. Close your mouth.
Multiple times and beat you on his way to whatever he's
He
doing
wasn't the
now.
head coach. He wasn't the head coach, sir. He was not the head debate. Stop doing that. We're not talking about when he was the play caller for Detroit. We're talking about being a head coach. Stop confusing play caller and coach together. We're not talking about play caller. It's my head coach, sir. Not play caller.
Okay, so how you let somebody go from the play caller to head coach talking mess and still beat you? So that means he
once again, debates. I'm gonna ask you again, debates. I'm gonna ask you again. Am I talking about the Ben Johnson being a play caller? No, I'm not. I'm talking about him as a head coach,
right,
sir? Strictly coaching.
He beat him
as a head coach. You beat him one time as a head coach.
He beat him twice this year as a head coach. Twice as a head coach this year.
Once again, bro, Matt LaFleur has been to 3 bro. I'm gonna say it again. Matt LaFleur has been to 3 championship games as a head coach. As a head coach, LaFleur's been to 3 championship games. He's made the playoffs with the youngest team in football 3 years in a row. Ben Johnson's won 1 playoff game as a head coach. So he needs to pump the brakes, calm down, come to reality. Because if you ask, lose, but and do not win the Super Bowl, and I'm Matt LaFleur, I'm talking mad shit to his ass. I'm gonna let his ass know. You talk all that fucking shit just to get beat.
Why would he want to turn up? You don't got the best offensive team. You don't got the best defensive team. You
can't turn it when you won 1 game. One game, don't let you turn it back. Okay, so that's like saying debates. Hold on, debates. That's like saying because I got pussy 1 time, I should feel good because it's 1 time.
Go Mike.
I'm just saying.
He ain't been to this franchise ain't been to the Super Bowl since 2006. Ain't won a Super Bowl since 1985.
So calm down.
Anytime they get any kind of traction, any kind of motion, they gonna go crazy, bro. Like, what do you expect?
They sound like Cowboys fans. The Bears, bro. The Bears are just like Cowboy fans. They get 1 win, we go into the Super Bowl.
Hey, Mike.
I'm just saying.
The last time they beat y'all in the playoff was in 1940. That was a big win for them.
Nobody cared about beating up. Nobody cared about winning. Once again, I'm gonna say it again, Fambo, because you seem to have a hard time.
Fambo,
hold on. I'm gonna say it. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna say it again. If the Packers ain't beat the Bears since 1940, I'm gonna use Fambo logic. If the Packers ain't beat the Bears since 1940, I'm not going to give two flying fucks. You know why? Because I care about one thing. I care about one thing. What is the one thing I care about? The base. The base. Do I care about beating the Bears, or do I care about winning Super Bowls? You tell me. I care about winning Super Bowls, so I can give two fucks about beating the fucking Bears. If we beat the Bears, we don't win it. No, hold on the base. I'm still putting the pieces together. Let's say the Packers beat the Bears
to get to the next round.
No, hold on. Let me see that. Hold on, nigga. I'm still going. Let's say the Packers beat the Bears for the first time in 40-some years. And then the Packers don't win the Super Bowl. You think Mike gonna be happy about that shit? Fuck no. I don't want to just beat the Bears. I want to beat everybody. The Eagles, the Niners. I want to beat everybody ass.
Oh, wait. Time out. Hey, Mike, when you beat the 49ers in the regular season, you were so juiced like they won the Super Bowl.
No, we're not talking about regular season. Once again, bro, y'all keep combining regular season and playoffs, and I'm annoyed with this shit. We're not talking about regular season.
If the 49ers don't make the playoffs, guaranteed Super Bowl for y'all. Remember you said that last season? That was spoken.
Once again, bro, I did not know we were gonna have so many people hurt. Here's what I'm saying, debates. I did not know we were gonna have so many significant players drop down like flies. But let's stop switching the argument debates, because you and Fembo's trying to switch the argument, and I'm not letting y'all do that. The argument is going back to where I took to what I was originally talking about. Ben Johnson's talking a lot of shit right now. If his punk ass does not win a Super Bowl this year, the media better cook his ass the way they cooked Aaron Rodgers when he lost in the championship games. I'm being serious.
Nobody finna cook Ben Johnson.
They better cook. No. I don't want to hear it. No. If you could talk, hold the base. If you could take your shirt off and poke your bird chest out and talk all that shit about fuck the Packers, I don't want to hear that rookie shit. I want to hear why. I want to hear why his punk ass couldn't win the Super Bowl. That's all I want to hear. I don't want no fucking excuse about why you couldn't win. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear, he was a rookie head coach. I don't want to hear that shit.
Listen,
I don't want to hear shit at all.
He might not be consistent at nothing else, but he's consistent at beating the player. So he feeling consistent.
Nobody cares. That don't mean nothing. You could beat how many teams? Debates. How many teams have we seen beat certain teams over and over and over, but never won a Super Bowl? You can beat one team over and over and over and not win a Super Bowl. Let's say, hold on, debates. I gotta ask. No, nigga. I gotta ask you this question. Let's say the next 15 years, right? The Bears beat the Packers in the first round, but they never won a Super Bowl. How is that gonna look on the Bears?
That look crazy. Go, Mike.
That look fucking crazy.
You ran down Matt LaFleur resume to us. So for him to be a rookie and talk shit and keep beating him, that says something.
but you're not winning. But you're not listening to me. Debates. You're not listening to me. If all you can do is beat the Packers and not beat nobody else, that's actually gonna look bad on Ben Johnson because now the media is gonna say, well, Ben Johnson is only good against Matt LaFleur. He's not good against nobody else. So then what's going to happen is they're going to start calling Ben an overrated coach because he's not able to beat nobody else. All you can beat is the Packers. So now you're going to be seeing him as an overrated coach. How you make your hold on, Texas. Hold on, Texas. I got one last thing to say. How you make your name as a head coach? You beat everybody. You don't just beat one person. You beat everybody. Go ahead.
Okay, so just quickly, you're right, but only time will tell. Like, no one's gonna call him overrated unless he keeps coming up short for like many years in a row. Because right now, if they even get to like, but see, the Bears fans and the media is not gonna say that because if he even gets to the conference championship, that's crazy for them. They like y'all said that he hasn't. They never been there in a long time since 2010.
No passes, man.
I mean, listen. Hold on. Personally, one second. Honestly, man, I'm tired of hearing this Bears Packers BS, man. The Packers are done for now. The Bears are going to lose. The Bears are going to lose too. No. The Rams are going to beat the Bears, I believe. So then the Bears will be out of memory, and then we can move on.
You should not get a pass. You should not get a. But no, but here's what I'm saying, Texas. You should not get a pass because you got a rookie head coach. That's bullshit. And if you think about it, Ben Johnson, can we even really call him a rookie? Because he was the play caller of the Detroit Lions for a while. So I don't even know if we should give him the rookie ledge. You know what I'm saying? So the whole problem I'm saying about Ben Johnson is that if he comes up short, we cannot get him a pass. Even LeBron didn't get no pass. Texas. Hold on, the base. Texas. I'm gonna ask you because the base bullshitting. Remember how LeBron lost that first finals when the Spurs were clearly the better team? What happened to LeBron? Everybody was shitting on LeBron. Oh, LeBron couldn't defend. Oh, LeBron wasn't good enough. Oh, LeBron got a lot of hate for that first finals, even though he was clearly outmatched by the San Antonio Spurs. So I'm just saying, why should we give a pass to this white bitch and Ben Johnson?
The reason with LeBron, he was the number one draft pick. When you're the number one draft pick, it's different. All that pressure
His
on
team
you.
was outmatched. I don't want to hear that one draft pick shit. His team, bro, the Spurs were the better team by far. Don't do that shit. They were the way better team. The base, you hear this shit, the base? The base, you hear this shit? The Spurs were the better team, bro. It wasn't even close. If you think about it. That Spurs team is way better. So let's not do that, Fambo. That Spurs team was significantly better than that Cavaliers team. Significantly. Like it wasn't even close.
It was LeBron. It was like a young LeBron by himself versus a veteran latent team in the Spurs. So
better roster.
What is it Gauskas going to do?
For days.
You got to think about it. Gauskas couldn't do shit with Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was rocking the baby on for Gauskas.
And Mike, that was the only other good player that they had was Gauskas. That's it.
Yeah,
they had Eric Snow. I think they had who else?
Eric Snow with shit.
They had Daniel Marshall, I believe. Like those dudes weren't doing anything.
That ain't good. It's like Texas. All the Cavs players you're naming, none of those guys are better than Rick Barry, Bruce Bowen, Tim Duncan, Marlon Ginobili, Tony Parker. The list just goes on. The list is long as fuck.
Yeah.
They had a bunch of niggas on that fucking Spurs team. I mean, damn. That was a mixed match.
Yeah.
That was like Crawford going against Ryan Garcia. No, even worse. That was like Crawford going against fucking Jake Paul. Obvious mixed match. Shit, that was like Anthony Joshua going against Jake Paul. It's a mixed match, bro. I mean, there's no way to compete that. That's why I say, man, if Ben Johnson lose this year, debates in Texas, I'm gonna be licking my lips so fucking happy. I'm gonna be like, yeah, he took all that shit.
That's like Goat Mike going against Bronny James Jr.
I never. Well, we're talking basketball, right?
Basketball, whatever.
I'm not a basketball. I'm not a basketball player. I'm a football player. If you put me and Bronny James on the fucking field, it's a wrap. Cancel Christmas. All I gotta do is step on his ass. He's gonna be hurt.
He make one move, you can fall flat like a pancake.
Bro, we're not talking about no. Bronny James is not gonna be able to tackle me at all. He's too weak, bro. I could just run right through him. Hit him with a hard elbow. He gonna be fucked up. That basketball body is not gonna work on that motherfucking field. I'm telling you.
Is you gonna be able to catch up with Bronny James when he shake you?
He's gonna be able to pass. He's not gonna be able to guard me. I can catch short passes, Sambo. I can catch 10-yard passes against Bronny. But for one, he's too skinny. I can just catch the ball short, stiff arm the fuck out of him, and keep going. Automatic touchdown. I ain't gotta do shit. I don't gotta go deep. None of that
Is
shit.
your feet's gonna run out on you? The feet ain't starting on you, Mike?
Bro, all I gotta do to Bronny is stiff arm him. That's it. Just push off, catch the ball, stiff arm him again, elbow him, hit him in the face, keep going. Easy work. touchdown. I'm telling you, Bronny might be more athletic, but he's not gonna be able to match my physicality at all. I could just elbow him.
That's just fantasy talk. I mean, a fan, bro. Have you ever seen this YouTube channel called Double Toasted?
I can finally go on mute.
Yeah. It's like a movie review channel. They're hilarious. They're based out of Austin. Yeah, they're a pretty big channel. I'm just saying because you can easily find them. So they're good, man. They're funny.
Man, where the hell's Doors? We got Doors. We got Doris and the Bates both sleeping at the same time. The Bates, where you at?
Hey, Texas, who you got, Indiana or Miami?
I mean, they're going to give it to Indiana. Indiana's going to probably win. When do they play? They play on when? The 19th? Next, what, is that right? I think so. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, today is the, what's the,
today the Monday, 15th? I believe, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're going to give it to Indiana most likely. I mean, there's a guy who's breaking down like some of this stuff, and he's been pretty accurate about how the script is going, man. That's why I just laugh when people get so upset about sports, politics, whatever, because the ones above already know what's the dealio. So, and even I don't waste my time getting all mad about this stuff. And these athletes don't care about anybody else anyway, right? I mean, so there was a story where this dude deleted, and he should be sent to prison for life because he deleted his wife because I think he lost a sports bet or something like that. It happened not too long ago. I mean, that's just crazy. These dudes let sports take over their lives as fans and as gambling addicts. I guess the base is texting him right now, Doors right now.
Yeah, I was listening. It was a satellite sports channel. I was watching it. It's like I think they fucked up who they were saying. They was like, Chicago and the Niners playing not this week, but the following week.
Where did you see that?
It was on. They was talking about it on satellite radio.
Oh.
And then somebody was like, the game has started. And then it just froze up for a minute. Then they came back.
I don't know. If Chicago does go to the Super Bowl, they're going to probably play the Patriots as the anniversary from when they played a long time ago. I forgot what year that might have been. Wait, I think that's when hold on. I think that's when the Bears beat the Patriots. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that would be the 40-year anniversary. And there's this YouTuber that's been covering the number 4. So if they met up, it would be perfect. If the Bears make it all the way, they're probably going to play the Patriots in the championship.
Yeah, because some people had beat Chicago and the Patriots in the Super Bowl.
Yep. And if the Rams make it, then
they're like if Chicago, they have Chicago going, but if the Patriots don't go, it's the Broncos. They like because all 3 of them quarterbacks came out in the same year, same draft class.
Yeah, if the Rams make it, then it's going to be them versus the Bills, I believe. If the Bears make it, it's going to be them versus the Patriots. If the Niners make it, it'll be them versus I honestly don't have the Niners going this year personally, but
the Niners could be against the Broncos or Buffalo.
Yeah. No, you're actually right. I'm not just saying that. I'm saying it because I'm telling you. If listen, which game is first this year? it's going to be the AFC Championship game. So if you see the Broncos make it, yeah, I think you're right. They're going to play the Niners. The Niners are going to probably be in there and win. If the Bills win first, and it's going to be the Rams. I promise. That's what I think. It's going to be that combination. If the Bills go first, they're going to play the Rams. If the Broncos win first in the championship, it's going to be them versus the Niners. And then if who's the other team? God dang it.
Buffalo.
Buffalo, because Houston's not going. But if Buffalo does, then they're going to play the Rams. I promise you. You're right. I promise you. That's the combination. I believe.
And then plus the Super Bowl in Frisco too, in Santa Clara.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you right now, like, so if you see like the Rams are in the NFC Championship and they're playing the Niners or Seattle or whatever, but the Bills make it, I'm putting a lot of the money on the Bills. I'm sorry, on the Rams to meet with the Bills. And then if the Patriots win, I'm gonna put money on the Bears if the Bears are in the championship game. There's too much, man, that correlates with each of these. So I'll probably watch hard the first game and see where it goes, and then that'll probably dictate to me where I'll bet.
And like the teams who left in the playoff, Buffalo and Houston is the only ones they never won nothing.
Yeah.
Buffalo been there 4 years in a row.
Yeah, I don't have them having Houston go, man. And I don't think that they even have Seattle going, but Seattle's a little bit interesting because Darnold with the 1-4, I think it also if Seattle went, I think that they would also probably be matched up with the Bills. The Rams if the Rams or Seattle goes, they would match up with the Bills.
If Houston go, who will it be? Houston and who?
I would lean towards Seattle. But I know for a fact, man, if the Patriots win first in the NFC Championship game, if the Bears do get that far, it's gonna be the Bears are probably gonna win. And
Do you think the Bears are going to beat the Patriots?
Yeah.
I never said that. I said they would meet.
But, I thought you said they
Rams,
win in the Super Bowl.
Oh my goodness, he dumped on him. Kind of. Watching these highlights.
If Ben Johnson goes to the Super Bowl and win, will he be the first coach to win in his rookie season?
I believe so. I thought Tomlin did it, but he didn't. That was his second year.
And then if Drake may win the Super Bowl, he'd be like he did be just like Brady.
Yeah. Yep. They definitely want Drake May to kind of be the next big guy for the Patriots and probably for the league. Yeah.
And some people
Mahomes is
saying
still the. Go ahead. Yeah.
and some people like Drake May is the new Tom Brady.
Well, no. He's not going to be like he's not going to have Tom Brady's career, but he's definitely his successor. Like he's the guy for the Patriots. I've already stated Mahomes. They want Mahomes to have a very similar career to Brady, not equal, but comparable. Because Mahomes is still the final boss. I mean, people are going to hate when he has his emergence. They're going to hate it, and I said it. I called it. It will happen. It's so obvious. Mahomes got hurt in hold on. This story correlates to the shooter that was in New York in September, where he was on floor number 5, and then it has a correlation with Mahomes' like name, and Mahomes wore number 5 in high school. So did the shooter, and when he was in high school, he wore number 5, and he did his crap. He went to the 5th floor, and he had an AR-15, and they highlighted AR-15. And then they put they put in the in like the story how an officer went down. Well, they keep highlighting AR-15, but who went down for the Chiefs? Patrick Mahomes, and he wore number 15. Tom Brady tore his ACL against the Chiefs, and Patrick Mahomes plays for the Chiefs, and he gets hurt the same exact age as Tom Brady did. And they both had 3 rings at the same time, pre-injury. And when you multiply Mahomes' reverse ordinal, and then you divide 15 and 3, what do you get? You get 5, which I believe Mahomes solely. I really believe Mahomes gets 5 rings. I mean, I want him to get 6, but nobody sees it, bro. I mean, and you know what's so funny, Fanbo? I told Greg, I said, man, I'll be goddamn if Mahomes were to get hurt this year. I promise you, I didn't say it to anybody, but I said I hope he doesn't. But it's just fishy. And lo and behold, what happens? It's just so obvious how stuff is synced up.
Rigged it is. You think it's that rigged? You don't think, you know.
Who you got to win MVP?
Eric Kwan, the baseball player.
Who you got in for MVP?
I mean Stafford. No, I'm just saying a lot of things are fishy when it comes to these leagues and stuff. I mean, just how they do things. So
yeah, right now, what they're showing, they're like Stafford winning by 1 point, 23 to 22.
Yeah.
Stafford got 3 first round. He got 3 first round picks, and Drake may have 2. Stafford got 2 second round, and Drake may got 3 second round.
I think everybody knows that. Everybody knows sports are a little bit fishy. I mean, sometimes. I mean, everything is fishy. Politics, everything. But like when the Chiefs got all the calls, of course, everybody knew that was fishy. They knew that was fishy.
Fishy.
So,
I like when Texas does. I almost cash app you $10, Texas, just to do that. Texas when he makes his evil voice.
I mean, I really don't know what you know.
The Colts are going to win the Super Bowl.
When?
Yeah.
2032. When all the other teams forfeit. Who's going to win the Super Bowl for us? The Raiders or the fucking Colts?
We still fixing that team.
Well, we're probably going to overpay for fucking Daniel Jones, and there's nothing I can do about it. I give up. They're a failure of a franchise.
But the
Only a
Jets trying to
failure
get the
would go
number.
from 7-1 to 8-9. The Colts are always going to be mediocre.
Yeah, when Daniel Jones went down, the team went down.
I'm done rooting for them.
Daniel Jones was bad before that even happened.
Yeah, he went downhill. He got figured out. He had a couple of good games, and they figured him out.
They played bad teams to start the season, so that's why.
Like it's that. Yeah, that's part fair too. Yeah. And against good teams that couldn't close it out, the good teams would come back and win, like the Rams did that, and a couple others. They did beat the Broncos. They did beat the Chargers. They did beat a couple of decent teams. Beating the Broncos wasn't nothing no small thing. Broncos are a legit team with a Super Bowl contender, I think. Call me crazy. I think the Patriots are my betting odds favorite. If I was to put money on a team to win, I'd put it on the Patriots. I mean, who's got more likelihood to win the Super Bowl than the Patriots? Who would you say the betting odds favorite is to you, Texas? Not the line or anything, but just in your mind.
Nobody.
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 It might be the Niners because it would be in first Santa Clara.
See, but here's the problem with that. For me at least, Fanbo. I wouldn't fall for that personally. It's going to be a West Coast team to represent the NFC, and I've said that since day one. It's going to be the Rams, I believe, but it's going to be. I think another thing too is I don't know if the league wants the Niners to get it and seeing how they have all these injuries and they're just going to just automatically just win. I mean, who knows? I mean, but I don't. I think that's too obvious to pick the Niners for me personally. And playing in Santa Clara.
Oh, that's where the Super Bowl is? That's crazy. King would go nuts if they won in Santa Clara. I think any Niners fan would. Niners fans are intense. They love their squad. Man,
I mean, Brock Purdy's a great guy and everything he is, but I mean, I don't think he'll ever be a star. I don't think he'll be a star quarterback ever. I mean, that's not me being negative. I hope he is. I wish the best for anybody, but I'm just giving my assessment. But I'm just the person giving my assessment.
You don't think he's that good? You don't think he's elite?
No, he's not elite. He's solid, but he's not elite.
Solid. Sometimes solid's good enough.
Yeah, but he's got to elevate his team.
You don't think he's capable of that?
I don't know, because I mean, the league is soft, man. The league. Now, if they were playing Seattle Seahawks, no, there's no chance. I mean, Seattle of back in the day.
Yeah,
Legion of
Rambo knows
Doom.
about that.
The Legion of Doom.
Yep.
Legion of Boom.
That's boom.
Did you call it Doom? Is it? I thought it was Boom. Fucking Cam Chancellor, Bobby Wagner, Richard Sherman. Who are the other guys in the secondary? Cam Chancellor.
Is it Eric
Earl
Thompson?
Thomas.
Earl Thomas.
Cliff Averill, Meebane, Michael Bennett. That's their defense. They had Bruce Irvin. All those guys, man. That defense was crazy.
Who was the guy? And remember the very first play of the game, Texas, was a safety?
Yeah, against the Broncos. I mean, when you look at the Seahawks, when everybody, I don't know about the fan, but not the Raiders, but like Seattle, the old Seattle version is much better than this version. The old Niners from like 10, 15 years ago is much better than this version. Even the Patriots were much better than this Patriots team. Even the Texans with JJ Watt and those guys were better than this team. I mean, every version of old is better than this version. Like this league is not that great. It's not. I mean, these teams are not the Broncos team of 10 years ago when they won was much better than this team, especially the defense. I mean, like these teams, man,
No
like
play zone.
yeah. If the
They were
Chiefs,
unstoppable.
if the Chiefs were anything like they were 2 or 3 years ago, they would smoke the AFC. Like people just hype up these teams. The Chargers are always they're fake. The Broncos are fake to me because they're. I mean, now they're good players because they're in the NFL, but like their quarterback is just not that guy. Bo Nix.
This Bills team isn't nearly as good as the old Bills teams.
The Bills team. This team is not good at all. It's just Josh Allen in the running game. But I mean, the NFL is just not where it used to be.
I wonder if it'll ever go back to it. Probably not.
You don't even have many stars in the NFL because I don't care what anyone says. Every league needs stars. You need stars, and not just for casuals, but people who actually you need stars. You do.
What you say Justin Herbert nickname should be?
Herbert the
I don't know,
Herbert.
man.
Turnover Herbert.
You know what people calling him? Phillip River 2.0. Phillip River 2.0.
That's fair.
I said it since he got drafted. I just don't think he'll ever be that guy. I mean, I'm just giving my assessment. I mean, like I said, I don't hate the man or anything like that. But I'm just saying what I think. And Jalen Hurts is not. Yeah.
They like Herbert can't get the job done, just like Phillip River couldn't get the job done.
Jalen Hurts, same thing. I mean, the Niners quarterback, like these dudes, they're trying so hard to push somebody because Mahomes is still kind of young, but they need to get that extra, the new young quarterbacks coming in at like 22, 23, and they're really trying. They're really trying with Drake May.
And Josh Allen, you can call him Jim. Some people like we start calling him Jim Kelly. I'm like, no, you can't call him Jim Kelly. Jim Kelly made it there 4 times. He just didn't get the job done. I'm talking making the Super Bowl 4 times in a row. That's hard right there. It's hard just making it 1 time.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
And I just get tired of how they just they exasperate me with all this nonsense. They try so hard with their comparisons. Comparing dudes to Cam Newton physically, comparing that's not Cam Newton. They're comparing people left and right. It's just crazy. Saying Mahomes, Josh Allen is like Peyton Manning versus Tom Brady. No, y'all are trying to make it that way. My God, it's annoying to me, man. Because you know why they're doing it?
Both of them won Super Bowl.
Yep.
You could compare them to is Josh Allen with Herbert and Lamar Jackson. With no offense line.
Mm-hmm. At least I was able to see the best of all errors, in sports.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, they asking me which quarterback I want to raise. Oh, I want Trinidad. That's who I really want.
Trinidad Chambers.
Is he black or white? Come here. This dog's soaking wet. Is
Because I'm like,
he going to be in the draft?
yeah.
Calm
I
down.
was like, we could trade the number 1 pick and pick up Trinidad because we can get him later.
What's up? What's up with the now?
Trinidad what? Let me look him up.
Huh?
Trinidad what? Who's he play for?
Oh, miss. We can make a trade with the Jets.
What do you need? I swear to God, this
Huh?
dog is getting crazy
Hey,
every day.
Cam, you still there?
This little beagle. You said you used to have a beagle, right, Texas? Snoopy? Or what was his name?
See, this is why you can't really. Oh, that's why the Knicks got blown out.
What? Cat didn't play?
No, because Brunson, I guess, when that left the game early, they got blown out, or they were getting blown. I'm watching the highlights, so I'm still watching, so I don't know if they got blown out. They're getting blown out right now.
The trade I didn't understand was the Trey Young trade.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
And they said Trey Young wanted to go to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like people like, why the hell he wanted to go to the Wizards out of all the teams?
I'm the best team out there.
When I heard that, I'm like, he just want money. He don't want to win.
You're a hater. They're the best team out there, bro.
Who?
The Wizards.
Okay, if they're the best team out there, then on their next game, Doris, put all your bitcoins on the Wizards next game.
Who are they playing? The Thunder?
I don't know who they playing. It don't matter. You say they're the best team. It don't matter who they playing.
No, I'm not. Actually, now's a good time to get into gold and silver. They're both at all-time highs because the dollar's set to depreciate more. And
because the ounce of gold is like 4,200.
yeah, and there's a lot of stuff going on that I've researched is going to continue to get it to increase. There's a lot of lack of consumer confidence in fiat currency, the federal deficit of 36 trillion, and then competitions for SWIFT and other payment systems. What's that in the dollar?
Yeah, I said like my boys when in '96 when the gold was low, they were stacking up on gold then.
Really?
In '96.
Yeah. A lot of countries are getting their money, their reserve currency that they're getting it out of Fort Knox because they learned when Russia invaded Ukraine in 2022, the U.S. seized like $400 or $500 billion. So after that, every country's like, fuck that. They can do it to us. Venezuela, a lot of them took their money out. Germany, Turkey, and all their reserves. So
Is ICE out there acting a fool? Where you at?
they're in Minneapolis right now. I love ICE, dude. They're such heroes. You should see the degenerates trying to provoke them. ICE had to shoot someone again today because they got attacked by two people with like a shovel and another one when they were trying to apprehend an illegal alien that drove away, ran into a parked car like a typical dumb Venezuelan, and then started attacking them. These are the people that people are defending, the most degenerate people out there: sex offenders, murderers, people that run from the police. I don't comprehend it. If you assault an ICE officer, you should be able to be shot on sight, killed. That's fucking insane. I don't know when any of this became acceptable. When I was a kid, if I would have attacked a police officer with a shovel, he would have gunned me the fuck down. You see these youth, you see how degenerate they are. People nickname them Trans Tifa. They're degenerate people. Professional protesters. They have no jobs. They have nothing. People are defending that woman that got shot. She had 3 kids. 2 of them were taken away from her. You know how hard it is for a woman in the U.S. to have her children taken away in custody? The 3rd one, it had been alleged that she had put cigarettes out in it. And then she suddenly went from having 2 husbands to suddenly having a lesbian lover. And they drove down to ICE as part of ICE Watch, where they harass these federal officers for hours at a time, drive around, impede, obstruct, aid, and abet federal investigations. And it's all caught on camera. Her sitting there honking for 4 or 5 minutes at a time, antagonizing officers, and then she fucking hit one. And what happened to her was exactly what should have happened to her. That officer suffered internal bleeding, and several months before, he was hit by someone else, a Guatemalan child rapist, and he had to have like 28 stitches. These are the men and women risking their lives for ICE to get rapists and murderers off the road, off the streets, to protect everyone, and people are up in arms about that. It's incomprehensible. Incomprehensible. But there's Americans homeless on the street. Nobody's upset about that. They're all bent up out of shape over illegal aliens when that was democratically voted upon. That federal immigration law was voted upon by the Congress and the Senate, the lower and upper houses, and those people were democratically elected by their constituents. So it's democratic law, the will of the people, the will of the land that needs to be obeyed. And if people don't like that, then they're saying, oh, well, when democracy isn't to my liking, I'm just going to have a temper tantrum and not follow it. That's what it's going to be. I'm going to have a temper tantrum and kick and scream in the street. So how anyone can call themselves a Democrat and defend the party, what it's become, this isn't the Democratic Party of the 70s and 60s and unions and like working class people and what it used to be, where it was very decent. This is a Democratic Party of trans and Antifa, identity politics, immigrants, illegal aliens. It's become something I think even the party never envisioned that it would become, and it's been hijacked by lunatics within their own organization. Look up these people: Pramila Jayapal, Ilhan Omar. Read what they say. Listen to what they have to say. It's not factually based. And no one. It's amazing how they lie, and how when they're called out, they're shameless about it. Ilhan Omar went from a negative net worth 3 or 4 years ago when she took 4 or 5, whenever it was after 2020 when she took office. She had a negative net worth of 60 million, and now she's got a net worth of 25 million on a salary of like 120,000 a year or whatever, 200,000 a year. Like, that's obscene. Her husband, her like 4th husband now, or whatever, is part of all these shell companies that are tied to all these, a bunch of these daycare frauds and transportation and autism frauds. So she's obviously involved in it. Whether or not anything's done, I don't know, but not only does she need to be incarcerated, but she needs to be deported, and so does her husband. But the problem is, you can steal hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars, and not get in any trouble or get a couple-year sentence. But if you go to a gas station and steal $20, someone can shoot you dead, or you can do 20 years in prison. It's a really weird world we live in this country. But these people that steal tens of hundreds of millions of dollars from taxpayers or fraud and scam, when they do get caught, it's a total slap on the wrist. It's a total slap on the wrist. So how are you going to set an example to petty criminals on the street trying to catch a buck when they're letting all these other people steal money left and right? Way more. And there's thieves on both sides, Democrats and Republicans. Of course, there's a lot of bad Republicans that are enriching themselves, and they're part of the military-industrial complex. Absolutely. I don't think all Republicans are good, but with the two parties we have right now, Republicans are the clear shot right now. Clear choice. People have this idea, man, that immigrants are coming and taking all low-paying jobs. That's couldn't be further from the truth. Look at Microsoft, look at Google, look at AMD, look at any of these high-tech companies or Boeing, and look at the names of employees that work there on LinkedIn. They're not names like mine or yours. Okay? And they lie to the public and say that H-1B visas are for highly skilled workers. And then you look at the roles that they have in their entry to mid-level. If they're highly skilled, they should be mid, higher, upper. They're not the roles they claim they're being used for. It's a misused program, the work visas. And especially with automation and AI and robotics and machine learning, a lot of these even low-paying jobs, picking fruit, working the fields, meat processing, all that type of stuff, that's going to be replaced very soon, and already is. And it's not a racial thing. I don't care if you're from South Africa and you're white. I don't care if you're from Ukraine. It doesn't matter where you are. We have too many people in this country. And a lot of the people that are coming in don't want to assimilate. I have family in Iran right now. In Texas, they're opening mosques left and right. I'll tell you right now, as someone that has Iranian heritage and family that has lived in Iran, Islam doesn't work. It's a fucking crock of shit. So people that want to defend Islam and want to defend Muslims coming over to America and all these mosques being built, you guys are fucking insane. And those mosques are used, especially in Iran, they're used to house the IRGC and the besieged paramilitary and all this other stuff. They're basically police stations for radicalism and to rally and for them to network and plan all sorts of shit. I'm probably the only one here that's read the Quran. It says right in the Quran that you can lie, cheat, steal, and kill if it's part of your jihad to further Islam against the infidel. Anything goes in Islam if it's to conquer the infidel. In the early hadith reports and all these other accounts from Islamic history, they brag about butchering children and all this stuff. They're so proud of it. People want to defend Islam. They have no fucking concept. People who've lived under Islam can't wait to get the fuck away from those countries. People can't wait to defend those people. Why the fuck would you defend them? They're taught to hate Christians. no. There's no coexisting. There's no coexisting with Islam. They believe the world belongs to them. It's rightfully theirs, and they're going to take it back for Allah under the black flag of Islam, and it'll be all one caliphate and a rightly guided people, the Ummah or whatever they're called. So, Christians want to do shit like give people food and knit blankets and help the homeless. And yeah, some of them are screwed up, but for the most part, Christians are pretty chill and pretty peaceful. They do a lot of good, and they let you do you. Yeah, some of them can be a little crazy holy rollers, but how many Christian, nationalists are out there? Pan-Christian nationalists are out there shooting people and killing people and hurting people in the name of Christendom. I never hear about it. But every other day, there's some Muslim wacko gunning people down, blowing shit up, fucking their sister, whatever they're doing. So no, I'm not going to be some little cuck that's going to welcome in the fucking people that want to annihilate me and mine. And I'm not even a huge Christian, but I recognize that Christian, Democrat, capitalist systems, liberal Democrat capitalist systems are the best systems that have ever existed. It's all the blend of different things that work together really well. And that's indisputable. You cannot dispute it. If you're a student of history, anthropology, please prove me wrong. Political science, whatever. People want to bitch and complain because the U.S. is going to get involved in Venezuela's oil. Dude, in 2006 or whatever, when Hugo Chavez took power, they stole like $20 billion worth of American oil infrastructure. Okay? They funded narco-terrorism for 20 plus years that cost them U.S. billions of dollars. They're the ones that brought in all these drugs that turned our country into a bunch of addicts of fentanyl and all this shit. They've ruined a whole generation or two of American people with drug addiction and overdoses and violence. We have nothing to fucking apologize for. I mean, Maduro thought he was totally untouchable. And our special forces went in there, dude, and took him in the dead of night, him and his bitch. I mean, that's something like that's never been heard of. I mean, Hitler's homeboy did that to rescue Mussolini from a castle in France, in Italy, in World War II. But there's nothing on that level. So it's like, I mean, dude, like Venezuela, their regime is so incompetent. They have to send. They're not even capable of refining their own oil, so they have to send it to Iran, to those terrorists, who then keep a percentage of the oil, refine the rest, and send it back to Venezuela, who then sell it or use it themselves. And the money that they make from it, they use to support terrorism. I talk to people in Colombia. I talk to people in Brazil. I talk to people in Mexico. They say my name and they're like, oh my God, we've been praying so long for someone like Trump, or we hope we can have someone like this. And now they do in Argentina. Malay or whatever, he turned around their economy in a year. They had the worst inflation they've ever had. He's turned it around. Chile just elected a right-wing guy. They all wish they had someone like Trump. They tell me. And they're really upset in Colombia with Petro, a left-wing wacko who's in bed with the cartel, taking them back to the fucking 80s. So leftism doesn't work. Communism doesn't work. Democratic socialism doesn't work. Islamic theocratic fundamentalism does not work. Anarchism does not work. How stupid could you be to think an anarchist world would ever work? Or a libertarian world, people who call themselves libertarian. I mean, that works in a fantasy world. Oh, you do yours, I do mine. And it's like, well, yeah, if everyone thinks like that, which no one is, except for like 1% of the population, a world with no government or next to no government and all sorts of autonomy and freedom. So you talk to people that have suffered under these oppressive regimes, the Soviet Union, Communist China, North Korea, Iran, talk to relatives, talk to people. I talk to people all the time, listen to them, ask them questions, and they all say, man, you do not want that. You have no idea what bad is. You have no idea. I saw poverty and squalor in Mexico and in Colombia that I've never seen before. Poverty and squalor on a level that you think you're in the hood in some place in Detroit or Chicago. You don't even know what poverty and squalor is. Total squalor. And those people would give their left whatever to come here and try and make a life for themselves. And there's people here out in the street of Minneapolis acting like fucking wild animals. Because they're a bunch of children who've never been taken outside and spanked. They've never been. That man for a year. He wanted to discipline his child. That was totally within his rights to discipline his child. Maybe it was a little excessive. I don't think the intention was to hurt. I think he just took a switch, old school, and said, okay, I'm going to whip you, or whatever the term is, whoop you, whatever you want to call it. Who was the state to say for him to discipline his child? He wasn't beating the child, it was disciplining the child. He wasn't just getting home drunk and decided to beat the child. The child acted up and disrespectful, and he needed to be corrected. I think it's important too when you do that to communicate to the child and let them know why you're doing that, and that you're not just doing it for fun or thrill or to humiliate them, but there's a reason behind it. And they also say that you shouldn't do it out of anger. If you really want to be good parenting, then when you do physically discipline your child, you should be in a calm mode to where you're not doing it to make yourself feel better. That it's all about the child. It's not about you as a parent deciding to just abuse your child. But who is the state or anyone to tell Adrian Peterson how to discipline his child? He's a tax-paying American. He pays his share. That's fucking ridiculous. Anyways, that's my rant. You asked me what I thought about ICE. I answered the question. You all let me talk. I don't want to have pedophiles and rapists on the street running around. So yeah, I support ICE. I don't want illegal aliens driving in cars that aren't registered or insured, hitting and killing people. I got my car totaled in Seattle, in Renton, Washington, by an illegal alien from El Salvador. And the fucking cops let him drive away from the scene without registration or insurance. With just a Mexican license, even though if you've been in the country for 6 months, you're supposed to get an American license to operate. But they just, after he ran a stop sign and caused an accident in Renton, Washington, they just let his ass drive away. Efren was his name, the little fucker. Couldn't speak a word of English. Probably high as a kite. Could have killed me. Nobody gives a fuck. But if he hit a cop or a DA, they'd care. If he hit a tranny, they'd care. but he hit me, so it's okay. I don't matter to the people, the news. I'm not anyone important. So I've been victimized by illegal aliens. Driving on the road, uninsured, no insurance, no registration, no accountability. Not okay. Debates probably has to have insurance registration if he wants to drive. I do. But we let these other people just do whatever the fuck they want. You should see the brand new apartments in Redmond, in Bothell, Issaquah, Kirkland, all the nicest places in the Seattle area. It's nothing but immigrants, Ukrainians, Somalians, Ethiopians, who are cool people, Salvadorians, Guatemalans, Hondurans, Venezuelans, Thai, Viet. Okay. Oops, sorry, buddy. You go downtown to Pioneer Square or Pike or all these historic places, the South Side, Rainier, all these old black neighborhoods that have been there forever. And you see the poverty and the homelessness and Pike and Pioneer, black areas, Tacoma, Kent, Federal Way, Auburn, up north, Everett, Mukilteo, all those places. That's more white, native, Asian. But the point is, there is so much need in homelessness with American citizens there. I don't see the assistance for them, but we got it all for all the foreigners I just mentioned. So everything I'm seeing, I'm talking about is what I've seen with my own eyes. Why we got homeless Americans on the street that have been here for many generations, black, white? Why are they on the street? They fought in wars. They built this country. Why are they on the street? Why would they be on the street? Their ancestors
Isn't
and
that the
them when they
fault
were up, huh?
Isn't that the fault of of the American government and also state and local laws? They're
Yes.
accountable for this, right? Of course.
100%
And
accountable.
that's the only reason why I talk about distancing myself from the American way, because it was erected upon for the people, by the people, so they violated all those rights that Americans were allocated at first by, like what you just said. And that's the issue with America, and people wonder why people don't like America much. America is a blessing and a curse because it's good for opportunity, but it's also like they don't take care of war. And the war veterans in California, war veterans are the least taken care of. The highest homeless rate amongst veterans, and also just everyday people. And some men and women actually do work, but they pay expenses in a very expensive place.
Yeah.
So then they're rendered useless, and they don't have any financial ancillary help. So guess what?
Yep.
Now they're kicked out because not every homeless person is a bum. Yeah, not every homeless person is a bum like people label them as. They genuinely had a hard time. Yeah, you have single men who got butt effed by the state, or some women, didn't have the resource. They really worked hard, but it's only them for their own help, and they just in an already expensive state. So it's the government. Everything starts with what you're complaining about is what the system can fix if they chose to, instead of allocating resources to people who were not born here, and a third of them statistically don't even report who they are. So that's the problem.
Correct.
Everything starts with the head, which is the American system. That's why I don't really go into politics. I know a decent amount of it, but I do know that they revert back on everything that they talk about. But that's all I'm going to say. But I just added that in because but who cares? But anyway. Oh goodness gracious.
I'm tempted to unplug, like you talk about. I'm tempted to unplug and only focus on economics. The problem is I get emotional and I get upset about it because I want to have a good country for the future generations and for our elders and stuff. And when I see what's going on and I see how complicit our government is on it. It is on with it, both on a federal, state, county, city level. It almost is like totally. It's almost like for your own sanity, you do have to unplug because it's almost like you have no say. It's almost like as a logical, rational person, you in the U.S. now, you have no say in the democratic system because there's so many stupid people that are voting that are having an impact that you never will as an educated, informed voter. So not only do you not have a say in the system, like you said, A, but B, you have to pay the consequences. So it's almost like you just have to unplug and, like you and I have talked about, go overseas and relocate, put your money in another account, go to a place where they're money friendly and they don't deal with, they don't tolerate some of this shit. Buy your land, build a house, whatever you want to do, business, whatever, where money talks. But in this country, it's like, yeah. So I think I am leaning towards what you said, where you just cut, excuse me, I didn't mean to, like where you said, where you do kind of have to unplug, because I'm realizing more and more that it's like my vote and my opinions don't matter at all, because I do all this education, I do all this, I get myself informed. Like I studied political science, I double majored. One of my degrees, and I did political science and econ, double majored and minored in business. And it's almost like it doesn't even matter, because there's people that have such a meager understanding of stuff and their vote counts just as much as mine. And they don't even know anything about the upper and lower house of, Senate. They don't even know anything about the judiciary. They don't care. They just want to vote for the most stupid shit because of, something they saw on The View or CNN or TikTok. And I can't compete with those people. So yeah, I think I am really at a crossroads where I need to unplug from my own mental health, because I think
And it's simple. Yeah.
To unplug.
Yeah. No, it's just so simple. I mean, y'all convolute a lot of things. I'm not saying specifically who does it. I'm just saying people, because the reason why the system is so simple political mathematics. They allocate resources to other people and give them free benefits because they're willing to exchange it for cheap labor. Especially not being, just being on, and especially like Mexicans. I have no problem, but that's just the reality. People ask, "Oh, why don't they give my child, college assistance?" Well, because if they can get Chico and his brother or sister in school on a dang near free ride and minimal repayment on the back end, then guess what? Then they can bring in the whole family to do the cheap labor, because America is built off of cheap labor. That was the foundation, no matter what it was. And that's why you have all these construction workers and you have just all these things. And that's the give and take. They never cared about the average, about typical Americans. Unless you're making millions of dollars, which they still don't care about you. That's just the reality. So it is what it is. But fortunately,
it was the poor Irish and Italians and Germans, and then it was antebellum era South with slavery, and like you said, natives, and then it was the Chinese on the railroads, and then it was it was exploitation, sharecropping, all sorts of similar things to sharecropping, to where they basically had you by the balls, grapes of wrath. You worked the land, you basically had nothing. You were just a serf, essentially, a peasant.
That's why
that is
the whole. But fortunately, I was able to stack up a lot of bread and still doing what I'm doing over the years since the pandemic, and it's played. But this whole country, and this is what I try to tell y'all: this whole country, people don't listen. It's not built. It wasn't built off of true God, the God that people think of. This country was built off of the illusion behind God, but you can't say that you believe in being a country of God when you move like the devil, because exploitation, all that stuff, pillaging people, and all the just the interchangeable and worldwide injustice and countrywide. That's none of that is right. And The only two presidents that really took a stand for what was right, they pretty much deleted those two, and we know who they are.
Abraham
So
Lincoln
that's
and
why
Kennedy.
in JFK, and that's why I just know that it's all a sham. They say one nation under God, but which God are they talking about? Because you're not talking about the true one, because you wouldn't be acting the way you're acting. So all these bogus fake, oh, put your hand on over your heart and pray and all that.
Oh, the
They're not
Pledge of
really doing that.
Allegiance.
Well, no, but they also, do prayers, that we've seen, and the whole Erica Church. I mean, Erica Kirk thing. That stuff is just
That
a
woman is
whole
demonic, like you
play.
said. She's demonic. She is demonic, clearly.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I don't buy into this stuff. So they didn't.
Well,
They wouldn't. Yeah.
what is the deal with Erica Kirk? She is demonic. Like, I agree with you there. There's something seriously.
They're
God
all
knows what
demonic.
she
Even
really is.
they're all demonic in that house. Not. I'm not saying Charlie, but I'm saying I'm saying like the White House. Like a lot of
Those
people
elites.
connected to yeah. You if you're part of the elites, even who's that crazy woman Candace Owens, whoever, because she had connection to him. You have to be a part of that get down. Nobody's innocent. You have to have compromised something, to be in those positions, to be rubbing shoulders with people like that. So I'm not fooled. So they can try to pretend, oh, let's pray for America, but y'all are doing vile, evil stuff. You have to be, especially in that realm. So that's why I don't take any of this stuff seriously. Y'all take this stuff seriously. I don't. They show you time and time again they don't care about you as an American. They just want you to pay your taxes and get the heck out of the way.
Yeah.
That's why they hound American tax workers from January through April, and they really start the preliminary stuff in November, December. They put that out there to people that were born here, but the immigrants, because they need to keep those people. They have to keep those people because that's where they get, because they'll work for cheap dollar. But the like Asian immigrants and those people, well, they know they have to do more for
Foreigners.
them because they know that they could. Yeah, they come from a higher educational background. Generally speaking, from the continent of Asia, that a lot of them go into nursing, or no, doctors, surgeons,
Business people,
and
doctors, surgeon, attorneys,
so that's
investors.
why their
Yeah, various
stipenism was
investors.
higher. Yeah. And a
Because
lot of
they're
people from
part of it.
Asia and China, they're fine staying in China because China, in some areas, they have a booming economy in some places. So
And
they don't have to.
they love their culture, and they love their culture.
Yeah.
They have their culture. Our culture is fading, but they have their culture. No, I really want to go to China. My Nigerian friend, is like obsessed with China. He's basically almost learned Mandarin. And he says China is one of the few places where when you go there, people they have pride and hospitality, and they take pride in not being beggars. So it's not like the Philippines and Thailand and Colombia and a lot of these countries where people just want to ask for money and try and scam you. In China, they want to offer you stuff and treat you to stuff, and they really are ashamed to ask for anything. It's like a pride, culture, hospitality thing. It's fascinating.
Yeah, Colombia is corrupt. Colombia is corrupt too, like America. They're just a South American place, and the people there are just as shiesty. It's a bunch of
Everyone's
debauchery
trying to
going
get
on equally. Yeah.
a bunch of sexual hedonism and debauchery, and everyone's trying to get money off you and scam you in one way. No one
Just
there
like
is
in
just trying to
America.
help
Yeah.
you out and be nice. They're not trying to just do a solid. I was in Mexico. In Mexico, a lot of people want to do you a solid just because they have a much more noble culture. But it's equally dangerous because of their cartels, is basically their government. But in Colombia, they have a much more the welcoming hospitality in Colombia is very.
That's why it's so cheap to travel to South America because it's inherently dangerous.
That's cool.
And if you go to Perth, Australia, you're going to probably pay about maybe 1K on the low end for a ticket,
Oh, more than that.
or maybe round trip. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're going to pay a lot because
And trains
Perth,
and food.
yeah,
Because it's so safe, you're saying?
but Perth, but Colombia and Mexico City especially is very high crime, so those tickets are very cheap. You could pay $220 for just a trip there, and depending on how long someone stays, the round trip could be $250. If you stay there long enough, like maybe a week plus, and then you come back, that could be two because it's from depending on where you are in America. Like if you're closer to South, like down the bottom of the map, then San Antonio, then you can easily go to Colombia for like $200, $2 or $250, depending on the airline.
Yeah, and
so because it's
$450.
Yeah, because they're a struggling kind of place with high crime. That's why. But you won't get that going to the UK, Colombia, England. Because those places, of course, it can be dangerous, and of course, but it's all about that. So.
No, it's hella dangerous in Colombia, and you got to realize in Colombia, if something happens to you, ain't no one gonna help you out. No one from the U.S., no one from Colombia. Nobody gives a shit. No one's getting involved. The police can just come and do all sorts of crazy shit. Now, they don't want to because they don't want to lose that tourist money, but it doesn't mean it's not going to happen. That's why when I'm there, I keep a low profile. And what really helps me is I don't drink alcohol. That's a good way to get in all sorts of trouble.
Because people like the women in Colombia, but a lot of those women will set you up. So,
yeah, scopolamina, they call them scopa queens. They give you this local drug that they get that makes you go night-night. It can even kill you.
Well, they killed it. Yeah, they said you have to get deleted too. But fortunately for me, Latinas are not really my forte. No problem with them. They're just that's not my lust.
What race do you gravitate towards? Mixed, white, Asian?
I mean, I'm having a kid due in a few months by a woman of a certain ethnicity, and we can still make that bet if you want to, because my money will always go where my mouth is. My money will always go where my mouth is. Okay, because I know you backed down a couple of weeks ago.
No.
Yeah, because I mean,
it's your private business.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I love to make easy money, because if I'm gonna make a bet with someone, I'm gonna put big money down. Like ask Brandon, that was just 500. I would have paid him immediately. But if anyone can take me up on any kind of bet, and especially if I'm willing to put it down, I will not lose that. Mike still might have the receipts.
You really
Mike still might have the receipts. Yeah.
No kidding. Congratulations. Congratulations.
But Mike. Yeah, but Mike might have the receipts still from a while back, where I sent him those text messages, and she saw who they were appointed to. Me.
Was it a planned, or did it just happen?
Everything I do is planned.
That's cool. Oh, cool, man.
But yeah, let me know. I'll take your money, anybody's money. I mean, easy money. Yeah, come on. You talk big, let's bet big. I guess you just text Mike, huh?
No, I haven't talked to Mike in over 30 minutes. I have no idea what he's doing. Mike does Mike things.
Let his phone go off. What?
I can never predict what Mike's gonna do or not do.
Hey, Fanbo, if you're listening, get back on the panel.
I don't think too many people can predict what Mike's gonna do or not do. Mike's a man that marches to his own beat of his own drum, they say. Mike doesn't answer to nobody but Mike.
Dang.
Which is why I think Mike would be an interesting head coach for the Packers. But oh my god, that'd be the coolest thing ever, Mike to be like a Packers coach for a season.
Yeah, so that's why I don't really feed into the American stuff. I mean, in terms of politics, I mean, this country is good from the standpoint of America has opportunity like no other. That's the one benefit. I can say
Yeah,
this.
if you want to come here with nothing and print money, there's no other place in the world you can do it as a poor person or a person with moderate means if your goal is to get rich.
No.
But yeah,
But
there's a
I
lot
studied.
of bullshit. Divorce,
I'm
child
decently
custody.
versed. Yeah.
You're decently
I'm
versed with
decently
what?
versed. I'm decently versed about American politics. I looked into it, especially in 2017 when I embarked upon my college studies. But I saw that they're full of crap. So only in insanity you keep expecting something different. And I never voted. I don't vote. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. We've seen rigged elections and things. So why? But it doesn't matter because they don't change anything. I don't even care if it's Trump. Trump's not going to do anything major. And if he wanted to, Senate and Congress has to give that approval. If they don't, because people think the president is the end all be all. He's not the strongest man. He is not the most powerful man in the country. That's a lie.
No, it's people
regime.
like Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos, fuckers like that.
Elon Musk, and then but there's so many people behind the scenes that are just richer than them probably that that we will never see. But they're the ones really pulling the strings.
Peasants like me will never know about them. Yeah, the people that are tied to the ancient families of Europe, the Medicis and stuff, the Rothschilds, people that have more money than you can ever that I could come.
Yeah, Rockefellers. That's
You're the people you don't know. You know what I mean? Behind the scenes, the puppeteers.
And their most of them are like the Jays. I mean, it's just true.
Yeah, that's true. No, it's true. Yep.
So
look at any NFL owner, MLB owner, NBA owner, NHL owner. 90% of them are those people. And that's not anything bigoted or prejudiced. I'm just mentioning who owns those and what they have in common. And that upsets. Oh, what do they say? How do you know who's powerful? The people you can't criticize, right?
Yeah. I know a little bit about politics. I just don't talk about it too much because I know that it's just a played out sketch. That's all it is. I used to know a lot about stuff, but what's the point when you know how they move and how they have always moved and how they move now and how they will forever move? So they don't care about me. So no matter what I do,
They really don't care about us.
You can kiss butt all you want. They still won't care. They just want your money.
True. Yeah.
And then
your submission.
They want power. That's all they want.
They'll sacrifice us in a second. It's like a personal injury attorney, or it's an attorney that they use clients. They don't care about them. You know what I mean?
Like
Kardashian didn't care about OJ, and Cochran. He was just a money fucking and high publicity for them that made them forever infamous attorneys and made them rich. They weren't buddies with him.
And
maybe they liked him.
OJ wasn't even guilty because OJ wasn't guilty. His ex-wife, and I can explain this one. His ex-wife had ties with the cartel. She was in trouble. Someone close to him, they didn't disclose his name, but he mentioned how OJ bailed her out financially, and paid for whatever, I guess, her trouble. But then they did it's like a mob necktie, and only people who have a specified ability knows how to do that kind of a deletion or deleting. And I believe he was probably innocent, but who knows? That's not my business though. But I
So
don't
you
know.
believe
And
the bitch got
9/11.
involved with the
Yeah.
wrong people?
Well, there are records of it. I mean, yeah, but not blame. I'm not going to blame. Yeah, I don't want to woman go after the woman, but but she made a mistake, I guess, and unfortunately, I don't. I hate that it happened the way it happened because
Jesus.
allegedly though, I wasn't there, so I don't know. Allegedly, she got into some trouble. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. Allegedly.
Oh, crying out loud. I mean, she was with that guy, Ronald Goldman, or whatever, who was, I don't know if he was fucking her or whatever, but he was the wrong place at the wrong time.
And that's why I believe that they wanted to get back at OJ because to try to get his rightful memorabilia because they know that he was found innocent because the Kardashians they had one of the he was like one of the best in that position to defensive like attorney lawyer attorney whatever and they know that he was found innocent or there was no substantial or circumstantial evidence to say that he was guilty. So they had to try to get back at him. That's how I see it. So they had to take his stuff and they knew he was going to come back for his stuff. And now that's the way to put him in there. That's all that was. That was retaliation. But like 9/11 was fake too. Heck, absolutely. Because right before the buildings were going to go down, there were painters that painted the bottom of the building. And anybody knows that's for like a demolition, and that's what happened. And then they can put some kind of tough liquid that can eat metals, because the way the building fell is not a natural way for a building just to implode. And I think that was used to gain resources from other innocent countries, because that's all America's been is about pillaging and taking and extracting. That's just the truth, So, I mean, and the funny thing is, you can never call the local news if you see alien ET activity, because then they're gonna you might be missing forever. I mean,
Yeah.
that's not a government that cares for its people. You're trying to silence people. Bill Gates literally said in a TED Talks in 2010 that his plan was to depopulate in 2010. And Bill Gates is very well intertwined with the American government. And Bill Gates bought a crazy amount of land a handful of years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I
All over
mean,
the
come on,
country,
people, just wake up.
Oklahoma, Washington, Texas, Montana, Idaho. Yeah, he's got a lot of land. He's already
Yeah, but
invested in Greenland. If we get it.
And then this one veteran, there's a video of it where he's asking George Bush, "Why did you sacrifice my family for or my friends in war?" And it's a video, and they kicked him out, and then he ends up deleted shortly after. Is that a coincidence? I mean, but that's a part of the government. That's a part of the American government that people worship. I dare anybody to go against the government that they claim is for them, and see what happens to you. That same government that people get on their knees for, just look and see what happens to them. So,
ain't that the truth? It doesn't turn out pretty for you. You speak the truth. All those fucking people disappear and go bye-bye. All those dissidents. Martin Luther King, Bobby Kennedy, They got to go with the script, right?
Yeah, but this all just boils down to Freemasonry. So, because that's really what it is, and the Freemason, it's just Freemasonry. George Orwellian. Oh, I studied a lot of this stuff. I just don't talk about it on here because this is, I want to keep it sports a lot of the times, or
Yeah.
WWE, or some comedy. But because I know, but no, I study a lot of things, especially in the years past. I just don't talk about politics because it's just stupid.
And it's not going to bring
All these people are
together.
just, they need division. That's why they have red and blue. They need it. If everyone comes together, that's America's worst nightmare. They never wanted police and citizens to come together because that defeats the purpose. Because they need division so the head can benefit, which is the system. Because then if people come together, then they don't really need daddy anymore. It's simple.
Yeah.
So, and the funny thing is they give you amendments, but then they also take the rights back too. Yeah, that's funny. But the system is for everyone, right? They say you have freedom of speech, but you clearly don't. They say you have rights to bear arms, but you clearly don't. Even in places where you don't even need a license to carry, which is predominantly the South, and even Las Vegas. Vegas, you can carry, I believe, just freely or whatever. But yeah, it's just amazing. Yeah. So.
To totally go left. I think that was a great conversation. You made some amazing points. Ultimately, if you were to this is just totally going to a different direction. But do you think there's any going with scripts and things are played or whatever? Who would the league do you think want to win with the teams that are there? Like if it's scripted, and would it be the Niners?
The Rams, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know really.
Can the Niners win with that roster that's all fucked up? Like how fucked up is their roster? I can't say I'm an expert on them. Are you trying to snipe me, you little cocksucker? Oh shit! That fucking nerd was camping. Jesus Christ, these fuckers. Yeah, I'm a slave to the fucking system right now. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock. I hate to say it, but I'm balls deep in oil right now. I got like 40K invested in oil. I think there's going to be an attack on Iran from Israel and the U.S. imminently if it didn't already happen. And I think over the next couple of days it's going to ratchet up, and I think it's going to be real fucking wild. That 12-day war between Israel and Iran got pretty wild. It affected a lot of stocks.
Man, doors is
After hours just open, technically pre-market, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I got like 30K just in Chevron. Chevron's they're the main people in Venezuela right now, and they're probably going to take Venezuela from like 900,000 barrels to 3 million, but they're a huge player in that. And the U.S. is going to be favorable to them, so I get a bunch of money in Chevron. I just got in it. I have 150 shares of Chevron, and my average is 166.80. But the average right now it's down to 166.29, so I'm down about 1%.
Oh, gee.
Actually, my average is 167.85, and it's down to 166.20, so I'm down like $230. But I think I think fireworks are gonna happen, and I think I can get it to maybe $180. I think I can make $1,500 or something. I think I can get it to $180 between now and Monday or Tuesday. That's my price target for Chevron is 180. It was at like I think 170, just at 170. I'm spacing 175. I've been swing trading so much. I shouldn't even be working right now because I've been making crazy money trading. Last week I made about, I don't want to say it, but I've been doing decent, but I'm really leveraged right now. So if I have a big miscalculation that bites me, I get wiped out. Margin calls. I'm over leveraged right now. Like if something went really left, if like the U.S. and if like a nuclear weapon went off and a bunch of Americans got killed, and I'd lose a lot. Like that's what happens with war and shit. Too unpredictable, crazy shit. So that's why I shouldn't be so cocky. Because who knows what happens with Iran. But I really want the mullahs gone. I want the fucking Ayatollah gone. I want the Iranian people free. Dude, if this works out, this will be so beautiful. Oh my God. Dude. I hope they try. I hope that they don't escape to anywhere. They already have brought a bunch of their money to the UAE. I hope the US can freeze it. Repatriate it all to the Iranian people. They need to give all that hundreds of billions, trillions of dollars back to the Iranian people. It's all from oil money. I'd like to see the Ayatollah and all his closest generals. I'd like to see them all hung one by one. Whatever the national tree of Iran is, they find one of them, they string them up, kick it out, and just watch them swing from side to side. Because those fuckers murdered a lot of people. Those religious wackos, they're fucking horrible monsters, right up there with Hitler. And they deserve to fucking suffer. And if they're allowed to escape with their money, that'd be a joke, a disgrace. They need to fucking go down with them. They need to go. They need to fucking go. Dude. Dude, I'm so gonna die, dude. That is so sick. That is so sick. That is so sick. I took out like 80% of that Bradley, dude, and those fucking nerds. That's so sick. What are you doing, Beagle? If I get a big win here with the stock, I'll give a donation to the channel. I will. It'll be bigger than $25.
How much you donating?
It depends.
I mean,
I do. If shit goes well, and I got 45K invested in oil right now between Chevron and the other ticker that I haven't mentioned because it's like my baby. But between those two, Chevron is a safe bet. The other one is kind of, it's my little, I think it's a strategic play, but it really fucked me over. I should have made an easy I've made a couple $1,000s from swing trading at the last couple of days, but today I should have made an easy grand. But it didn't fill my limit sell order, and I was driving at like 80 miles an hour. I should have pulled off to the side. Long story short, I didn't execute the sale, and then in one single 10-minute candle, it went down 18%. And I went from like up $300. I was going to quickly get out and reposition and get it on the way up because I knew it hit the upper band I use as my indicator. I knew it was about to come back down. And long story short, I quickly was down like $1,200, and I was like, "You got to be fucking shitting me because of a penny, because my limit sell order was off by a fucking penny." And then the price went down. I quickly adjusted the limit sell. It kept missing and missing and missing. I was playing tag or whatever. It was ridiculous. And then in a matter of like 2 minutes, it went down 18%. I was like, what the fuck? It was right around like 2:30 or something, 2:45, 3, like poof, 18% in a single 10-minute wick. But 10-minute candle. But where am I going with this? It recovered, and now I'm down like hardly down. I'm down like $100, but I got like 12K in that one, and that one's like I'll mention it afterwards if it does well, because it may. It's definitely like a little bit of a gamble, but see, once you fucked with stocks, it's hard to fuck with sports betting because sports betting is for keeps. But with stocks, unless you get margin called, you can either dollar cost average. Like, there's so many things you can do with it. Whereas with sports betting, once it's done, it's done.
Speaking of sports betting, shit, Mike owe me so much damn money. But never mind. Y'all continue talking.
Well, I'd like to do a parlay. I don't like straight up sports betting. Robinhood now, if anyone has Robinhood, if they don't, you can open an account for free, ladies and gentlemen. But they call it predictive markets. It's such a scam. It's sports betting. You can bet on anything, guys. You can bet if you think Ayatollah Khomeini is going to be president of Iran, supreme leader of Iran for the last end of the year. I know he's going to get deposed, but the reason I didn't take that bet is because it doesn't count if he dies. And there's a pretty good likelihood they're going to kill that raghead in a strike, the Israelis or the Americans. I mean, he's fucking 86. He could die of natural causes or a heart attack. But they call it predictive markets. Sign up. Yeah, he's a Shiite, like the head Shiite religious cleric. Because but they have something called predictive. Check out predictive markets on Robinhood. It's actually wicked cool. You can bet on a million different things, and it's without having to use a sports betting site, and it's really cool. But they do it for football too, and all sorts of sports stuff. But I don't think they do parlays. So if I'm going to sports bet, I'm going to do some sort of parlay, kind of how Infamous does it and how he's explained it, and combine 3 or 4 different things that you use, ChatGPT or Gemini or Anthropic, and you query and prompt and see, you prompt engineer it, see if it makes sense, put it in. Bada bing, bada boom, and I throw 3. If I can do $200 or $50 and I can make it to 800 or 1,000, okay, that's fun. But if I'm betting $300 to win $300 or to win $180 or whatever, that's pointless. Like, to me, it's not fun because I can off of $10,000 or $8,000, I can make $180 in the market 10 times a day effortlessly. It's so easy to do. And I'm not saying I think I'm smart or bragging. I'm just saying, that's how it works. Like, if you're gonna swing trade, it's almost effortlessly. But it's like with sports betting, dude. Like, you really have to know what you're doing, which I don't, and I can admit I don't, to actually make money. To make money that makes it worth it. Like, you got to know what you're doing. Like, you know, because they're a step ahead of you. The one I fucked up with DJ was the if I looked more into it, it was so obvious the Texans were gonna beat the shit out of the Steelers. The old man is playing in Pittsburgh. It's cold. I nearly pulled the plug on that one, but I didn't have the balls to do it, and it was like 60-40 or 6. Like the money wasn't really advantageous. Like it was like bet 500 to win 300 on top of your 500, and it's like, well, that's not really worth it.
I say this: if I'm gonna bet somebody, I need a guarantee that they're gonna pay up when they're supposed to. Because whenever I bet on her, it seems like as soon as I win and it's time for dude to pay up, people pretend like we never even betted to begin with, or you feel
Yeah,
like
but
it's that serious.
bro, were you really, when you bet Mike 500? I can't even remember what it was. Were you really gonna pay him? Because it seemed to me like y'all were just fucking around.
No, I was dead serious. But as soon as Mike lost, all of a sudden, shit, he pretend like he ain't even bet me.
I'm gonna shut up and not get involved because it ain't my business. But all I can say, man, is Mike has always been straight up with me with betting. But I can't, you know, between you and him, I can't. It ain't my business. But I'm so, you know, I hope you guys can work it out. But I do think Mike's a man of his word. Maybe y'all weren't on the same page. I don't know. But Mike's always been straight with me. He's always been square with me. He's always fucking paid me, dude.
Who that? Fambo?
That's Texas.
What is DJ doing? What is DJ doing?
What did y'all bet on? Packers?
It was a Packers game. It was like months back, like last year.
It was last year, right?
It was either last year or the year before that.
I think it was last year. I was in Seattle.
And Mike was talking hella shit on the stream. And then they ass lost, and then all of a sudden this nigga got amnesia and type shit. Like, you ain't bet me, nigga. And you was talking all that shit. Shit. But now you don't know shit.
I can't weigh in on that, but Mike has always been straight up with me, dude. He's always paid Texas King, the people he bets, dude. Even when it's like Mike is a stand-up dude, so I don't know what happened between y'all, but
I'm not even tripping.
Okay. But I'm hoping you're being honest and not trolling, because if you really had the money ready to send him, that'd be different. But if you're just breaking balls and giving it, I can't tell. I don't know you well enough, but you're saying on your mother that you really had the money and you were gonna pay it.
Shit, I had a job. Shit,
but you were fully prepared to pay him.
Ain't nobody got $500 on
Here's my whole thing. Here's my whole thing about people. They say things they can't prove, and that's what makes it so sad. Because like any bet that I make with somebody, I'm gonna make sure I can prove it too. I ain't gonna just say it's kind of like, let's say me and Doris got a bet right now, right? Let's say me and Doris bet on the Bears and the Rams. I would timestamp it, make sure I know what live it is exactly, so I can push right back to it and say, hey Doris, you better be on this live about the Chicago Bears at the 4:55 mark, 17 seconds at 3:16. So I'm just saying, man, you know what I mean? The fact you sit here and say things you can't prove, that's like going to court and having no evidence.
It's on. First of all, it's on your old channel that you lost the password to, whoever the fuck. But you
okay, show me the lie.
Mike, it's on your old
channel. Show me the lie where that bet was made.
Your ass was on there talking all that shit about your Packers was gonna win, and they lost.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You gotta show me the lie where the bet was made, bro. I don't recall that bet.
This dude got amnesia, nigga.
You gotta have proof. Whenever you make bets with people, you gotta make sure you have the evidence lined up so that when somebody does, it's kind of like Texas, for example. When Texas betted Brandon And if Brandon tried to back out, Texas, he had receipts, proof, everything, back of what he was talking about. So I'm just saying, like, whenever you bet people, we gotta make sure you have bets to back it. It's kind of like debates. Debates owe King money. Debates trying to tell King, I don't owe you no money. But King got the receipts, he got the live, the timestamp, everything to prove when they bet it.
Are you serious? Are you serious? He owes him money?
I was there.
Yeah, yeah. The base was
Come on,
so. Hold on,
You was there live when I bet Mike. You was there. You was there.
Here's what I'm saying, Doris. Here's what I'm saying, Doris. When King said that the base owed him money, he didn't just say he owed him money. He brought the timestamp, brought the exact live, when it happened, how it happened, all that. This dude, DJ's he still hasn't. Here's what I'm saying. He had all the receipts. He had the timestamp. He had the exact hour, the second, the minute, what live it was, when it happened, how it happened.
Yeah. No, I'm not surprised. King's smart.
It happened in the spring of 2024 when the bet was made. I was there.
What I'm saying about DJ is that DJ is saying he made a bet, but he don't got no evidence or no proof to when he made the bet, how he bet the Kim Parr, what live it was, what hour it was. None of that.
Good, nigga. But he's saying he made a bet. I ain't never betting your ass again, nigga.
Nobody on the panel knows. Nobody that comes on the panel heard you make a bet with me. Nobody.
No, Doris.
Texas. Doris don't. Okay. So here's the thing, Doris. Can you show me the live where he made that bet? Because I'm just saying, bro.
It's on the old channel, nigga. The channel that you lost your password.
Okay, so because at the end of the day, bro, you
can still find it, DJ.
That's the crazy part about DJ is Texas is that he's saying that we made a bet, but there's no proof or evidence to what he's talking about.
Like Mike, hold on, Mike. If he does, I don't know what happened, but if he does have it, he can still go on the channel and see.
If he has the here's the thing, Texas. If he has the proof and he shows me the proof, then I will come up and pay him. But at the end of the day, as of right now, he's gotta show me evidence because right now we're in the court of law, right, Texas? So in the court of law, you gotta prove your innocence, you gotta prove your work. You can't just be coming to a nigga and you can't back it. You gotta be able to back it. You gotta be able to prove it. It's kind of like King. Remember that live text? It was live text where King tried to say he didn't owe me no money, and I showed King the live, the timestamp,
that was in 2023. That was 2023. Yep, I remember that.
First of all, nigga, this your channel, nigga. You pull it up, nigga. You pull it up. You the one.
I don't recall that bet. I don't recall that bet at all.
Oh, sure. Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
This is why you have the time. This is why when you make bets. This is how I know DJ. This is how I know DJ is an inexperienced bettor on a live panel. Whenever you make bets with people, you gotta make sure that you have the evidence lined up to where if a nigga say, "Oh, he don't owe you," you can put the timestamp, what live it was, what day it was, this, that, third. It's kind of like it's kind of like, for example, whenever you make bets.
That's how you know my.
No, I'm not. Right now, DJ, you're on here speaking with no evidence, and that's not cool to do, bro. It's not good. It's not good to say things to people that you can't back up or prove. That's like saying somebody's gay and you don't know if they're gay or not. You just talking it. That's what you're doing right now.
Because I ain't never bet your ass again, nigga.
At the end of the day, I'm never gonna say something I can't. Here's the thing, DJ. I'm not gonna say what I can't prove. If I say that Texas betted me and I can't prove it, I'm not going to talk about it until unless I got some evidence to show Texas. Hey, look, Texas, this live, this time, this date, this is the proof where me and you bet it, and I'll show him the audio, and Texas can hear him say, "Hey, I bet it go Mike such on this day." Now Texas got to come forward now. But the fact that you're saying this shit and there's no evidence to what you're talking about, whenever you bet people, you have to have. Here's the thing, bro. Whatever you bet,
your ass was still
once again, bro, you don't have no proof. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? You say you have proof, right? So where's it?
You don't know shit, nigga.
Where's the proof? You say you have proof, right? So where's the proof? We in the court of law.
You can see.
Once again, DJ, I'm not gonna argue with you, DJ, until you can bring me proof of evidence, bro. Once again, DJ, whenever you bet on a live panel, you have to have proof and evidence lined up. To where now, if somebody try to backtrack, now you got evidence on how they betted you. It's kind of like TJ, for example. TJ tried to say he didn't bet me $1,500. What I do, Texas, I went back, I pulled the exact live with the time, the date, and all that, and I showed people on my live. I say, hey, look, this is the audio of him making the bet. And he didn't just bet me in that live. He bet HC, I believe. He bet HC like 200 in that same live.
I can pull up all the video with the audio. All of a sudden, your ass gonna turn to Helen Keller, nigga. Like you don't see shit.
Okay, so pull up the lives on the audio where I betted you today.
You lucky you lost your channel, nigga. You lucky because your ass was gonna open $500.
I don't. Here's the thing, DJ. This is how you know, Texas. This is how you know DJ is an inexperienced better on live panels. This is how you know, bro.
DJ, you can still find it if I'm saying if the bet was made, you can go on his channel and then look.
I mean,
that's the thing though. The bet wasn't made. That's
no, I'm not saying anything.
Because if your channel's still up, if your channel's still up, Mike, and I find that shit, I gotta remember what game it was. Because you probably got it on your as the title. So yeah, if your channel's still there, yeah. Because I literally, and this is no lie, this is no exaggeration. There's been multiple times that I bet Mike and I won. Multiple. And some of them shits was like $50 bets, $20 bets. I'm not even like, I gotta find them shits though. I gotta find it. And Mike ain't did. Mike pretend like he don't see shit, he can't hear. All of a sudden, it's this nigga fucking Ray Charles or some shit.
Ray Charles. Wait, wasn't he blind, not deaf?
Blind. Like this dude pretend like he disabled or something.
Ray Charles.
But he want to pay everybody else.
That's what Lil Wayne said. I'm Ray Charles with the bull-ish. Lil Wayne is the goat of rap.
Ray Charles was fucking talented. Steve, gosh, there's so many amazing black Mississippi, Howlin' Wolf, the King of Blues, Robert Johnson, he's black. The King of Blues, Mississippi Delta Blues. They say he sold his soul to the devil at the tracks or crossroads or whatever to get the talent he had. It's just a saying, but Robert Johnson, he's considered the father of blues, the proto-originator of blues.
And the best rock group is Atreyu. Oh my goodness.
You really like them, huh?
Hey, dude act like he got short-term memory loss or some shit. Like he Dory from Finding Nemo. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Dory.
How cold is St. Louis right now, DJ?
You said how cold is it?
How cold is it? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was in the 30s today.
Oh, okay.
But
that's not that bad.
Yeah, but yesterday it's like 60 something.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ah. I remember me and a few buddies were in what's that university? Not SWU, St. Louis. Dang it! It's like we were me and a few buddies about a decade ago. We went to this college. Is it Southeast? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, Southeast is one of them.
Well, hold on 1 second. Universities. St. Louis. I don't even know. It was Washington University. Yep, I believe. Yeah, that's what it was. And It was like -5. It was like negative around -10, man. And it was windy, man. And I remember the dude's car stopped. It was like three of us. This fool wanted us to actually go and help him change his flat. I was against the idea the whole time, and we're all trying to do what we can. We just look at each other like, man, it's too cold. So he called a road service. Man, that was a cold day. Woo.
Man, I just stood outside at the bus station for hours waiting on the bus in below zero. Like
Dang, man. Was this recently?
It's like after work, trying to get home from work.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Cause our bus is usually the one that's late.
Yeah, man. Yeah, St. Louis, man, is a good city, man. To me, honestly, it is. I love the Midwest. Oh my God, I love the Midwest. Like especially Missouri, like a lot of greenery.
I'm back. Text, can you hear me?
Yeah.
My freaking tablet died when I was talking. It fucking died like a motherfucker. But like I was saying, Tex, this guy says things he can't prove. You know what I mean? If we were both in the court of law, I would beat him with ease because I got evidence. He don't.
Nah,
He command the court evidence. Automatic loss.
I'm gonna find the video, Mike. I'm gonna find it.
Okay, find it.
I gotta try some barbecue, y'all. It's in Texas. Let me see. It's hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
You know what kind of barbecue I want, Texas?
Oh yeah.
I want some Indian female barbecue called ass and tits, man.
Indian women tend to have flat backsides, but hey, go for it.
No. But here's the thing, Texas. They got that wop. That shit, that wop is wet.
Yeah. Let me see. So, is this in Dallas or Houston area? It's called Let's Barbecue.
Who is the best barbecue, Houston or Dallas, Texas? I think Houston might have Dallas, Texas beat in barbecue.
Man, probably. You can't go wrong though in either one, bro. Cause like, oh my goodness, you can't go wrong. I effing love Texas, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. If you're trying to build muscle, eat a whole lot of barbecue.
Yeah,
you're getting all the weight you need. Just eating barbecue.
I don't know where this dude's located though at.
We got doors in the building, man. I need doors to donate to the channel, man.
Oh,
Doors is my new piggy bank. He's gonna pay my bills for me, my rent. You said what?
Look at the heat. He's holding his baby.
Doors.
Don't say it like that, man. Don't say it like that, man. It makes me sound like I'm your prison bitch. Put your hand in my pocket, Doors.
I need doors. I need you to be my ATM, dog.
Look at this. This is crazy. I bet he's a proud father. He got his newborn. That's probably I know that's the best feeling to like once you have a child, you hold him.
I've never experienced that. I don't have a kid yet.
I'm your child. I'm your child, Doris. Just add on your taxes.
So far, I've had a couple dogs in the past, and that's a beautiful experience. I used to pick them up. We used to have them like enclosed in the kitchen. I don't know. DJ might. I think he has a dog. I'm not even sure, but I know Mike has a dog too. I know you have a dog. I mean, the dog would be like yeah, Bucky.
My dog getting old. Yeah, Bucky, man. Bucky lost his hearing. He be peeing on the floor and shit. You get on my fucking nerves.
Yeah, when I used to have my dog, my two cocker spaniels, the male dog would cause I like the gate, right? I wouldn't open the gate. I would just pick him up. So like he would be like once he saw me, he would start waving his tail. He was so
Hey,
excited. And I would just pick him up over
Doors, you gotta hop back in. You froze. Go ahead, text. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, but DJ, man, I love dogs, man. I used to pick him up. He used to put like his front paws in the air for me to pick him up over the fence. Yeah.
Throw him over. Oh, yeah.
Is DJ there?
Hey, I'm gonna hop back. I'm gonna hop back on in like an hour, so I'll be back.
Oh, you taking off for a bit?
I'm gonna hop in the shower right quick. I just got back from
Yeah,
work.
yeah. Oh, damn. You're working a lot of hours, dude.
Nah, it's like I work night.
Grind, man. I respect the grind.
Yeah.
You said you got yourself a nice apartment. You're doing well.
Yep, been chilling.
That's good.
That's good for you, man.
Oh,
You earn it. You deserve it.
DJ, how old are you? You're 27 or 28?
27.
Okay. Me and you, okay, right there. Okay. That's good, man. I need to go to St. Louis. I need to go back to St. Louis for real, man. I might have to. You probably don't want to see me. I'm a stranger, but yeah, man. You seem like a solid dude. At least from on here. But I love Missouri, man. I really do. It's a very great state.
Can you explain to us what you like about Missouri? Is it the people decent, the food, the hot weather?
The people there kind of have a little bit of southern hospitality to them, especially if you go to Kansas City. It's a little bit southern, but they have great barbecue in Missouri. They have it's not a big city, but it's a nice city. I don't know how DJ feels about it because he's there all the time, but they have that the Arch. You go to the St. Louis Cardinals game, very good experience. I love Missouri, and then they have like a bunch of greenery, the country. DJ knows I'm not lying. DJ, am I lying? By any of this, tell me I'm lying, please. Hand to God.
Yeah. Okay, if y'all ever come to St. Louis, I think Texas already know this. Emo's Pizza.
Yeah, Emo's Pizza. Yes,
world famous.
He's right.
Best pizza.
I never come to St. Louis.
They have a soul food place there too. What is it called? Tell me about it.
I never
went though.
Hey,
Is it Patty's?
Anybody tripping off you, Mike? Stay your ass.
I ain't never gonna come to St. Louis.
Yeah, stay your ass
Never
down
that.
there in Texas, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
You said what?
I said stay your ass down there in Texas, nigga.
Are you gonna really act like? Are you gonna act like? Here's the thing, Doris. Is DJ gonna really act like St. Louis is the scariest place on earth? Because it's not.
Hey, look at the numbers, nigga.
I ain't saying. I'm not saying. So here's the problem, DJ. You're not even listening to what I'm saying to you, my brother. I'm not saying St. Louis is light, but it ain't the scariest either. There's other places more scary than St. Louis.
Yeah, but St. Louis is up there though. They call it struggle to survive. Struggle to live. Struggle to live. Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying, Texas. Did I say it wasn't up there?
Oh yeah.
It's definitely up there, but is it the scariest on earth out of the whole world? No.
You try to sneak this in my city like you ain't never coming.
I'm not dissing nobody's. I'm not dissing nobody's city. All I'm saying is St. Louis is not number one. That's all I'm saying. It's not number one.
It's just better than your city.
That's obvious. Saying St. Louis is scarier than Dallas, Texas, that ain't saying much. That's like saying what's 2 plus 2? 4.
It's a better city.
That's like that Texas saying St. Louis is better than Dallas, Texas is like saying it's kind of like asking what's 3 plus 3. Come on, man.
You know.
It's just like that, bro.
I mean, Missouri. See, people don't know that Missouri is a pretty good state. A good state, man. It really is. I mean, the food, barbecue. There's he mentioned the Emo's Pizza. I remember when I was 17, it was me and this dude. He's like 25. We went to we were just walking around. I couldn't go into any bars, obviously. It was this Asian woman. She's probably like in her 30s at the time. Just God's my right hand witness. She was just staring at me. I sat on here. I got nervous, man. At that time, it was just nervous energy. But we left though. But Missouri is a good place, man. I mean, they have some kind of soul food place. I think DJ might know it. It's popular. I don't know what it's like. Patty something. Like
Well, I think they had to close down because the son had killed the nephew.
oh my
Because the
god.
lady,
Okay.
it was a whole TV show that was on, but and the lady had to close the business. But yeah,
Oh, okay. Dang. I like
I got
St.
mad
Louis
respect.
airport. Yeah.
I got mad respect. I got mad respect for St. Louis, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It reminds me, Missouri reminds me a little bit of Texas, man. Like anybody who knows, you drive through like Huntsville. That's going into not far out. Well, you start going through Pearland, those places. A lot of greenery. You on your way to Houston, the Woodlands. That's where yeah. I mean,
Are people
Missouri.
in Missouri pretty chill, pretty decent to talk to if you're decent with them? Like, are they pretty decent folks?
yeah. I mean, you talking about
DJ can
Missouri?
say.
That's like mostly white folks, but which and they cool. Like I ain't never experienced no racism over here.
Like, if you're fair with them, are they fair with you back? Like, if
Yeah,
you're cool.
yeah. Everybody for the most part chill. Like, but it's just certain places I don't walk. I mean, I don't got a
Oh yeah,
car,
there's some. Yeah.
but there's definitely places like I do not even like go near in St. Louis. Like it's not safe. Like that they got on Facebook. They post every day on Facebook a shooting or somebody somebody stabbed their grandmother and shit. It was a
Is
policeman
there a
officer.
really rough place in St. Louis, a really rough street called Troost or something like that? Troost? No,
I
nothing.
know. Floyd Avenue. Don't drive through there. College Hill. Do not drive through there. Walnut Park. My mama had stayed over there. That's where my mama grew up, pretty much around that area. And when I was a little kid, we lived in like Ferguson, and we had to move up out there. So don't go nowhere like the West Side. Stay away from the West Side.
Ferguson,
North
Missouri?
Side. Yeah, that's where I lived there.
Isn't
Like
that
when I
where
was a little
some
kid.
racial issue happened with? I don't even remember who it was. There's
Yeah,
been so many of them, but was that before Floyd? Something crazy happened, like
yeah,
real bad. What
yeah.
happened in
Mike
Ferguson?
Brown. It was a Mike Brown killing.
I'll have to look that
Mhm.
up. Okay, was that before George Floyd? Was that like 2017, 18, something like that?
It was I
2014, I think.
was 14 because I was 16 years old, so it was 2014.
And you were born there.
We lived up down there. Yeah,
No shit. Was it as crazy as they say? Like, was the whole community just
I don't
pissed?
even to be straight up. I don't even remember what had happened that made us move, but I was around like 5 years old. But we had like they just we moved out to where some white folks live because something happened, but I was too young. But I mean I lived in the hood pretty much for like the first few years of my life, and then I moved away. So I don't really have much experiences with the hood like that.
What is Ferguson, Missouri, like near St. Louis? Is it a totally different place? What is Ferguson? Is it low income? Is it what is Ferguson known for?
It's lower income. Right.
Is it
Because before that,
what is it his own city? Is it near St. Louis? What's the deal
it's
with
a county. It's a county.
Okay.
They got a thing called
Before that,
I got something to say to y'all, man. Doris, you got Cash App, right?
Yeah.
Do you know about a thing called green status?
No.
So green status is where if you spend a certain money within a certain amount of frame, then they will allow you to free overdrafts. You can overdraft up to 200. You can overdraft up to $200. So you can go $200 over your limit.
That's
you know about that?
Yeah, they're trying to get me to sign up for that shit. And there's another thing where you can borrow $500 if you get a direct deposit or you spend $500 with the card.
If you spend 500, how does that go? So if you spend up to 500, you can get up to 500 over, right?
Yeah, they can loan it to you. You can borrow it.
So right now it says I'm $100 away from being able to get loaned 500, and I can overdraft up to 200.
You just need to spend $100 more.
Yeah, I got to spend $100 more.
Why don't you switch your paychecks from Walmart to get direct deposited to Cash App? Because that's the other requirement. Either you spend $500 a month or you direct deposit of $300 a month. That's all you got to do.
Now that you think about that, I need to do that.
I mean, that's easy as fuck. And to borrow $500 as long as the terms are okay, that ain't bad.
Oh, not at all. That
you
ain't
just
bad
want
at
to
all.
make sure the interest rate isn't crazy or that it's reasonable. But compared to a credit card, cash advance, or any other type of loan, that ain't bad at all. And $500, I mean, it's not gonna, it's not a loan that's gonna get you in trouble. You can pay that back in no time. It's not like you're loaning $5,000 or $10,000 or you're gonna get yourself in trouble. Yeah, that's pretty chill. Yeah, direct deposit, you can do that probably right through the app with Walmart, whatever they use. My company uses Workday or ADP for payroll. And I just go into ADP. I have it set so that I get 70% of my check to one bank account, 30% to another. So you don't even have to have your whole paycheck go to Cash App. It says right in it just $300 a month. That's a piece of cake. So you could even have just half your check go, but it'd be safe. Just do your full check, sure. Fuck. A lot of people can't compete with stuff like Cash App and Chime and a lot of this new fintech, this disruptive fintech, because these other banks are so fucking shady and shitty. Chase, Bank of America, Wells Fargo. They're such dicks. Trump signed a thing effective the 20th. I don't know what the legality of it, if it's going to get passed, but he's saying he's going to do a max 10% credit card interest for 12 months to help people get on their feet. And the 20th is in a few days. So if people are trying to get on top of stuff, now's a great time. I mean,
if you can help me, I want to get a credit card, but I don't want to send it to the house because my family, man, when it comes to money, man, that joke will be gone like a motherfucker. I don't want to send it to the house. Hell
DJ, if you're listening still, DJ, I wish they had kept the Rams in St. Louis, even though they're from California. But I like St. Louis. I like St. Louis. I love Chicago. Then I love Houston. And then
are you saying that? Are you saying that because of DJ?
No, you can tell.
No.
Texas says what he means.
No, I started school up in the Midwest, sir. Yeah, I started school in the Midwest. I mean, and Missouri has a lot of similarities to Texas. Like, it has. People think Texas is just a country. No, Texas has a lot of city. It's a lot of city. It's also a lot of country. And I like the mix. It's not like New York. New York is a great city, but you have to go way into upstate New York, out, to experience any kind of like country type of the greenery. I'm not a really country person, but I do like to drive you know, during the day, or and and a bunch of green. You know what I'm saying? I like that stuff. They shot part of Transformers in Katy, Texas, outskirts of Houston. Yeah, I love Chicago, and then I love Houston, and then I love the Dallas Fort Worth metroplex. Not Dallas. I don't like the downtown Dallas, but I like all the surrounding places. Those are so. Yep, but Chicago, man, I love Chicago. Mhm. I think Mike's gonna move to Alabama, right, Mike?
No, I'm just trying to process everything you just said. Oh man. Ooh wee.
Dude, if I could, man, if the Texans were to play wherever to play at home, but they probably won't get a home game. But if they played at home, I wouldn't mind going to a Texans game.
Man, the
But
Texans
they're not playing at
offense
home.
ain't if we're being real, the Texans play if they play the Bills the way they no who they playing? Buffalo.
The
No,
Patriots.
who the
They're playing
Texans
the
playing?
Patriots.
The
Patriots.
Patriots? If the Texans play I ain't gonna lie to you, the Texans can beat the Patriots because
They can, yeah.
Drake May, I don't think he's gonna be able to handle that Texan defense. They physical, they fly around, they hard nose. I think Drake May might get hurt because the way them niggas play, if you know what I mean, Texas, the way them niggas play, they roughhousers, they come after you, they fight, they tough. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do what he did because he struggled against the Chargers. Remember the Chargers game? He really struggled.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won the game. It started blowing them out at the end, right? But if you watch the first 2 quarters, they really struggled with the Chargers, and the Chargers don't have no defense like that. Not like the Texans. So I think Texas gonna beat them in a blowout. I got the Texans beating them bad. I'm gonna say Texans 40-6. Why do I say that? I see at least 2 pick sixes. I see 2 pick sixes and a couple of fumbles.
Yeah.
I can see the Patriots get ran out the building just off the defense. Because anybody watched that Chargers game, the Chargers were in the game the first 2 quarters. And they defense ain't as good as the Texans.
Yeah, Chargers. I think Chargers have a top 10 defense. I think, but yeah, they're not. I mean, they're not number one. They're not. They're not number one. So.
But then on top of that, Buffalo barely beat the Jaguars. So, like, if you barely beat the Jaguars, how do I trust Buffalo to beat the Broncos? The Jaguars' defense ain't as good as the Broncos.
That's a good. He makes some good points.
You gotta think about it. Buffalo barely squeaked by the Jags. Barely. Now you're playing a Broncos team that the Broncos led the league in what? Sacks, pressures. You gotta think about that. They had 60-some sacks. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got Buffalo losing to Broncos. I got the Patriots getting their ass stomped on by the Texans. But it's going to depend on Stroud. If Stroud can connect with Dale, that changed everything. Because that Texan defense is going to swallow up. I hate to say swallow. I hate to use that term. But they're going to swallow up Drake May. Drake May is not going to be effective like everybody think he is. Not against the Texans. Them boys
Tank Dell's not. Yeah, Tank Dell's not playing. He's hurt.
He got hurt last game?
He's not playing.
Who's they with?
So yeah, Nico Collins, Dalton Schultz, and Kirk. That's enough. But see, I think if the Texans defense can get the Patriots off the field, I don't care how good the Patriots defense is. If you keep getting the Patriots on the field, they're going to wear down at some point. So I think that's how they can win that game.
Ain't no Hey, Texas, ain't no if. Those niggas are going to devour Drake May. He ain't gonna have nowhere to go. He gonna be. He might get sacked 6 times in the game, maybe more, because they can cover on the back end. You know what I'm saying, Texas? They don't have to double team nobody. They can single coverage all their guys. They can play their run with their front four and pass rush. What makes Texas so deadly, Texas, is what? Their ability to cover on the back end without overhelping. They can really play man-to-man defense against the Patriots. They can stop the run and play the pass with their front four. So that should be an easy game for the Texans, especially if CJ Stroud come to play. Stroud don't got to do much. Just put up 16 points. That's all they need, 16 against them. I might be bullshitting, Texas. I don't know.
Who's constantly texting you? Somebody from this panel or from this channel? Bush Stadium.
Say it again, Texas. I pulled away for a quick second.
Hold on, I was saying
What did you just say?
I was just saying somebody from this channel is probably texting you a lot, like 10 messages.
My girlfriend was giving me something. She was giving me something. But Texas, man, you were saying something about the Texans. If the Texans score 16 points, that's good enough to beat these boys. I don't know if you agree or don't agree, but I think that's plenty of points. 16 to get the Patriots, that's more than enough points.
Yeah, I like seeing I like watching a great defense play. You know, and that's the only thing I'm really intrigued about in the playoffs. Are the Texans' defense. Everything else, man, this stuff sucks to me, man. But hey, it is what it is. I would love to see the Texans beat the Patriots only because I like seeing their defense. You know, that's it.
So that's it, huh?
Yeah.
That's all you care about. Well, Texas, the Texans defense might be if the Texans want to win the Super Bowl, this would be the year.
Yeah. It's just sad that
It is sad. What?
It's just sad. It's just sad that Mahomes has to be out of the playoffs for it to be wide open. That's crazy. That's crazy that one team, everybody's happy that they're gone, so somebody can have a chance to win it. That's kind of sad. That's crazy.
It's kind of like it's kind of like the Jordan effect. When Jordan stepped down for them 2 years, look at how many teams was happy as fuck. Like, thank God.
Yeah, same thing with LeBron. LeBron, yeah.
Same thing, yeah. He with LeBron. When LeBron, Jordan, Kobe wasn't in it, he was happy. if the Spurs wasn't in it, he was happy. He was like, yes.
And that's what I call legendary dominance, when you can literally hold a conference or a league hostage because you keep going.
Yep.
That's why I say people. Yeah, yeah. Like Tom Brady. Tom Brady did that, you know. Peyton Manning did that, you know, constantly going to those AFC championship games, you know, at least being up there quintessentially. You know, that's the dominance that I respect. And that's why I tell people you should appreciate greatness. You know, Tom Brady, Mahomes, you know, John Jones in the UFC, um, you know, guys who just dominate so much, because you might hate it in the moment, but when you look back, you can say, man, that wasn't so bad after all. Like when LeBron retires, I promise you, a lot of people that hated him are gonna have a retroactive appreciation for him, because they're gonna be like, you know what? I didn't like LeBron that much, but I can retroactively say that he meant a lot to the sport, and I witnessed greatness. A player that actually commandeered the league for a long time. So, yeah.
Facts. Yeah, I agree.
I think, yeah, you need the Yankees, you need the Red Sox, you need teams who back in the day would always go. Like it's good to have a Grim Reaper, you know, you know. So because and the funny thing is, people who complain that one team always wins. Well, you know, then your team needs to beat them. You know, I appreciate dominance, man. Like look at Brock Lesnar and WWE. I know WWE's fake, but I just like to look at people who can dominate. You know,
that should make you want to get better, to stop losing to them teams.
Yeah, like look at the Dodgers. The Dodgers are the baseball version of the Chiefs. They've won 3 in 5 years. I mean, and my thing is the Mets and all these other teams. Like, y'all need to stop being punks and build a team that will beat the Dodgers. That's what you have to do. You have to. Y'all got to be grown men and say, you know what? Yeah.
No, but even before that, Texas, we had a stretch where we wasn't winning, and the Dodgers went and got the best pitcher in baseball and said, "Watch this."
Well, he's the best player. He's not the best pitcher. He's the best player though.
But like he's saying, like the Mets, the Brewers, the Yankees, they all need to step it up. They just don't.
If you take Yamamoto off the Dodgers, we don't win. These last 2 rings, we don't win. Not without him.
Yeah.
No, but he's saying he's the best. He's saying he's the best all-around player, not the best just pitcher, right? That's what he's saying.
He's the best. No. He is the best pitcher in baseball right now.
Wait.
Right here.
Oh no! I thought you meant Ohtani. I mean Yamamoto's up there.
I'm not talking about Ohtani. Yamamoto, to me, is the best pitcher currently in baseball.
Okay, so let me say this, Mike. Let me say this. He's definitely up there. We'll disagree, but for me personally, I have Tariq.
You gotta look at the circumstances, Texas. Yeah. You gotta look at the circumstances. The first World Series, right? The first World Series, the Dodgers struggled to do what, Texas? They struggled to score points. And who was the guy that came in and held it down? Yamamoto. You look at this year, right? We played like trash again in another World Series. And who's the guy that stepped up with all the bases loaded? Game 7, he pitched on a late a low rest. Arm was tight, all kind of shit. Everything on the line. So you got to put that to account, Texas.
We'll just agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree.
Texas, what other Texas? Tell me what other pitcher in the last 5-6 years had a trash offense because that was the Dodgers. The Dodgers offense was garbage. The last 2 World Series, and this dude Yamamoto comes in and carries the team to victory. Strikeout to strikeout to strikeout. So how do we? So I'm just saying, like, what other pitchers doing that in a World Series? We're not talking about regular season. We're not talking about first, second round. We talking about in the World Series. This motherfucker's been the best pitcher in the World Series in the last 5-6 years. Nobody comes close. And you got to look at circumstances as well. What other pitcher is coming in doing what he's doing? Texas, even the Rangers, right? Their pitchers weren't as good as Yamamoto. They didn't come in no game fucking 7. Bases loaded. Offense playing like shit. And do what Yamamoto did.
Well, here's the thing. Yes, I agree. No, I agree. I agree, but the D-backs sucked though, so that was an easy series. And I agree with you though. Like, no, nobody on that Rangers.
Well, offense been trash. Texas, you're acting like Yamamoto has had great offenses. His offense has been garbage. Our offense has been going out there getting struck out play after play after play, and Yamamoto comes in and holds it down twice. And on top of that, Texas, Yamamoto was not even supposed to make the MLB. Let's not forget about that. He got into the MLB by luck. A lot of teams thought that he was a bum. They were saying that Japanese Doors. They were saying that Japanese guys can't pitch. This, that, and the third. They're talking shit about him when he first came to MLB. In 2 years, he shut up everybody. In 2 years, he put everybody on notice. Like I'm that dude. Nobody doing better than him, bro. This dude been in the league 2 years and got 2 rings, and he's the reason why we got 2 rings. Without Yamamoto, these 2 rings don't happen. What other pitcher you know of can come to the MLB for 2 years and get 2 rings, and you're the reason why they won them 2 rings? I'm just saying. Yeah. And on top of that, he was not respected, Texas. Nobody respected Yamamoto when he came to MLB. Nobody. Everybody saying Japanese players can't pitch, that and third, talking shit about the dude. And the dudes did nothing but shut everybody up. Ain't no pitcher better than him. 2 years in the league, 2 championship rings. And he's the reason why they won the rings. In the last 5-6 years, he's been the best. What other pitcher in the last 5-6 years got 2 rings back to back while only being in the league for 2 years? I'm just saying.
Well, like I said, it's like I said, it's deeper than that. But that's fine. I'm not gonna go back and forth about that because I could about Tyree Skubal as we're just talking about a pitcher. We're not talking about rings. We're talking about as a pitcher, right? But yeah, that's fine though. I'm not gonna go in circles about this.
How many years did he play in the league compared to Yamamoto? I'm just saying.
No,
Yamamoto got a short time in the league.
Yes, no. But what I'm saying is, no, this is Skubal. Skubal, I think he's played 2 years, but see, the problem is that the Tigers are nowhere near as good as the Dodgers. So, yeah.
If you take Yamamoto off the Dodgers,
yes,
they don't win neither one of these 2 rings. Neither one of them.
They could have won the possible. Well, hold on, time out. Hold on, Mike. 1 second. No. So they wouldn't have won this one, but they could have beaten the Yankees team who they beat in 5 because I'll tell you why. No, no, no.
Hell no.
Okay, if you recall in Game 5, right, when Garrett Cole for the Yankees, their ace, he pitched a great game. Got the Yankees beat themselves in a lot of this series. So, and Yamamoto wasn't. No, he played a role, but they still could have won if you watch the series in spite of him because that could have been a sweep. That series could have been a sweep, but it also could have been the Yankees winning that series too, but they lost in 5. But now you're right though. This series right here, when they beat the Blue Jays, yeah, they don't win that without Yoshimoto. That one they don't win without him at all. I agree. But the first one, yes.
Texas, here's what kills your entire point. If Yamamoto does not go to the Dodgers, right? Let's say he comes to the MLB, he don't go to the Dodgers, right? Let's say he goes to the Yankees.
Yeah.
That changes everything entirely.
Yeah.
If he had gone to the Yankees instead of the Dodgers, that would have changed a whole lot.
But and also this too, Mike. If you recall, 2024 World Series, the first one when they played the Yankees, the Dodgers' offense was just they couldn't miss anything. Like they didn't need great pitching to win because they were just hitting everything. You know Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman was just hitting everything. And then who's your outfielder, Kike?
Do they get to the World Series? But here's the problem, Texas. Do they get to the World Series without Yamamoto? No.
Which one? This last one, no. The first one, because that offense was just so electric. They reminded me of the Rangers in 2023 when they were just hitting it. They hit everything. They had one of the top slugging percentages that we've seen.
They weren't going against you
that year. All right.
But here's the thing, Texas. What pitcher did the Dodgers go against on the level of Yamamoto?
That's not what I'm talking about, but yeah.
That thing though. If Yamamoto had gone to the Yankees, that would have changed everything because now the Dodgers would have had to go against a beast and Yamamoto. You're not going against these other niggas. You'd be going against the best. Then what? Are you still going to hit the ball like that? I'm just saying.
Well, he's only one starter.
Yeah, but he'd have been better than all the pitchers they had though.
But one starter, one great pitcher is not going to win you a series when you got a 1 through 9 is hitting lights out. I'm sorry, because hold on, Mike. What's going to happen with What's going to happen with the other 2 or 3 pitchers? Are they going to be able to stand the test of time against that lineup who was hitting? I don't think so.
The Blue Jays were hitting but his problem is the Blue Jays were hitting lights out.
Yeah, but hold on. But now you're going to this year. I'm talking about 2024. That 2024 they could have won without him. You're right. This year they don't win without Yoshi. I agree.
They didn't. Texas, you know what? If you think they paid Yamamoto for no reason, that's you. But for me, bro, they paid that man for a reason. There's a reason why he got paid the big bucks. He didn't get paid just because he was Yamamoto. He got paid because he that nigga.
Yeah, I know.
And to think the Dodgers will win without him is, man, I might as well get drunk after that.
Well, I'm saying the first one 2 years ago, and there's context always. I have context.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't see how they even get to the World Series without him. His pitching was so vital.
And not to mention, you had other good pitchers too in 2024.
None of those guys you naming, none of those guys for the Dodgers is better than Yamamoto. None of them.
But you don't need it. Okay. Even if you have like, okay, if he's an A-list pitcher, even if you have B- list pitchers, and but then your lineup is hitting lights out, that's enough to beat a lot of these teams. You don't need to have all those guys. So yeah, it is.
Yeah, but
But
let's say look at Texas. Let's do a hypothetical then. Let's say you don't let's say Yamamoto don't come to the Dodgers, right? You win the first ring, but you get smoked in the second ring. That's a huge possibility. So what I'm saying, Texas, is you might be able to get one, but you wouldn't have gotten back to back. You would have got one. You would have lost to the Blue Jays, and then you would have to try to get one next year. But by having him on the team, it allowed you to get back to back and not just one. Because you take Yamamoto off the team, you might get one, but you're not getting two. What's the Dodgers have a history of what? What did they say about the Dodgers for a long time? They can't go back to back. They win one, lose one. They ain't going back to back. Remember, because Texas, a lot of people were saying the Dodgers shouldn't be a legacy team because they ain't gone back to back. So Texas, let's say you win that one, right? But you're not winning the second one. So you would have won one, lost one, and then you had to try to get another one. So the thing, Texas, is would you rather win one, lose one, or would you rather win back to back? For me, if I'm an owner, I want back to back. I don't want to win one. I want back to back. So don't you think, Texas, by having him on the team, it allows you to get greedy and say, hey, instead of getting one, we going back to back.
Yeah. No. I mean, yeah. I'm not arguing any of that. I just said what I said about this year and last year. That's it.
Yeah, but you're not playing for one ring. When you're the Dodgers, you're the Yankees, you're the Cowboys, the Chiefs, the Steelers, the Patriots. When you win a ring, or Packers, you're not playing for one ring. You're trying to win a lot. So by having him on the team, it allowed you to get greedy. It allowed you to win, and then have a chance to come back and win again.
Yeah.
And even next year.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, man, having him on the team is tremendous because even if his role wasn't as big in that first ring, his role was big in you getting back to back, which everybody said you couldn't win back to back. Because that was all the media talked about. If you watch the media, it's all they talked about. Dodgers don't go back to back.
They could have a chance at three-peat, honestly, because I don't know any teams that made massive moves, but we have to wait and see. The only team that I think that could be that could go to the World Series from the National League are the Mets, but I don't really trust it. So I mean, but we have to wait and see, though, man. That's a long time. I'm not worried about that.
Anybody's scared of no Mets.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, Texas, the Dodgers are the favorite.
Yeah.
If they can stay healthy, for the most part, as long as they got Yamamoto, shit, everybody else is expendable.
Okay, now you're just gawking at this point. You still need a team around him. Nah, you're talking crazy. You're talking like an 8-year-old child. You're talking like you're 8, man. I mean,
give him more pitching is that good.
You don't need those batters, and
you don't need. But Texas, I'm not saying you don't need batter. I'm saying you don't need world beaters, fat batter when you got Yamamoto. When you got a guy like Yamamoto, you don't gotta have world beater batters. Your batters can be average. We just showed you the Dodgers batters were average in this past World Series and won. So they just tell you, like, these guys don't got to be A-list batters. Like, Ohtani can be average. Mookie can be average. because Yamamoto is that good. That's the advantage of having a guy like Yamamoto on your team. It's kind of like Yamamoto gives me the LeBron effect. You know how LeBron had average players on his team, he still was competing at a high level. That's Yamamoto. He got niggas playing average, and he carrying niggas to the finish line. That's why I say he's the best pitcher in baseball, because he's that guy that I can trust in big moments to step up, make plays, and hold it down when it's necessary. I ain't saying he hold it down every game, because some games Ohtani might get hot and hit 6 in a row. Mookie Betts might fucking go on a fucking tear. Freddie Freeman might just go the fuck off. That shit can happen. But I'm talking about when it's needed most, when you need strikeouts, you need stops, Yamamoto can get them. And he showed that. He showed that over and over and over. Bases loaded. This man had bases fucking loaded, Texas. Game 7, all the pressure on you. You don't give nothing up. Man, that's special, man. That takes some balls to come out there in a game 7, in the game that disrespected you. You got to think, Texas. Baseball was disrespected Yamamoto. They was clowning this man. Oh, Japanese players can't pitch. Everybody was saying that shit. Japanese players can't pitch. You got as a player to come out there having that on your mind. People talking shit about you can't pitch. You Japanese. This game 7, bases loaded. 1 run given up, you lose. All the pressure on you. You go out there and play like that. I know for a fact his wife, his kids, his family, they was all happy as fuck after he proved that shit. To me, this was a masterclass of performance, because the Blue Jays, they were hot. They had people hitting like motherfucker. And then the Yamamoto, he stepped to the motherfucking plate and said, "Konnichiwa." That was Yamamoto said to these niggas, "Konnichiwa." Konnichiwa.
Let me stop.
I'm just saying, bro. He came to the motherfucking plate. He started speaking his language at the plate, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Yamamoto was Yamamoto, like the way that he looked at his fucking the way he looked at the person he throwing the ball to, you can tell he's a serious motherfucker. Like the way he was throwing that ball, he was throwing that ball with intent.
Yeah.
He had the Blue Jay players stunned. The Blue Jays player didn't know what to do with him. Like, oh fuck, who we run into, bro? Yamamoto's an ace, Texas. He a fucking ace. He a Texas. He the Patrick Mahomes. He the Patrick Mahomes of baseball. I'm being serious. That nigga is the Patrick Mahomes of baseball. Hands down.
Hey, I'm gonna probably get off for now. I think DJ said he's gonna hop back on coming up, right? I think. I don't know. Maybe if he does, then I might come back on, but I don't know. It just depends. I think he said he's coming back on.
He said he was coming. He said he was coming back on. Doors. I don't know what happened to Door. He just disappeared.
I don't know. Maybe what's his name might come on and talk to you as a team about his Niners.
Who?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I'm talking King?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's a possibility King might pull in.
He might talk to you about his Niners. You know, it's wide open though. I mean, I don't count anyone out, man. I mean, I think it's so wide open. It's just it's really anyone's opportunity in both conferences. I wish the Niners were healthy, because if they had full and Kittle, that's crazy. But if they do win, then that adds to the coach, and that adds to what's his name, the quarterback, because you have a lot of things going, you know what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. I mean, maybe
Yeah, I definitely agree, man. I mean, the
And then
Bears.
IU's not even playing. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm hoping the Bears lose. I'm praying
I
that the
think the
Rams
Rams
beat
beat
them.
them. Yeah, I'm picking the Rams, but who knows, man? I'm not God. I don't know.
So, what do you got the picks right now? You got the Rams beating. You got the Rams beating the Bears. You got the. I mean, me and you both
Yeah,
got the Rams beating the
oh,
Bears.
yeah. Before I
Who
hop
else do
off,
we
at
got?
least hold on, hold on. I get my picks. I got the Rams beating the Bill. Sorry, the Bears. I have. Oh, San Fran Seattle is tough because I really don't know who's going to win that game because it's 50. It's 50-50. Only because of the injuries. I'll say Seattle, but the San Fran might beat them. Who knows? I mean, so I don't really know there. And then who else is playing on the AFC? I got the Bills beating the Broncos, and then I have the
Yeah, the Texans and
I want the
Patriots.
Texans. See, I want Houston to win, but I know the NFL is pushing Drake May, man. So I'm gonna. I hope the Texans win, but I have the Patriots, unfortunately. But yeah, those are my picks.
Yeah, the NFL scripted, man. They might try to push Drake May to be next because they're trying to make him the next Brady. So I could definitely
Yeah.
see some flags being thrown to cheat the game for the Texans, or you might have a Texan defender told, "Hey, don't sack Drake May." Like you might have Will Anderson. He might be coming after Drake May, right? And then he stopped mid play and let him get away. That shit can happen, bro. Like that shit's real in sports. That shit's real,
But
bro.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll catch you. I'll come back on here sometime. I mean, probably maybe to the next stream. But DJ might talk to you, man. Somebody may, they'll probably hop back on, But yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
for
catch you
sure,
later, man.
man. RB dog.
All right, man. Yep.
This is the 2026 Nissan Road.
Gyms are more crowded than ever. Muscle is harder to find. Walk into any modern fitness center on a Monday evening. You'll see rows of occupied machines, packed group classes, and dozens of people moving through workouts. But walk through that same gym 6 months later, and most of those bodies look identical. Same shape, same size, same lack of visible muscle. This isn't about genetics or effort. Most people are showing up. They're sweating. They're tired after their sessions. But something fundamental has changed about how gyms operate and what they actually produce. The modern gym has become exceptionally good at keeping people active and absolutely terrible at building muscle. I'll show you exactly why that happens and what single hidden system almost everyone is missing. Most people today don't train. They exercise. The distinction matters more than almost anything else. Training means following progression. You do specific movements. You track your performance. You systematically increase the challenge over weeks and months. Exercising means showing up and moving. You feel your heart rate climb. You break a sweat. You leave feeling accomplished. But nothing measurable improves. Walk up to someone mid-workout and ask what they're trying to lift more of next month. Most can't answer. They're not tracking numbers. They're not following a plan that goes toward anything specific. They're repeating the same weights they used 3 months ago because those weights feel right and produce the familiar burn they associate with a good workout. Their body adapted to that stimulus in the first 2 weeks. Everything since then has been maintenance disguised as progress. If you never increase the demand, your body has no reason to change. The workout feels productive because movement produces fatigue. But fatigue without progression is just exhaustion. The phone is killing workouts without anyone noticing. Between every set, the vast majority of gym goers pull out their device. They check messages. They scroll social media. They reply to text. What feels like a brief rest break turns into 3 minutes. Then 4, then 5. The heart rate drops. The muscles cool. The psychological intensity changes. By the time they approach the next set, they're starting from scratch. They're no longer deep in a training session. They're taking breaks from their phone
to occasionally lift something. The math is devastating. A workout might contain 20 actual minutes of lifting strength across 90 minutes in the building. Those short bursts of effort never accumulate into real stimulus. Rest periods matter, but rest has become the default state with occasional interruptions of effort. The intensity required to force adaptation never materializes. Your workout doesn't reset. It's what happens when between set behavior becomes phone-centered rather than recovery-centered. The session loses its power completely. Program hopping destroys the possibility of progression. Beginners especially fall into this trap. They try a new chair workout every week. They follow a different influencer's back routine each training day. They rotate through arm exercises based on whatever looks interesting. This feels productive because variety creates novelty, and novelty feels like learning. But building muscle requires repeating movements long enough to actually improve at them. You need to bench press the same way multiple times to develop the skill to load it heavier. You need to do the same row variation consistently enough to establish a baseline and trend upward. When you change exercises every session, you're permanently locked in the beginner phase of each movement. You never develop efficiency. You never establish what good performance looks like. You never know if you're getting stronger because you have no reference point. How do you progress a movement you never repeat? You don't. You just spin in place trying new things that feel educational but produce nothing. Machines made training safer and simultaneously remove the culture of progression. Seated machines feel smooth and controlled. They require minimal setup. They reduce anxiety about form. For these reasons, they become the default choice for most gym goals. But here's what happens in practice. People find a machine setting that feels challenging but manageable. They do their sets. It feels good. Then they return 3 days later and use that exact same setting, same weight, same seat position, same number of reps. They repeat this pattern for months. The machine makes it too easy to stay comfortable. There's no forcing function, no training partner asking why you're not adding weight, no visible progression that creates social pressure. Comfort is not stimulus. The machine removed the awkwardness of free weights, but also removed the built-in feedback that forces people to challenge themselves. They leave feeling satisfied because the movement felt smooth. But satisfaction and adaptation are different things entirely. Most people train to avoid discomfort rather than chase stimulus. The modern fitness culture emphasizes feeling good. Workout should be enjoyable. You should leave energized, not destroyed. Recovery matters. All of this is true for general health. But muscle building requires something specific that conflicts with pure comfort. It requires hard sets. It requires pushing close to failure. It requires experiencing specific discomfort that signals your body is being forced beyond its current capacity. In practice, most people stop at the first sign of real difficulty. They feel the burn start and they rack the weight. They complete their planned reps, even though they could have done 3 more. They avoid that last truly grinding repetition because it doesn't feel good. Are you training the muscle or protecting it? The distinction shows up in results. People who build visible muscle are willing to experience controlled discomfort repeatedly. People who avoid that discomfort stay exactly where they are no matter how consistently they show up. Fear of looking awkward is keeping people small. Every gym has a free weight section that remains relatively empty even during peak hours. People avoid it. They see experienced lifters handling barbells with confidence. They imagine themselves fumbling with clips or failing a weight while others watch. Their anxiety is powerful enough to completely redirect their training. They stay in the machine area where everything is private and controlled. They skip exercises that require setup or coordination. They refuse to ask for a spot because that means admitting they need help. This protection of ego eliminates growth opportunities. The movements that build the most muscle are often the ones that look the most awkward when you're learning. Barbell squats feel unstable at first. Bench press requires you to fail safely with someone watching. Deadlift demand you pull heavy weight off the floor in full view. The fear of embarrassment is a growth limit. People would rather maintain their self-image than develop their body. They choose exercises based on how confident they'll look rather than what will produce results. Lifting became content, and vibes instead of performance. Open your social media during gym hours, and you'll see it everywhere. People filming sets, adjusting angles, checking how the pump looks in the mirror, taking multiple attempts to get the perfect clip. This shift changed what people optimize for. A hard set looks ugly on camera. The face straightens. The form breaks down slightly. The bar moves slowly. None of that makes compelling content. So people avoid truly hard sets during filming days. They do performative sets that look smooth and controlled. They re-wrap because the set looked messy and they want to try again. When the clip become more important than the wrap. The answer is gradual, and then suddenly, training became aesthetic in the wrong way. Not aesthetic in terms of building physique, but aesthetic in terms of documenting the process for an audience. The performance of training replaced actual training. People leave with great footage and zero stimulus. Group fitness classes are excellent for many things, but building muscle isn't one of them. This needs to be said carefully because classes create consistency and community. They get people moving who might otherwise stay home. They make fitness social and enjoyable. These are genuine benefits. But the structure of a class conflicts with what muscle requires. Classes move at group pace. The weights are light enough for everyone to keep up. The rest periods are dictated by the instructor's timing, not your recovery needs. The variety is high to keep things interesting, which means you never repeat movements enough to progress them. Most importantly, progressive overload is nearly impossible. You can't gradually increase intensity in a format designed for mixed abilities and constant novelty. Exhausted is not the same as muscular. People finish classes drenched in sweat and breathing hard. They feel accomplished, but they're not meaningfully stronger the next month or the month after. Classes build fitness. Muscle requires targeted overload and adequate recovery. Those are different goals served by different methods. People are constantly cutting, so muscle never actually builds. The default mindset in modern gym culture is fat loss. People want to be leaner. They're always trying to lose the last few pounds. They identify as being in a cut phase when they need to be or not. This creates a chronic energy deficit. When you're in a deficit, your body is not primed to build new tissue. It's managing scarcity. Training in that state might preserve muscle if you're doing everything correctly, but it won't add muscle. Yet, people stay in this mode indefinitely. They lose 5 pounds and their clothes fit better, but they also lose strength. Their lifts stagnate or decrease. They look smaller in photos. They call this progress because the scale moved in their preferred direction. What if staying lean is why nobody looks big? The people who build noticeable muscle typically go through distinct phases. They eat enough to support growth for extended periods. They accept that some softness comes with that process. Then they cut later. Modern gym culture skips the building phase entirely. Everyone is cutting toward physique they never built in the first place. Undereating has become the quiet default. Most people aren't intentionally restricting food. They're just busy. They skip breakfast because they're rushing. They have a light lunch at their desk. They train at 6 in the evening, having consumed almost nothing all day. Then they eat dinner and feel virtuous about their healthy choices. But the total intake is nowhere near what's required to support muscle growth. This isn't about specific numbers or prescriptions. It's about the pattern. Inconsistent eating, missed meals, random snacks instead of structured nutrition. You can't build muscle on a diet of accident. The body needs consistent raw materials, protein throughout the day, enough total energy to support both training and recovery. When those inputs are chaotic and insufficient, no amount of gym effort matters. The training creates the signal for growth. The food provides materials. Without the second part, nothing gets built. Modern gyms eliminated mentorship and correction. Older gym cultures had hierarchies. Experienced lifters gave feedback. Training partners called out when effort dropped. People learn through observation and direct correction. Today's gyms are designed around privacy and independence.
Your regular brush is mixed. Oral-B Electric takes for 100% clear teeth.
Whoa, I'm driving up the wall. I wonder what else we can do.
You can drive a semi-truck?
Oh yeah, you can discover what's new on Nintendo Switch 2.
Does anyone want to vote? You got that in the doctor says, I see the work being off fresh, but ladies, do you believe you remember men like your grandfather? But you are nothing like your grandmother. We have been after a cokehead in Thank you.
I never knew my granddad, but I would like a man like my father. But I think I deserve him. I mean, if we start talking about things like that, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I want a man exactly like the men in my life. Like, that's why I speak and say what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not looking for a man. I'm not looking for a smart ass man that got 4 girlfriends. Not the point. I'm not looking for a man who has absolutely nothing. Why the fuck would I want a man that wants 4 girlfriends? Be for real.
Yeah, but think about it.
Women, because if you are my man, you are not stupid. So you're not gonna go. You know, dumb it. Unless you're trying to think. Only time I'm with a man that got multiple girlfriends, you are a trick. And I really need men not to be delusional. You're a trick. Fuck, you a trick. You a trick. You a trick. Well, you not the man I'm gonna marry. Like, that's be serious. Not all of a sudden I'm stupid because I say I'm coming from direct intelligence, baby. Let's be very fucking clear. But like, you gotta understand, like,
so
it's either trick or a man I'm marrying. I don't want to marry a trick. I'm not gonna marry a trick. Like,
It's on black women have the lowest approval ratings. Yeah. Racism.
Let's not do that. Can we go back to
No. What I just stated is an absolute fact. That's an absolute fact. Black women have the lowest approval ratings, bro. They really do. That's racist.
And that's why men get tricked.
You're saying
that's why men get tricked.
You're saying that she's the loudest of the back of the box. Because they have that stereotypes like what you're reporting right now, right? And you know, a lot of girls like her might get overlooked, etc. And it sucks because they have this connotation that black women are loud, obnoxious, not intelligent, rambunctious, say a bunch of shit that don't make sense, which is what you're exemplifying right now.
No, I'm not. And people who are I'm
types.
I'm very loud, just like a Latina, just like a white woman. I'm very loud. I'm very loud things. Let's not do that. No. Let's not do that. We're not gonna go there. We're so totally not going there.
Why are we questioning her?
And like I said, it's the fact that men get tricked. Who is Maya?
Yeah.
No, this is hair that I sell.
Exactly.
What's that gonna do anything?
Whoa, this is so racist.
First of all, and second of all, what does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
Whoa, Chris! Did you hear what he said?
What does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
Come on.
Now we somewhere to a different topic. Come on. Every single woman you've known wears hair.
She's speaking up.
It's not just black women that wear wigs. It's not.
They wear it the most. No. We're gonna break this photo on the podcast and chase her. I'm just saying.
You're so intelligent that we just brought a very ignorant ass, irrelevant ass topic. You know that's not the case.
Look, it's hold on, stop for 2
Let's be
seconds.
serious.
Stop for 2 seconds.
Let's be serious.
Get your feelings out of it. I said,
I have zero
listen,
feelings right now.
you're yelling right now.
I'm
Stop yelling. Be quiet
I'm
for 2
loud.
seconds.
I'm a black woman.
Okay. Talk your shit. You're not just.
I've
never seen mine like this. So I just said this is why black women have the lowest approval ratings, and then you went ahead and confirmed.
I don't think that's the truth.
It's a fact.
And men, it's a fact that's why men get tricked. That's why men are tricked. I mean, you don't have 4 girlfriends because you finna marry and be in love unless you that like a poly nigga or whatever. I mean, all that shit.
She's like, Brian's good today.
That's cool though. Like men are tricked. You're a trick.
You should have a YouTube channel where you just argue with John.
I love that. I do this all day.
She sound crazy, yo.
No, I'm not.
You really sound crazy.
Why I gotta sound crazy?
I swear to God, I'm not trying to be rude. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. You remind me of like those homeless people under the bridge in Rumble.
No, that's not true.
You're arguing yourself, winning, and then attacking Myron for it. It looks crazy. Wait till you rewatch this. You look like a fentanyl addict.
This shit is
I swear to God.
That's the truth. Do you just
All the time. All I'm saying is stereotypes, and this is why black women have a bad rap. They get a bad reputation. They have the lowest approval ratings on dating. Not all black women.
Can't handle being with a black woman at home. Exactly. Why do I have to do some stereotype? Why is it? Because me and a lot of people like that was just the same shit. It's not gonna be the same. Exactly.
Why does a man have to run in the world, earn an income, fucking fight for everything in his life, and have to come back and handle his woman?
You're the one that's you don't have that. You're the one that's that. No, I said that. You said I was a stereotype. I was like, I'm white.
He's right. 2 seconds. You literally just said you can't handle a black woman. Then I responded, why should he have to handle you?
That's obviously what you're saying. Why do we have? Well, what is the low shit? Like, you don't understand my question. You said we have the low.
Like Chinese people, you agree? Chinese Uber drivers cannot drive. Chinese Uber drivers cannot drive.
What's the difference if it was me and
do you agree Chinese people cannot drive?
What's the difference between me and her right here?
So she'll do it for Chinese, but not
What's the difference right now between me and her right here, right now? Also, a fact that this conversation is also stated that most men don't handle. Let's not say handle. Can't be with or can't intelligently be with a black woman that challenges them, that says what they need to do, that don't tolerate that dumbass bullshit. Be for real. Okay.
Shut up.
Okay.
The reason why we say that Latin women are loud and they get mad is because in most Hispanic cultures, they understand that men are leaders, women followers. You look at Hispanic dancing like salsa, bachata, etc. Men lead, women follow. They understand social dynamics between the two. But black women tend to not because they don't have fathers a lot of the time. They don't understand healthy masculinity, and that's a problem in the black community. That's why so many black women respect so many men. And black men go other places, especially when they have some money, to get other races. And other races also see this. That's why black women rank the lowest on dating apps. That's an absolute fact.
Let me say this. You're speaking to somebody that we confirm, and this is an actual fact. I'm not saying
it's just the ribs. She's trying to run with just the ribs.
You are speaking to somebody who comes from a pool of intelligent black men and a pool of intelligent black women who, at the end of the day,
swimming
we're talking about
niggas don't swim. What are you talking about?
No, relax. First of all,
call your boyfriend sits like me. Call your boyfriend sits like me downstairs right now. You're rambling. He's giving you statistics. Do you agree?
Because we're going to the other side of it too. You're speaking a black intelligent woman who, at the end of the day, when it comes to dating other black men or other men in general, whatever, and it, honestly, if we start to go there, we're talking about white men and Indian men who have way more money than whatever we talking about, who go directly for black women, but we won't go there. Sure, I'll go to your point. You're talking to a woman who is speaking, who's coming directly from black men, who at the end of the day, black women, you have black women who won't sit around and tolerate the bullshit, the fake superiority. Yes, we acknowledge it and respect the fact that we acknowledge the fact that that you are a man. There's so many black women that cherish that honor that. And don't even take me back, because if we really go there, a lot of black women who have laid on their fucking backs literally to protect a black man. So let's not go there. I'm black as fuck. Don't do that. So at the end of the day, you don't know.
You're making you're speaking a bunch of nonsensical points.
Yeah, because that's all I want all day. Because you're not fucking something. And I'm not speaking. When I hit you with some shit, don't do that. Women don't tolerate bullshit. A black woman will get the fuck up with you and really square up with you. You're not gonna sit there and be stupid. I'm speaking to your crew. Who are you talking to? I'm speaking to your crew. What are you saying? But I'm saying they're not gonna get it. You're not gonna swear with anybody. Be quiet. I'm not saying I'm gonna swear.
You guys identify as women and then you swear. You're just literally just
yapping. But you fucking me or when to like we gonna speak. I'm not emotional. I'm really just talking. Everyone listen. They don't listen.
Can I ask you something? Do you know? Because here's the thing, we have been listening, and the problem is that she hasn't made any points. She just went on a rant about being strong and all this other shit, and I have male influences in my life. I mean, if you do, you're representing the poor because you're very loud and obnoxious or rambunctious, and you don't make points to what we're actually speaking about. You just go on random long tangents about random shit that doesn't make sense. And can I ask you something? Hold on one second. I'm gonna say this, right? But like, her comment took it and said, you know what? That's not me. So I won't put those traits to the public. Sure. What are you doing? You're making it even worse. What am I doing? All the stereotypes. As a black woman, because I'm not. You're doing sister. I do talk. I thought you're a crazy person. Yeah. You're literally behaving like a child right now.
I did make a point though.
Did not make any sense.
Latino women can be very loud as well.
Yeah, true. They can't whisper. Okay.
White women too.
Stop. Latina women understand though to a degree that man is the leader in this, respect male authority. In the black community, we don't have that.
Black,
okay?
that's not
Because a lot of women, a lot of women in the black community don't have a man and raise a child by themselves, tell their kid niggas ain't shit, men ain't shit, blah blah blah, all this other crap. So there's a negative connotation with men in the black community in general. They grow up fatherless most of the time, and that's why a lot of them end up becoming criminals and degenerates.
And you know, that's funny. Why is this such a thing? They say about my Albanian people, all we do is work as bouncers. I work 5 years as a bouncer. All we do is human traffic. Yeah, we do. It's fucking real. Chinese people can't drive, and black women be acting crazy. They gotta act like her. She's submissive.
Please, already make your point. Please think before you speak.
Right. So, the whole conversation is started by men and women being different. Now it's about black women, Latin women, white women, and all this bullshit. Yep. And that's the only thing I wanna put in everybody's eyes and eyes.
Yeah, we're racist. We got it. Cry.
Anyways, and the other thing is, some people listen to answer and others to understand. And these 3 guys are here. They're not gonna listen. They just reply. So statistics. That was statistics are the world.
Stop the show. We don't listen to understand.
No.
You made a statement earlier saying that women are oppressed and we live in a world that's set up for women to fail and men to succeed, blah, blah, blah. I listened to what you said, understood it, and asked you a question. I've been listening and to understand you the entire time, which is why I've been able to refute your arguments. So you're incorrect.
You're right.
Go get the fuck out of here, bro. I was waiting for so long. Just leave, bro. Just leave. Just leave. Bro, get out of here.
Imagine when she starts telling the Uber driver whatever. I tried to save her so many times. I tried to do it.
Real talk, man. It's like one of these things that you dealt with. It's gonna sit here and fucking get the fuck out of here, bro.
Careful, bro. She gonna swear up.
Guys, tune in, man. Like, I don't got time for your attitude, man. Just get up and get out of here.
Fuck Magneto. Fucking leave, bitch. Double kill. Is it 2? She's not black. Why is she leaving? She got confused. She thought she's her. Isn't she gonna keep going? That's ridiculous, bro. Say that in Spanish. Just walk 10 feet out here. Well, we gotta get more racist. I'm a refugee, so I shouldn't wear this hat. I'm a traitor.
Look, if anyone else has to go, feel free to go.
But just your tears in here.
Yeah. Honestly, this is ridiculous.
Grown-ups acting like this, you guys should just shame yourself. People die of your
30 minutes left, so just, if you have to go right now for a club or a food call, go ahead. You can feel free to go. We got 30 minutes.
Actually, it would be great if
anybody else got to go?
Yeah, if you guys are going, you can come back next time.
Did you come with her? No. Did you come with her?
Yeah, wait. That's your friend.
I'm with Icy and Audrey.
Yeah. Oh, no, you didn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
All right. Let's reset the stage and shit, man. But yeah,
wait, now we can move her in, right? We can push you with this
Let's
one.
all move
Yeah.
a little bit.
So I'm touching your hot elbows made me kill myself. Like,
wait. So we'll reset it. Okay, wait. Sorry.
The chairs now. Okay. Anyone want some water? I know you need some. You're talking.
I know. I need something.
Chat.
Yeah. No. Oh my god.
Oh, her on my right side.
All right. Rocco's Hoes Lost and Soul Zerker. You ever read this book? Yep. The star to be called Planets was taken out of Bible. Redhead looked like she was Star Trek Zerka.
I will never derail and talk about esoteric conspiracy, occult sciences, and conspiracy here. We're dating here, but we appreciate the 50. Okay. And by the way, I don't know why a lot of chatters don't realize this. I'll talk to you guys. I've never actually derailed. My last point is always a right foot talking. It just sounds like a derail because I mentioned Goku. Because a lot of people get it. This chat today, you guys survived. We're impressed. Imagine headphone users when she was like, fucking, you're almost orgasm. What the fuck is that?
HVAC Dusty. What is this?
Who said something crazy? Not me.
Okay. They said fuck the ops. All right. Everyone named 3 countries outside North America and then say Regina backwards. What is a country someone else said? 109% sure these bimbos will fail.
Here she will not stop even.
Okay. You're doing 3 countries? Okay, 3 countries. Yeah. Name 3 countries. Start here. Go ahead.
Italy, Belgium, Serbia.
What about you? Did you just say a second ago you were 3 countries? What?
No, I don't know.
What the? Oh, you're an adult. You don't know what? Oh, I thought you were just going to be like an encyclopedia. Yeah, you got to say a second ago. You don't know 1 countries?
No. I'm out of it.
You get out of here, too. You are absolutely hilarious. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, thanks so much. Bro, no, man. And it's that part of girls like her make other girls look crazy.
No, I'm not fine.
These girls are so like, really got so dark when you brought up race. They're about to cry. This is so pathetic. Oh my goodness.
Hey, man. Facts over feelings, bro.
It's gonna be crazy. You never heard a man talk like that? Your men at home don't talk like oh shit. No, Marion, it's her turn. Give her the speaker.
Okay. All right. We're like trimming the fat off. You know what I mean? We're literally getting rid of the dead weight.
you know, we can have more productive conversation going about increasing the IQ by effectively removing the lower IQ individuals. And here's the thing: you guys want to know something interesting? That's probably the first time these females have faced consequences for being idiots, for being annoying. Very rude. The reason why he can say and do the dumb shit that they do is because no one's ever given them consequences.
Yeah, aren't you worried about what's left over? Like they need a med kit. Are you going to tell them stereotypes come from somewhere? Like
stereotypes are typically rooted in the truth. Unfortunately,
you told them it's not about the product.
It is what it is.
Never seen an ass go from laughing for a funeral. You said they don't want to big black.
It's true though.
He said way worse things. You should see him in Outlaw 3.
Where we at here? Okay. Don't shit. Switch to shadow. We think we were doing I knew that chick was gonna be a fucking moron. She had a lot of shit to say, and then 3 countries.
You say you're telling me. Just to be fair, I know she's gonna be the 10 million viewer on TikTok. She's
It's not going to be
they're gonna play heroic music. It's a great part.
going to keep it for sure.
If she quoted reality, bro, she was in another world, bro. And I was building it up. I said Myron was getting destroyed, so it's gonna be a huge clip.
Yeah,
Imagine she goes live.
I think they're gonna do it to Rosie.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to be anything good.
Imagine if she had that energy and passion for keeping it back. You know what I mean?
Or making money.
It's looking the best thing.
The one thing I remember that I heard on the show was so simple, but it changed my life before I got on. Before I Myron said men just want sex and peace and quiet. And that never hit me. I didn't get it when I was 19, 20. But now I'm like, damn, that's the greatest thing you've ever said. Just listen to what she just did. And if she was Beyonce, I wouldn't tolerate that talk. You know?
That's crazy. Yes.
I mean, I would genuinely have a man sit there and tell me like his ideal reaction and his ideal life that he wants from a woman. He's like, I just want simplicity. I don't want to deal with the bullshit. I don't want to deal with the arguments. I don't want to deal with the bickering. I want to learn how to coexist and live peacefully coexisting. It's not supposed to be a burden. Your partner's supposed to be a stress reliever, not add stress.
But if we look at science, it says 90% of human communication is non-verbal. That means shut the fuck up. All you women got shut the fuck up. Just play footsie with your man. That's what I do with my teenager. I just play footsie. I don't fucking talk to her.
But your teenager.
I'm a pedophile. What's up?
But that's what I'm saying. It's the simplicity that they want. They just literally want you to be in their bed and have food ready and be chill.
Here's the problem. Because you guys want this egalitarian equality shit, that means talking. The more you insist on equality, the more you have to talk things over and do that kind of democratic vote instead of him being the authoritarian. So when you guys want equality, it means you want to talk. No man wants to talk to you, especially when he comes home from work. You're getting cheated on. You deserve it.
I'm not getting cheated on.
But you should check this out. If you guys really watch this podcast and when I'm not trolling, listen to what me and Brian and Fletch are saying.
I agree with
you guys will be married in a year. She got married at 20. You guys have no chance. There's so many desperate men. She did it when it was hard. You're on easy mode. You can't fucking do it. It doesn't matter because she legit fulfilled her life purpose. Your kids? Yeah, so God is gonna welcome her into the fucking gates of heaven. She took care of her kid too. You guys are burning right in hell. What do you mean? You guys, since 5 years old, you have a sense of judgment. Hey, he got 5 Skittles, she got 3. There's a divinely ordained judgment day coming. And Jesus Christ Almighty is not gonna like this equality shit. In the Bible, at 18 years old, her son will have full authority over her and every other woman because they don't want emotional people. Like if Chicago comes in to kill and rape everyone, you don't want to argue equality. Just say, get the kids and get the fuck out.
Headaches from those 2 girls?
Absolutely. I still have it. It's
No,
currently
the redhead wasn't that bad. She was quiet. I think the redhead was just a retard. And she left when it's like.
Out of curiosity, why didn't any of these tell her to shut up?
I mean, I disagree with a lot
Because
of
you're
women.
politically correct liars. Women need liberals.
I disagree with a lot of
Why did any of y'all, like, when they were, like, being annoying and hurting your brain and everything else like that, making nonsensical arguments, I just out of curiosity, why didn't you say anything? I just wanted to.
Why didn't I just sit there and be like, shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
because
Why are you saying it now?
Because genuinely, I am not a kind of like I am very honest. But no, not even that. I just think it's
Emotional, huh?
rude.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I
emotional.
genuinely just
Were
think
you
it would be rude
emotional?
for me. I don't run this show.
Yeah.
I'm not in charge of anything. I'm a guest. It's not my place.
So you're just useless. It's not useless.
I tried to tell the last girl to just stop.
Oh, yeah, I did.
You heard me. I was like,
Why did you
stop.
say anything? Why did you say anything?
It's your show. Y'all said it already. Like, if she's scared you're not gonna stop, but why?
But you're saying it now. I'm just curious. Why did you say anything?
I did. I asked her.
Multiple times.
I
She's
always
legit.
say
This girl's a woman. She's feminine.
The redhead chick, stop push egging it on because you're making it worse for yourself.
Right.
The redhead or the other chick? The other girl. The redhead?
No, the other one. In the red dress.
In the red dress. What about you? Why didn't you say anything? Please.
Me, I mean, she kept going. There was no stopping her. I mean, everybody was saying.
No,
everything,
nobody was
so.
gonna stop me.
I was sitting like all the way over
Nobody.
here. She didn't have a view of me. I was just.
Right.
Y'all can't stop her, so I think that says enough.
All right, and then why didn't you say anything?
I just think that's why she's on the podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
I mean, Brian, to be fair, nothing can stop her. She's like a train. She's top speed. But who should have took the lead? She lives a full life. She should be like, hey, bitch, shut the fuck up.
She didn't go. She didn't go.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
I wouldn't have told her to shut the fuck up. I understood what she was saying. Yeah. No, I understood what she was saying.
But if you're not going to say it in a rude way, the bus will hit her. She got kicked off. The bus hit her.
I told her, I said, babe, stop. But then she kept going.
Say it in a rude way.
I said nothing was going to help because they said
when you guys are politically correct, you die. If that was your child and Myron was driving a bus trying to kill that black woman, she would get hit by the bus. You gotta say, get the fuck off the road, bitch, to your child. No. But you let her get hit, she got kicked off the podcast.
If I was sitting next to her, I would have grabbed her and been like, bitch.
You didn't do that. You didn't even get out of your seat. You let her get kicked off. She was the most patient I've ever seen in my life.
You know what? Next subject.
Okay, but I will say I've never seen you that patient, and you're having an aneurysm, bro. Don't do it.
But at the same time, though, I do feel like
because I enjoy chaos. Myron doesn't enjoy it. You shouldn't have to go through this shit.
But again, it's not my place to tell somebody how to act. I'm choosing to represent myself.
She's your sister.
But if she wants to represent herself that way, and she believes what she's saying, I'm gonna let her represent herself that way, just as she lets me represent myself. How the fuck I want.
But you gotta do that for your kid, someone you care about. You just do it for
my kid is my responsibility. My kid is my responsibility. She is not.
So if she's getting hit by a bus, she's not your responsibility just because she's a random black woman. If it's your child or a random person, you fucking help them. Why don't women help each other? Myron literally tells me when I have to cool down so I get more views.
But we all, but if
you don't help each other, you women don't help each other. You lost two sisters.
Why doesn't a witness end up in jail though? So why doesn't a witness end up in jail though?
O.J. Simpson is innocent.
Wait,
yeah, I mean, I think which is very interesting because she was kind of yapping on and stuff. And what I would purposely do is like, well, you said this earlier, didn't you? And she'd be like, no, I didn't. And I was like, you quite literally said it. That's one of the telltale signs. A little tip for you guys. If you know someone just yapping and not saying anything, say something they said back or rephrase it in another way. And if they're not able to reiterate it back or agree to what you just said, which they literally said, then you know they're just talking to talk. Which it was so funny. And the other one failed multiple times. I'm like, all right. They don't even remember what they're saying. They're just talking shit.
It was so funny because Myron keeps people off in 5 minutes, but he keeps looking at the viewer count and it's like, and he's like in German.
Dude, it was terrible. And the other thing too is that she gave really destructive advice. Like, for example, right? She was telling you, just do what you want. It doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. And then when I use the functional equivalent, like if I was a guy and I just did whatever I want, do I deserve a woman? The answer is no. You have to have attractive traits that take work to achieve, then you earn your partner. And I think we live in this crazy ass world where women think they deserve their partner. Well, you have to earn them, just like men have to earn women. But women think I'm just gonna be the way I am, and the guy should accept me the way I come. And I argue, well, you would never accept the man the way he comes. Weak, slow, loser, not confident, and ambitious. So I just find it interesting how women give each other destructive advice, saying you deserve the man of your dreams without putting in the work.
And the bad women give destructive advice to women, and the good ones do nothing and stand by and let her get kicked out. They're so
I will say though, like it would be more embarrassing for her. But if you're
and here's something too why it pisses me off, because y'all were very cordial and polite and very feminine and quiet, etc.
And a woman like that comes on and she gives a bad look and she reaffirms the stereotype of all black women. And it's like, fuck, like, not all black women behave like that, but it just reaffirms that stereotype because it only takes one to fuck it up for 100.
There are 3 other black women at this table, and we're not behaving that way.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. But what's everyone gonna remember? They're gonna remember her dumbass, not y'all.
No, we're still here, boo.
Wait, they're gonna remember her.
Sure.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. She definitely did.
Who are you talking to?
You look even
I'm
if
not
you
black.
no, hey, right, it's not me. He's just black on the fucking camera when you say the dumb shit. Black man. You say you're not black. Nigga, she's your color.
I'm not black.
Dude, right, man.
Wait, you serious?
But that's what I'm trying to say is that women like that hurt the reputation of an entire group.
Even if you guys want your stupid thing and the stereotype is not real, even if it's not real, perception is reality. Save your tribe. Stop letting black women look stupid online. Like, save your tribe. Do something.
She tried.
Fuck.
But what are they going to do realistically? Because they will not.
She would have decelerated if one of the girls said,
No,
yeah.
But they did. I tried.
She decelerated. That was like fucking foot on the gas.
Well, you know, to be fair, people say stop her and she didn't want to stop. So that was her. But I just wish people had an example because that's you can see the stop me. It sucks. But
That's one example, though.
But you don't let someone else determine how you feel about me. You know, like, I don't want to do this. I do this certain thing.
But you believe that stereotype. You black women look like Asian men. You literally are racist. You're being a crybaby for your pigment. But black women don't date Chinese guys. Have you? Have you?
I haven't met one yet.
What? They multiply like fucking dogs.
They don't like us, I think.
No, come on. No fucking.
There's been a bunch of Asian niggas that came to the club and told you I love you a long time. You said
You got evil women out there. When it's shitting on the yellow people, they're black. When it's their own tribe, I don't know about the statistics. You're evil. So for the Asian stereotype is fully real, and you can make comedy about that, but not your own.
I just said I wouldn't.
Stop all the rest.
Like, you guys are saying you wouldn't just because of a statistic, and I'm saying I would.
You said you've never met a Chinese dude in America.
Not like approach me for it to lead there. You know,
Why did you approach one? You approach black and white guys all the time. You've never approached a Chinese guy because you racially discriminate and stereotype. Own it, you fucking liar. Even that sweet one is a lying demon. This is why you have the husbands, bro.
All right.
This is the 2026 Nissan Rogue.
City of pure lakes and lights, West leflure. Let the ambient sounds.
It's $5 or more when you join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month. Believe it or
So I went to work one night. Cybersecurity seemed to have a really more jobs and I could really prove that all of that stuff to an even more exciting field. Now I have a degree and a career I want. This is my comeback. Start yours today at PurdueGlobal.com. Shields All Sports, your one-stop shop for everything outdoors. Petition experts eager to guide you to the best brands for your next adventure. Your one stop for running gear, get working out, or better, get going. It's your one stop for footwear in your size, your style. It's all yours to take home today. Shields is like no place you've ever shopped before. Shields, it's worth the trip every time. Come see us.